Really wonderful if
Good morning everybody and welcome to Pitch 1 at the World Championships 2022 in Canoe-Polo here in Saint-Omer, at the Calais, northern France. Some fantastic games of polo have been played over the previous 3 days.
Good morning and welcome to Pitch 2. This is going to be the game between the men's group, the Netherlands and Germany. The Netherlands playing in blue and orange and Germany playing in mostly black. The referee just gave the signal, 1 minute left to the start of this game. Let me present the teams to you. For Germany, number 1, Julian Prescher. Number 2, Lennart Unterveld. Number 3, number 4, Tim Rijke. Number 5, Jonas Gauselman. Number 6, Arne Beckman. Number 7, René Kirchhoff. Number 8, Jonas Vieren. Number 9, Marco Hopstock. And our coach, Bjorn Zirotsky. For the Netherlands, it's number 1, Wessel Vroon. Number 2, Mats Spel. Number 3, Stivo Heugelen. Number 4, Dylan Tuff. Number 5, Remco van Vliet. Number 6, Tjerk Webbers. Number 7, Jochem Heugelen. Number 8, Jort Pel. And their coaches, Michiel Schreurs and Erwin Roos. The ref just said to the teams that the ball in the beginning of the match is going to be in the middle of the field, so that's where the action is about to happen. And both teams are lining up, both teams are on their places, and there we go. It's Tjerk Webbers against Lennart Unterveld. And Lennart Unterveld was first at the ball, winning ball possession at the beginning of this match. Immediately, Arne Beckman is setting a block with Julian Pressure in the zone of the Netherlands. And Netherlands with their 1-4 defense. Rieke with the ball to Unterveld. Back to Rieke. And Vieren dribbling in. Pass all the way to Unterveld. And a shot and a miss. Oh, this is a rare sight for the German team. That they have a 100% goal scoring opportunity. He was in front of the keeper. One-on-one shot and he missed the frame. Now the ball was too far away for a fast break for the Dutchies. So they're going to set up a regular defense. On the left side of the pitch, Jochem Heugelen is trying to block for number 5, but he decides not to shoot it. And they're going to reorganize and checking again. Because the graphics are gone, there is 30 seconds of shot clock left. When the ball is at Jochem Heugelen. Jochem Heugelen with the shot. And Lennart Unterveld with the block for Germany. Good defense for the Germans. Heugelen with the pass to Van Vliet. Van Vliet inside of the zone, pass back to Tjerk Webbers. But it was blocked by the German defense. Now there's a fast break. You can see number 1 Pressure going for it on the right side of the screen. Is the pass going to come? Oh, it's a pass to Vieren. Vieren defended by Heugelen. And an inside pass, but intercepted by the Dutch. Is it going to be fast break against fast break? Let's see. Van Vliet securing the ball for their team. And now another fast break. Or is it going to be long shot? Long shot by Mats Spel. Ooh, just wide for Mats Spel. What an exciting beginning of the game between the Netherlands and Germany. Score being 0-0 and 7 minutes left to be played in the first half of this match. Both teams had a big chance of scoring. And Unterveld with the pass to Rijke. Rijke to Hopstock. Hopstock moving his body, trying to drift further into the zone, but defended by Mats Spel. Now on the other side, Unterveld. Unterveld with the shot. No, it were all fakes. Decided the chance was big enough, gave it back. Now it's at Hopstock. Hopstock to Rijke. Rijke with... Oh no, that was Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff with the shot. And the shot was just too good for Van Vliet to block. 1-0 for Germany. Exciting first part of this half. Now, Heugelen. It looks like the Germans are playing a 1-3-1 defense. It's 3 defenders, 1 chaser. It seems they switch it with a 1-4 occasionally. Ball at Stivo Heugelen. Defense of the Germans working really hard to block all those Dutchies outside of the zone. Shot clock run down to 15 seconds. We're just waiting for a shot to happen. Otherwise, they have to hand over the ball to the other team. 8 seconds left. There need to be a shot. Stivo Heugelen with the shot. Oh, it's over. The Dutch, they weren't able to create a good opportunity. And when the shot clock runs down, you just have to shoot your shot, hoping it will go in or that it deflects and it is a corner. So then you have a new 60 seconds. But in this case, he shot it over. So ball is in possession of the Germans. Oh, graphics are back. So you can see the shot clock in the top of your screen. Kirchhoff with the pass to Hopstock. Hopstock all the way back to Vieren. Dutch defense is trying to get rid of those players inside of the zone, but they seem to be struggling a bit. And now Kirchhoff back to Vieren. Vieren to Hopstock. Hopstock with the shot, but it bounced off of the top bar. What a hard shot from Hopstock, but now ball is in possession of the Netherlands. Are they going to do a fast break? On the left side, Steve Hogele is sprinting. Oh, he was eyeing up for that long shot, but he decided not to take it. Probably a good choice from Steve Hogele, as the German goalkeepers is one of the best in this world. Now, Stifo with the shot. He's going to take a shot. Ooh, blocked by as well. Pressure, the number one, as the goalkeeper, René Kirchhoff. Hopstock with the ball. Germany in possession. And now, on the Dutch goal, number 8, Jort Pel is defending it. Normally, it's number 5, Remco van Vliet. Ooh, they're changing it now. Good changeover. Sometimes doing a change of goalkeepers, the goal is empty for a split second, and if the opposite team notice it, they just smash the ball in the back of the net. But this time the shot was too hard to make, and a successful change of goalkeepers. Now the Dutch have switched to a 1-2-2 defense. 1-2-2, and a shot from Vieren, but it was over. That might have been a shot clock shot. And now, fast break or not? I don't think so. Germany's putting high pressure on the Dutchies. Pass to Jort Pel. Jort Pel. Pel with the ball. He's under pressure for Gauselman. Ball to Pel, to Hogele. And they have taken out all the pace on this attack to reorganize. And number 1, Vroon, is blocking against Gauselman. Oh, there's a bit of a... Oh, there was pace behind Vroon, but the pass was intercepted. But luckily for the Dutch, it ended up in their hands. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to get a shot off, otherwise it's a handover in possession. Number Pel to Tough to Hogele. And a pass to Vroon. Vroon with the shot off the bar. But a good opportunity for the Netherlands to score. Now, number 4, Rieke with the ball, passing it to Unterveld. Oh, this game is really close so far. Both teams are really trying hard to score those goals. And now you can hear the crowd chanting on their teams, motivating them. Oh, Unterveld passing it out to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff defended by Pel. Shot clock run down to 13 seconds. This must be a shot. Oh, it's a pass over the head into the middle of the zone. Oh, but it was behind the goal line, so ball for the Netherlands. The ball has to travel all the way back to the back line, so that's why he's throwing it back and not directly into the fast break. And now the Dutch are organizing their attack again. Number 3 on the left side of your screen, already in the middle of the zone, working against those Germans, trying to create a little bit of space so that number 2 in the left side corner of your screen can get into there and score. Now, ball at Pel. Pel passes to the other Pel. And now Jort Pel blocking the number 8 against pressure. And they both seem to be working really hard. Pel with the pass to Hogele. Hogele with the shot, unexpected, but really good goalkeeping from René Kirchhoff. I think the Dutch realized that a normal attack isn't working really well as of yet. So he tried to take an unexpected shot, but no surprise for the goalkeeper. 30 seconds left in this match. Almost end of the first half. Let's see if the Dutch can manage to score. Ball to number 7. He shot from this moment a while ago, but now he passed it back to Pel. 12 seconds left. They need to get a shot off. Ball to Pel. Pel to Heugelen, and he threw it over the goal line. That buzzer sound marks the end of the first half. I expected a shot there in the end, but there seemed to be a slight miscommunication between the teammates Pel and Heugelen. So Germany is leading with 1 goal over 0 for the Netherlands, and I'll check in with you in about 2 minutes. On the screen, you see the Dutch team really concentrated, listening to the coaches. Because at the moment, defense is going well, but I think they need to change something in attack, because they weren't able to create any good opportunities other than some really sharp angle shots. And on the other side of the pitch, outside of your screen, you can see the Germans do exactly the same. And I think they have the same problem. They had one good attack, but other than that, chances of scoring are really scarce. So I imagine both teams just throwing loads and loads of energy in the second half of this match. This match is really important for both teams, because this is already the second round group, and numbers 1 and 2 of this group will advance into the semi-finals. Both teams are lined up, and the game has started again. Jack Webbers against Rieke, and Rieke coming out on top, winning the sprint of this second half. And Vieren with the ball, the captain of the Germans. Ball to Kirchhoff, and then Hopstock throwing it back to Kirchhoff. And I can hear the Dutch substitution players just cheering on their defense. You have to do this, you have to do that, faster, harder, stronger. It's amazing to hear them being that much into the match. Now, number 8, Vieren with a pass over the zone in the hands of Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff with the shot, but blocked by the Dutch defenders. And there they have a bit of trouble of working Gauselman out of the zone. Number 7, Hoogele and Pel are both really working hard. Oh, and Gauselman made a foul, so it's a fast break opportunity for the Dutch. Number 5 passing it to number 2, but they seem to take a little bit of time to create a better opportunity. Now Pel on the ball, passing it to Webbers. Webbers all the way over to Stivo Heugelen. And number 2 is trying to enter the zone into that 1-3-1 defense. Pel working hard. Heugelen passing it to Webbers. Webbers giving it to Pel. Is Pel going to come off with the shot? Oh, the shot was... Oh, what is the ref going to decide? It was a paddle foul, I think. Oh, I can't see the signal of the ref, but one of the refs, one of the Germans committed a foul, so it's a free throw for the Netherlands. Mats Pel is going to take his position. And you can see Jochem Heugelen working really hard against Vieren there to gain positions. Let's see. First, number 2 has to take his position on the pitch. He's presenting it with his right hand. It's going to be shot, but blocked by the defense. So, corner throw has been taken. On the right side, there seems to be a gap. Oh, but he dribbled us inside of the zone himself. Jochem with the pass to Webbers. Webbers to Pel. Pel with the shot, but Kirchhoff again with the block. But in the second half, there are some bigger opportunities for the Dutchies. It's off with the corner throw. Oh, bounce off the boat, but no stress for the Netherlands. Oh, a fake shot, fake shot. Oh, but he lost grip on the ball. Oh no, fast break opportunity for the Germans. On the right side of the pitch, Hopstock going for it. And now Kirchhoff with the long ball. And Kirchhoff with the goal. As I just said, he's one of the best goalkeepers in the world at the moment. And he also scored 2 goals in this match already. What a player. So now the Dutch have to step it up a notch because they have to score. Like I said, you want to come first or second in this group and then you advance to the semi-finals. And tough with the ball to Webbers. Webbers is stuck inside of the zone there. And I can hear the Dutch captain organizing his team. Oh, fan attack. And then 4 with the shot. Dylan Toff with the shot and the goal. What a nice attack. A fan attack from the right to the left and a pass back to the right. And he shot it into the goal. Netherlands back into the game, 2 against 1. In the screen it said Remco van Vliet scored. That isn't right. It was Dylan Toff. So, ooh, there Hopstock inside of the zone. Pedal foul committed by Mats Pel. Number 6, Beckman. Really working hard there to create some space. But the ball is at Hopstock. Hopstock passing it out because there was an opportunity. Germans are with 3 people inside the zone. Gauselman, Beckman, and Rieke. That's... Oh, Rieke went out of the zone because 3 is a bit much. And now ball to Hopstock. Hopstock blocked by Heugelen, but he's still going to take a shot. No, he's passing it out. And now Unterveld. Shot clock down to 16 seconds. There's going to come a shot anytime soon now. Unterveld, Unterveld, Unterveld defended by number 4. And Hopstock with the shot, but he misses. So Netherlands in possession of the ball. Long ball all the way to Dylan Tough. Dylan Tough in front of the goal. Is it going to be an equalizer? No, he hits the bar. Oh, what a chance to equalize the score in this match. But the Germans, they were so quickly behind Dylan Tough that he wasn't able to put the ball into the goal. But what an opportunity, and what a great pass from the goalkeeper of the Netherlands, Remco van Vliet, all the way to the 6-meter line of his opponents. Now, there go the Germans again, René Kirchhoff. They really need to watch him. He already scored twice. And Unterveld with the pass outside of the zone. In this team, you can really see the German efficiency. They had 2 chances, they scored 2 goals. And now Unterveld with the shot, but blocked by Jochem Heugelen. And number 6, Jarek Webbers, got his first deliberate foul comment from the ref. That means if he talks one more time to the ref, he's gonna get a green card, which means a 2-minute ejection power play of the game. Now Kirchhoff passing it out. It looks busy in the zone of the Netherlands. Almost all the players are inside the zone at the moment. Only Unterveld and Kirchhoff are not in it. Now Unterveld with the pass to 6, and number 6, Beckman with the shot. Arne Beckman with the goal, making the score 3 for Germany and 1 for the Netherlands. 3 minutes left to be played in this game, and a 2-point lead for Germany. And now Pell with the check to Webbers. Oh, and a fumble, but Dylan Tough was faster at the ball than Rieke, so possession for the Netherlands. There are 2 blockers trying to get into the zone of the Germans, but the Germans seem to have it all in control, except they just made a foul. So free throw for the Netherlands. It has already been taken. 2 minutes 20 left, and the Netherlands have to score. They still need to make at least 2. Ball to number 4. I think it's going to be shot, but blocked by the goalkeeper. And a pedal foul from Steve Heugelen when he tried to control the ball with his pedal inside of the air, but it was too close to the hands of Julian Prescher. So now Germany with an assist to number 4. Oh, he didn't even think about shooting it because his back was towards the goal. Less experienced players probably might have tried to take that shot, but then again they would have a fast break opportunity against them, and he was like, no, we're 2 points ahead, we don't need another one and a chance of a fast break, so I'll just pass it back and set up a regular attack, which they are doing now with Rieke and Prescher into the zone. There's a bit of a gap on the left. Let's see if the Germans are going to capitalize on that. And Kirchhoff with the pass outside of the zone because it wasn't 100% goal scoring opportunity. Now Vieren with the pass, and Kirchhoff again with the shot. When the shot clock was running down to 5 seconds, they managed to get an opportunity that was too good to block. René Kirchhoff with his third goal of the match. Now the Netherlands is 4-1 behind with just a minute to be played. Webbers inside of the... Oh, what a goal from Jarek Webbers. He was inside of the zone. He got pushed in further to drift further into the zone by his teammate. And then he took a shot and René Kirchhoff couldn't reach it with his pedal. Bringing the score back 4-2 for the Germans. Now 52 seconds left? No, 44. Your graphics have been stalling, but in real time, 40 seconds left. And now the Germans are just waiting for about 20 seconds to set up another attack. So they have one shot left. And if there is a fast break opportunity, because they missed the shot, the time will just run out. That's their tactic at the moment. And the Netherlands is going to put pressure on the ball. They still want to make 2 goals in 10 seconds. They're doing a pressurized defense and a long shot from Vieren. And the goal for Vieren, unfortunately, for the Netherlands. Bring the score 5-2 in what was in the beginning a really exciting match between the two neighboring countries. And a long shot from Webbers, but it was too easy for René Kirchhoff. René Kirchhoff, man of the match. 3 goals, a lot of blocks. Good game from Germany and a lot to learn for the Netherlands. Good game and thank you for watching.
Allez, les supporters français, là, on va donner de la voix pour accueillir nos joueurs. Yes. applaudissements pour l'équipe de France qui se présente. Ils sont sur l'eau là-bas. Allez. Hugo. Et on va applaudir le Portugal qui nous rejoint également. Qui sera opposé donc à l'équipe de France sur le terrain numéro 1. Sur le terrain numéro 2, l'Italie contre le terrain numéro 3, Taipei. Nouvelle-Zélande. Pitch number 1, British Portugal. Pitch number 2, the Canadian Pitch number 2, Taipei, New Zealand.
So good morning and welcome to the second game on pitch 2 here in Saint-Omer in men's group P. I'm sure you all know that if you've tuned in, this game is between Italy on our left and Great Britain on our right. My name is Curly Barker. I'll be bringing you the commentary of this game and I'll be explaining the implications. Men's Group P has had a round of games already. This is the second round of games. In the first round, GB won their first game against Portugal by 4 goals. Italy won their first game by 5 goals. So these two teams vying for a place in the semi-final. In Men's Group P, the top 2 teams will qualify to the semi-final. If you're not in the top 2, you're moving down the rankings. So both of these teams have won 1 game. One of these teams will have won 2 games in 25 minutes time. That's crucial because the moment you lose a game, your chance of coming first or second in the group gets difficult. So all to play for. We have in front of us the very successful, very well-known Italian men's team in the blue boats, blue buoyant shades and white helmets. They are number 1 Bertolone, number 2 Corvea, number 3 Novara number 4 Zifredo, number 7 Hack, number 6 Romano, number 7 Emmanuel, number 8 Massa, number 9 the captain, the world famous Luca Bellini, and on our right the great British team with the red boats, white and blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. They famously make up 3 of the McCutcheon brothers, number 1 Kartik McCutcheon, number 2 Syrian McCutcheon, number 3 Mallon, number 4 Lowthorpe, number 5 Martin, number 6 Montgomery, and number 7 the captain Shivian McCutcheon, and number 8 McConvey. This is going to be a tight game. This is going to be a crucial game. It's early on a Friday morning, but this game counts to what happens on Sunday. Make no mistake about that. There is a brutal reality to the middle group stages. They make every game important. This game, no exception. A game between these two mighty polo nations would be important at any time. Italy, world champions in Syracuse in 2016 in one of the greatest games of all time. Great Britain, historically, world champions back in the noughties. And here we go. McCutcheon and Emmanuel. McCutcheon there, nice and early, gets the ball, gets the foul. He'll be pleased with that. So the first attack of the game is going to Great Britain. On-screen graphics, live and good. Pass absolutely bombed into McCutcheon, but that cross-field pass just pulled down by the Italian defence far, far, far too easily. Little bit of nerves in that, I think. Either team here would love an early goal, but they have to temper that desire with a little bit of patience. Nothing silly, the Italians now just playing themselves in. Many teams will do this, just get a feel of the ball. The captain, Bellini. First saw him at a European Championship in 1997 as a young boy, and he's still here winning games for Italy. That's some achievement. On the run, nothing doing. Referee's counting time, but that shot in the end. I'm not quite sure what happened with the Italian attack there. It seemed to work for them, but something's just gone adrift and now brought away by Lowthorpe to McCutcheon, who takes a long, long, long shot, and it's wide. Looks good if it goes in. Hangs his head. Let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt him. Ball brought away now by Costaglia. Bellini. The experience of this Italian side showing, absolutely cool and calm. It's not the scoreline at 2 minutes in that matters, it's the scoreline at 20 minutes in, and they know that. Bellini's been a massive goal scorer for Italy over the years. Much more all-round player now, but he's still one of the best goal scorers in the world, no doubt about that. He's taking the corner. Back in the day, he would never have done that. He'd have always been in a position to score a goal. This Italian side, very, very tempered. Romano. Dribbling inside, getting very tight, and that's coming away, but Shivian McCutcheon bats it out. That's GB ball, and it's recovered by then. Is there ran away? Oh, that's gone over the back line. They were just so keen to get the breakaway. I don't think there was the support there. So Bellini on corner taking duties again. Plays it out long to Corvea. Costaglia back to him, but that's fumbled. Again, this is early game nerves, because normally these players wouldn't make a mistake like that. That's just a little fumble. And this is McCutcheon now coming under pressure, but digging himself out of it with Corvea and finding pass to his brother. Shivian McCutcheon to Lowthorpe. Many of these British players double under 21 world champions in 2016 and 2018, making the step up to seniors, and that was on target. We could see it perfectly from our commentary position. That would have been going top corner, but bumped out without too much trouble by the Italian defence, and there's some work going on the left-hand side now. That's Mallon doing business with Massa. hard to explain how much effort is going on to do that. These are big, heavy, strong men trying to drive each other around. It's like a water-based tug of war in reverse, pushing and trying to get some space. GB trying to make a line. You can see that defensive line for the Italians of 3. Absolutely rock solid. Loose ball. What's happening here? A little bit of a fumble. That's a play on. So the British get a shot clock reset. What can they do? They recycle. McCutcheon. Very, very tight, cagey game this. Both teams know the significance. A win here, crucial, because that'd be not only 2 wins, but a win against one of the bigger teams in the group. This is what they want. McCutcheon directing traffic, just makes a few seconds for himself so he can call some instructions. Let's see what that was all about. A run for Lowthorpe. McCutcheon, nothing doing inside that run, blocked beautifully by Corvea. That's his front man's job done. That runner doesn't even get to trouble the line of 3 that's behind him. Lowthorpe nodding in. They need runs. They know this. They can't beat this Italian team sitting static. It's got to be cleverer than that. That's cut away. Or a loose ball there, but no, GB not able to capitalise. And now Italy comes streaming forwards in the form of Massa. Lovely, accurate pass to Emmanuel. He can't find Bellini. He'd have loved to make that cross-court pass, but it wasn't happening. Forced to recycle. Over 5 minutes gone now. Haven't had a moment to look at the clock in this game, but over 5 minutes gone, no score. I wouldn't have bet on that at the start. Corvea. That's back to Corvea. Out to Romano. And Corvea, they're waiting for something to happen. Bellini calls for the ball and gets it. Drives forward, he's looking to do it on his own. Bellini, a magnificent finisher, so McCutcheon should be pleased with that. I would be pleased to put a save on one of Bellini's shots early. Misses McCutcheon now, plays it forwards to his brother. Lowthorpe gets involved. Still going forwards, GB, but the Italian defence has reset. How quickly did that get back? Now that's Montgomery, left-handed, good shot, but too central and saved easily. Coming away with Romano now. How fast are this changing from end to end? That's a weak pass again, but controlled by Corvea. And again, that Italian breaks down. They recycle. 45 on the shot clock. No need for a silly, unnecessary pass. Very wise old heads on this Italian team now. Having a little chat along the back line. Can't hear what they're saying for the crowd noise, but literally just controlling themselves, having a talk across all 5 of them. And now we come. Corvea. Bellini. Bellini's so dangerous when he takes that time to set himself up, but on this occasion, no product for him. GB get the ball to hand, just trying to get some space. Bellini's without his paddles, he's out of the game. That drops to Rem McCutcheon, who only hits the bar. That little lob shot on what was effectively an open goal, and he doesn't miss it. So 2 open goal shots, both missed by GB. Is that going to come back to haunt them? Bellini out of the game there without paddles, and they didn't dare leave him on his own just in case possession did turn over. That was an exciting moment in the game, but really GB should have taken the lead, I think. Spain will regard that as a let-off. Costagliola, distribution man on the point just to make the commentator's job difficult. Romano, Costagliola, Bellini. Inside pass doesn't get there, and there's been a holding offence. Never seen Luca Bellini so confused. Not sure where to lay the ball down, so he just popped it down helpfully on his side of the boat. Ball goes forwards for Montgomery, but that's nowhere near. He looks over his shoulder. What did you expect me to do with that? Written all over his face. Costagliola coming upfield and under huge pressure from McCutcheon. Still going though, still going. That's some effort from him. Feeds Bellini. And again, another save for a Bellini shot, and I don't believe he's lost his magic, so this is great goalkeeping from the GB keeper. Long, wide ball now to Kartik McCutcheon, getting involved. Brother Wren. Lowthorpe, Montgomery, again it's the GB turn to settle their nerves. We're coming to the last minute of the game, there's 30 seconds on the shot clock. This is a roll of the dice time for GB. They haven't got enough shot clock left to see out the game, referees. Number 7 for Italy getting a first deliberate foul warning from the referees. That's Emmanuel. He'll have to be careful now because in these games the players have to commit 100% to everything. If they cross that line in the eyes of the referee, that could be costly for him now. So 20 on the shot clock, 40 on the game. Timeout. Really not sure what for. Referees conferring at the end of the field. Little talk about what's happened. They agree. Clearly something about a contact. When the technology allows, I'll be mic'd to them and I'll tell you every word they said. Well, most of the words they said. They're saying there was a double foul, so they're not resetting the shot clock, so we go at 15 on the clock. So GB have got a craft, a speedy attack here. There'll be a training ground drill for that, but it won't include a weak pass to Montgomery. Left-handed, he resets the shot clock in the traditional fashion. So with 20 seconds on the clock, the shot clock now not a matter for concern. Surrey and McCutcheon to Lowthorpe. As I say, under 21 partners for gold medals. Seconds are counting down. 6. They're not going to get this away, or are they? Am I wrong? I'd love to be. That is an immense shot. McConvey right on the buzzer, drawing a save. So we go to half-time. Italy 0, Great Britain 0. Men's Group P, both teams won their first round game. Both teams would love to win their second round game, but at the moment, after 10 frantic minutes of fantastic canoe polo, they're tied at 0. The pundits in the crowd would never have gambled on a 0-0 draw in 10 minutes between these teams. Some fantastic finishes, some of the best finishes in the world in front of us, and still it's been 0-0. Maybe this is going to be a story of the goalkeeping, or maybe it's going to be the story of those 2 missed open goal chances for Great Britain. Only the next 10 minutes will tell. So half-time will flash by with the famous Boffi Vastola coaching the Italians and Dave Edwards for Great Britain. Can they say the sentence that inspires their team to score the next goal? Can they open the lock that is currently keeping the score at 0-0? We will see. For the second half, Great Britain will be on our left and Italy will be on our right. While we just have this moment of downtime, we have to pay testament to the fantastic purpose-built venue here in San Omer. Couldn't have been built without the support of the ICF, the local government, FFCK, the local government of Capso, the region. But there are 4 concrete encased permanent polo pitches in a little village of 15,000 people in northern France. There is training pitches on the adjacent canal, enough for 4 pitches worth, and they have been kind enough with the Club of San Omer to make this available to us to stage the World Championships. It is an absolutely premium canoe polo venue, underpinned by the support of our private partners, Brasserie Lagardelle, Eiffage and Upin Sport, the global sponsor of canoe polo. GB lined up already, time ticking down to the second half, but they can't wait to get started. This has been an awesome game so far and it's only halfway through. Italy drawing back to the line. The half-time clock still on 40 seconds and both teams are looking ready to go. Referee will be asked to hold them, unfortunately. Everyone wants this. No. just trying to look relaxed. The refereeing teams, the teams, ourselves. You can just see the coaches just giving the last word. Can they say one thing that's going to make the difference? It's very difficult as a coach to do that at this stage, but that's the job. Literally coming. Crowd behind both of these teams. It has been an amazing atmosphere in St. Omer from the very beginning of the tournament. And here we go. We have Ren McCutcheon number 2 and Emmanuel for Spain. McCutcheon wins it again. That's 2 sprints, 1. Well, that's that box ticks for him. Very nicely done. So the lineup here, we have Shiv McCutcheon, Ren McCutcheon, Lowthorpe, Mallon, and Kartik McCutcheon. Oh, that's an awesome chance. Falls for Ren McCutcheon, but it's tapped out. That was going top corner. You could see it. It was a direct line of sight from our commentary position, and that was beautifully placed. But no, doesn't trouble Romano in the Italian goal. He really did just push it out. First corner of the half, taken by Lowthorpe. McCutcheon again. An amazing shot just now, looking for something more. Shivian, McCutcheon, Surian, McCutcheon brothers just linking up there as they so often do, and now Lowthorpe comes into play, back to the middle, very flat, but they're going for it. This is what it's going to take, I think, to break through this Italian defence. It's going to be a little risk if they want the reward. Got Mallon and Kartik McCutcheon working inside, but that Italian line just looks so steady. They've really worked on this over the years, the Italians, and it is a phenomenal machine. They can hold that line of 3 between them, interchanging in and out. Oh, and that shot comes from Lowthorpe, but it's dragged underneath. I think he'll be lucky to get a corner there, which he has got, but I don't think that was ever quite high enough. Again, we all get a little breather while the corner's set up. Those men inside have to just keep working, they do. This time it's Lowthorpe in close, but just too much traffic for him. Ball comes out, shot clock reset, GB go again. So again, had a good period of possession here in front of the Italian goal, but no product. They have to get something out of this, surely. They can't be here for 2-3 minutes and not get anything. Just slowing it down, still plenty of time on the shot clock. Lowthorpe switches sides with McCutcheon, so he makes a run down the left, comes to the centre to Shiv McCutcheon, and again not recovered. That is a lovely chase out from Corvea. That's great work from the Italian defender. Been defending for all he's worth, but when there's a half chance, he's out like a whippet, picks the ball up, and that's put the Italians on the front foot. Here he comes all the way from the line to here. That's great work from him. Romano, now the pressure not on Italy. They've weathered a big period of possession. Almost 3 minutes GB were in their faces, but now the Italians are down in front of the British defence. It's their turn to show what their line can do. Surprisingly, Bellini not on the pitch. Unusual for the Italians. That is an amazing shot. And they've got Corvea to thank for all of that. He was the player that won the ball. He was the player that brought it up the pitch. And maybe he got his just reward, the chance for that shot that gives Italy the 1-goal lead. Great play from him. Is that the difference? Montgomery now. Back to McCutcheon. The restart throw taken in the blink of an eye. Great Britain have to respond. Looking for a pass, nothing doing. Goes to the outside. Shivian McCutcheon calling the shots here. Montgomery left-handed on his favoured right-hand side. Looking for something, great finisher, but just too much traffic there. At the moment he was approaching, it seemed like there was an extra Italian in his way. I don't know how they do it. They move the line across and then close it back up almost seamlessly. And again, watch as he indicates to shoot. There's 3 paddles there. I do not know how they get so much traffic up, but that's another corner. Italy not worried about defending corners. They've got faith in themselves, but even more they've got faith in Romano in goal. So the second half, GB have had almost all the possession, they've had almost all the attack, but crucially on the brief attack they had, Italy got the ball in the net, and at the end of the day, that's the only stat that counts. And more of the same. Montgomery to take the corner. McCutcheon, hand off inside, tries to two-hand it. That's Martin, but nothing doing. And that's dropped as a goal line throw. Romano going to distribute that. Thought about taking it long and fast, but the truth is they don't need a goal. They've got one. If they run out 1-0 winners here, they'll have won 2 games, and they'll take that here, I think. If they can add to the tally, they will, obviously, because goal difference can always help. Now Bellini comes into the game. He'd love to score a goal here. And we're rolling. Romano, the keeper, just taking out the front man for GB, opening up things. Bellini makes a run. They know he can't be ignored. He has to be covered. And Romano handed off inside to Costagliola. Working hard for a shot there. Trying a little bit too hard, Hark there. I think could have recycled that. But here's the goal scorer, Corvea, on the ball. If things stay as they are, he's certainly going to be their most valuable player. He made that goal, scored that goal. Romano, very capable of scoring a goal, Romano, but I think those runs through the centre are dummy runs at the moment. They're looking at Corvea or Bellini to actually score the next goal, unless they could find an inside pass, which at the moment is looking difficult. You have to get cover to him. He's still got an awesome arm on him. That's gone out of play, and that's coming as GB ball. .340 on the clock. 1 goal deficit. No danger, but much more. If GB can get a draw out of this or a win, so much better, keeps the hopes alive. A loss gives them a lot to do later in the group. Some tough teams in this group. Oh, that's a, I don't even know whether to say unlucky, but that hurts when there's a keeper foul while you're bringing the ball up the pitch in one of these close games. Yeah, 2 wins would be handy here. Other teams in this group, Italy, France, Great Britain, Portugal, Taipei and New Zealand. So France, the other big name team really in the group. As I say, you have to come second in the group, so if Italy have won this, that will favour them making one of those positions. Obviously no guarantees at such an early stage. At 2:30, they just don't want to do anything silly. If they can put a second goal on the board, that is an amazing shot and an amazing save. Oh, you can see Shivan McCutcheon drag his head back. Schoolboy error, he'd accept that as a criticism. In trying to trigger a long ball forwards, putting it over the back line. Really is just better than that. Oh, comes out to take on Bellini as a mark. GB pressing 5-on-5. Bellini's a very dangerous player, but he finds a pass. GB doing well here, but this is getting raggedy. So one thing you can't do. Too many players, too free here, I think. That's a well-timed tackle. It's ridden. Oh, amazing Scrabble defence. The fan chance eventually falls to Costaglia, but it's saved out. I don't think Syrian McCutcheon will mind me saying he's not a natural goalkeeper, but that came there. And again, GB keep this 5-man press on, but these Italians very disciplined here, making very good hand-to-hand passes, which is the way to deal with this problem. They're pressed, but they've got space. Let's hope this isn't dangerous. Costaglia gets the ball back. And oh, that's a great pick-up from Ren McCutcheon. Montgomery's away, but he can't find him. Has to go to Mallon first. GB have to recycle. They've got the minute. I assume they can see the clock. The big screen at the end of the pitch helps them because they know they've got a minute. This is really going to have to be one massive roll of the dice. Goalkeeper and captain Shivya McCutcheon subs himself off. This has got to be about bringing another finisher on, and it is. It's Montgomery, left-handed, big hitter. This is it. This is the last roll of the dice. 48 on the game clock, 30 on the shot. GB have got to get something here. A draw look a lot better than a loss here if they can find one in the last seconds of the game. 20 on the shot clock. Oh, unlucky. That was Mallon, tried to get one away, but it's a corner. Shot clock resets with 30. GB have got to throw everything at this, and they have. They've made the substitutions. They've got the big hitters on. They've got to find someone who can drag one out. Montgomery now. Inside, and he does. That is a substitution out of the top drawer. Captain Shivya McCutcheon subs off to bring the left-handed Montgomery on, and Montgomery delivers. You could almost call it in advance. So now we run into the last seconds of the game. That draw scoreline looks so much better than a loss, but Bellini on the ball. You can't assume it's over. Oh, it's off the post. Whose hand's it falling to? Mallon picks it up. What a game. Italy won. Great Britain won. A fantastic example of canoe polo. Great Britain, 2 missed chances in the first half. Looked like it was going to cost them. An outstanding piece of play from Corvea from Italy, winning the ball and scoring the goal. But then a little piece of clever substitution brings Montgomery on to score the equaliser. That's the story of that game. That was fantastic. That's men's group P thrown wide open. 2 of the bigger nations tie. The only people that result really truly suits is the French, because they... But now both these teams are still in it. Going horse already, only on day 4 here. That was immense. I'm sure you'll be back with us for the next games in this group, but the next game on this pitch will be men's Group R between Malaysia and the USA, and that game is due to start at 9:10 local time. Until then, with Italy 1, Great Britain 1, and a crucial draw in men's Group P, me, Curly Barker, saying goodbye. I am sure you will be back to see more of the canoe polo here. Thank you for being with us.
Et donc but du numéro 2, Pedro Sao. Ah mais les Portugais là, ils sont pas là, ils attendent une chance, c'est une grosse presse. Allez les bleus, allez on donne de la voile publique là, allez bleus, allez. Allez bleus, allez on a 20 secondes à tenir, on fait du bruit, allez. Ils sont sereins nos Français. Allez, public de Saint-Omer, on vous entend plus, allez, 5 secondes. Le but est refusé. Victoire de l'équipe de France, 4-3. Allez, 4-3 pour l'équipe de France. C'est fin de match, ça a été chaud. Et c'est une deuxième victoire. Oui, pour l'équipe de France, première fin de Taipei. Exactement, sur le terrain numéro 2. Je rappelle que les Italiens ont fait match nul sur la Grande-Bretagne. Et les Français, eux, ont 2 victoires. Ils sont contents de ce groupe. It's opportunity 1, vous venez de voir la France vient de battre le Portugal 4-3, match nul d'Italie, Grande-Bretagne et 6
Good morning, welcome back to St. Omer, France. Canoe Polo World Championships 2022. This morning we have Malaysia in the white, black, yellow, and Team USA. Black helmets, white PFD buoyancy aids with the stars and stripes. Seems we have slight delay here, perhaps another minute ago. So the players just come out. Keep limber, keep moving, keep warm as we wait for the restart. The start of this match. Following this game, we'll have the German under-21 men playing the French under-21 men. That will be a cracker of a game. Stay tuned for that one. Just waiting here. Referees look ready. So Irvine from Team USA looking to do the charge for them, perhaps. Andrew Irvine, number 1. Marcos Fouquet, number 3. Gavin Hu, number 2. Oh, we're ready to go. Who's doing the charge here? It might be Reif Schneider. Reif Schneider on Emmy Rudin, it looks like it will be on the charge start. Reif Schneider on Emmy Rudin, who will get there first. 2 quick paddlers. Reif Schneider, by half a boat length, secures the ball, using his boat, a nice little turn there at the end to secure the ball and put the ball on the safe side away from Emmy Rudin. Meanwhile, Sammy's inside the Malaysian defense. He's working hard, he and Asfar having a good hard jostle. Hargreaves to Ismailov. Ismailov inside, Reif Schneider. Oh, we have a foul. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Reif Schneider leaning, not there. Ball's loose. Heikal tries to steal, but well done by Hargreaves to recover. Sammy facing backwards. No shot there. Reif Schneider on the right. He's looking for his teammates to drive. Advantage played. I'm not sure if the shot clock was reset. 4K driving. Feeds to Ismailov. Ismailov checking his options, the captain. Nothing there. Passes it out to 4K. Ismailov back to 4K. Pressure being applied by Emi Rudin. Hargreaves. Ismailov back to Hargreaves. He'll drive on this left side. Malaysian defense shutting down the options though. Putting paddles in front of goals. 5 seconds. No, that's the shot clock violation. The Team USA couldn't get a shot off in the allocated 60 seconds. They're unlucky because they didn't get the shot clock reset. They lost about 13 seconds after the ref, I thought, played advantage. Malaysia with the first attack. Here comes Hakim. Hakim to Irfan. Irfan. Nothing there. Haikal with the ball on the left side. He's dribbling. Crashes into the defense. A big shot. But it's an illegal tackle as well, out of bounds. I think Haikal may have hit Reif Schneider illegally with his kayak. Meanwhile, Ismailov, a long outlast pass to Hargreaves. He fires over to 4K. The pass is loose, but it's pushed out of bounds by Emi Rudin. I don't think that was a shot, but there was a shot clock reset. Perhaps it was a shot. I thought it was a pass. 4K will take the corner. Finds Ismailov. Back to 4K. Hargreaves. Over the top now. Back to Ismailov. Ismailov will have a one-on-one shot, but he hits it off the outside of the bar and it bounces out for a sideline throw to Malaysia. Haikal will take this quickly. Malaysia streaming down the court. Irfan couldn't control that, and Sammy will come up with a steal. Soft hands required on that time by Irfan. Hargreaves missed that last shot. Can he connect on his next one? No, ball goes to Ismailov. Ismailov puts it over the top to Hargreaves. Hargreaves, not much of an angle here. Tries to feed into to Reif Schneider, but there was a legal hand tackle there on the feed. Reif Schneider will take this. Who now on the court for the first time? Timeout. While Reif Schneider gets set. Malaysia need to let him inside to the penalty spot. Reif Schneider will be dangerous from here. He's a powerful shot. Ref's telling him to advance a bit more. Malaysia doing a good job. 4K with the ball. Wide to who? Who's got no angle? Oh, puts it across the zone, but his teammates weren't there. Can Hargreaves recover? Illegal boat tackle by Hargreaves. He knew, that's why he stopped paddling to make sure he didn't get a card. Smart play by Hargreaves. Well controlled by Irfan on that occasion. Naki Udin with the ball. His first touch, I believe. It's a close one, ladies and gentlemen. It's all tied up with 5 minutes gone in the first half. A quarter of this game gone, and it's tied up. Ismailov. Nope, sorry, that was Irfan. To Naki Udin. Haikal pushes the ball wide to Irfan. Team USA playing a 1-3-1 defense. Goalie, 3 guards, and a top player. That's where you get the 1-3-1 from. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Can Malaysia get a shot up here? They can, but it's well blocked by Ismailov. And well rebounded by Irfan. Good hustle by Irfan to collect that loose ball. 4K was on him. Oh, it's a great shot. Naki Udin, Muhammad Naki Udin opens the scoring for Malaysia. A great score there. Powerful shot from the center of the pitch. 3 or 4 meters out. Malaysia have done well to score with that little possession they've had. USA dominating possession of this game so far. But Malaysia have the 1 goal advantage. Ismailov. Wide to 4K. 4K has Hargreaves, well gathered. That was a great one-handed catch. The ball was quite quick. Who working under there against Amiruddin. Reifschneider. Reifschneider. Goal. No, what's the call? He was pushed. No goal there. Out of bounds is the call. I thought Reifschneider had that goal from where I was, but not counted. The referees say the ball was out of bounds. Did that go off the side of the goal, maybe? Unlucky there for the US Team USA. They had a good opportunity. Ismailov in goal for the Team USA. Haikal now, wide. Irfan with a big shot, but it's high and wide. Ismailov now with the ball. He skims it on the water to Hargreaves. Hargreaves to 4K. Oh, that looks like a paddle foul. It was picked up well by the referee. Amiruddin committing that offense. USA will have a fresh minute on their shot clock. Here's Hugo for this fierce touch. Any shot there by Ismailov, not on. Good patience shown by the captain. He's got Hargreaves now. Hargreaves has a 1-on-1 shot. Hargreaves makes it count from a very low angle. Peter Hargreaves, number 6, Team USA. Draws the scores to level with 1 minute 45 to go in the first half. Irfan restarts play. Back to Haikal. Nothing on there, so Haikal goes himself down the middle. Takes another dribble. Well checked by Hargreaves. Where's the ball now? Back with Haikal, now it's right to Nakiuddin. Back to Haikal. He'll put it over to the top to Irfan. Irfan, this is good ball movement by the Malaysian men as far. Irfan has a shot, but blocked out by Team USA. I think that was Reifschneider. As far. Oh, the pass was a little bit higgledy-piggledy. Blocked by Reifschneider. Here comes Irfan. Passes to Nakiuddin. Nakiuddin wide to Asfar. Some good jostling there by Irvine and Haikal, working hard. Irvine meets Haikal again. Oh, inside feed. Inside feed, a great feed there by Nakiuddin. I believe Irfan scored that, a slow shot. Deception by Irfan. Number 9, Muhammad Irfan. Great tricky goal there. Takes the Malaysian men up 2-1. The closing 10 seconds or so of this first half. Can USA draw level? Reifschneider on the goal. He has a big arm. He'll shoot, but well blocked by Nakiuddin. Hakim on the fast break then, but beaten by the buzzer on that occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to the Malaysian fans back at home who thought they might have a goal there. Just ran out of time. It's a beautiful day here, Saint-Omer, France, in the Pas de Calais. It was a little chilly this morning and predicted for rain later on in the day, but at the moment, great conditions for canoe polo. A little bit of sunshine poking through the clouds. That might be in the goalkeeper's face in this second half for Team USA. Have a bit of glare to contend with. Meanwhile, we mustn't forget our awesome list of sponsors here at the World Championships. Private partners, the sponsors at the gold level, putting in the most contribution. Brasserie, La Dugal, Eiffage, and Yupin Sports. Thank you all so much for the amazing contributions you make. We also have private partners at the slightly lower level, silver. We have ARC, Connect, Vortex, and Groupe L'Empereur. And at the bronze level, we have Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Hauts-de-France, Logico Bois, Lourdel, NFL Bureautique, the Saint-Omer Challenge, CAS d'Epargne, Decathlon Longueness, France Express, Infrenio, La Malle Paysage, Nord Paper, and Martin Business.
C'est toujours demandé par les arbitres. Voilà, c'est parti. Voilà. Mi-temps, on a...
Right, it looks like Hakim will take this charge. It will be Ralph Schneider again. Ralph Schneider winning the first charge. It's a close battle here today between USA and Malaysia. USA with the white buoyancy aids, life jackets on, and white with the red and white stars and stripes. Malaysia, it looks like it will be Hakim. Charge chant coming up by the Malaysians. Some nice music playing. I think some of the players look like they're enjoying it, bobbing their heads along to the beat. Looks like we have some technical difficulties on the score bench. Oh, we've had a reset on the shot clock over here at the venue. Your one is still showing correctly, so bear with us as we work through these problems. While we do that, let's quickly work through the sponsors, the institutional sponsors. I didn't get a chance to mention them before. We have the French government, ICF, the International Canoe Federation, the head kayaking and canoe body of the world. The Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak et Sport de Pagaie, the Communauté d'Agglomération du Pas du Saint-Omer, CAPSO, the Région Hauts-de-France, Département du Pas de Calais, Office Intercommunal des Sports de Palais de Saint-Omer, the Canoe and Kayak Club de Saint-Omer, they have a great venue here, and the Agence Nationale du Sport. Thank you to all our institutional sponsors as well. All right, the technical difficulties have been solved, and we're ready for the charge. The ball goes in. Ralph Schneider on Hakim. Oh, Hakim. Oh, had his hand on it, but Ralph Schneider ripped it away with the bow of his boat. Great boat technique by Ralph Schneider to beat the quicker Hakim on that occasion. Excellent boat position. Forke gathers, pushes the ball high to Ralph Schneider. Ismailov. Dribbles. Over the top to Reifschneider. He has 4K driving down the middle. Perhaps slightly mistimed though. Couldn't receive the ball. Ismailov now at the point position for Team USA. Reifschneider. Oh, the ball just slips out of his hand, I think. He tried to fake it, but as he did so, he lost grip of that ball. The canoe polo balls are generally fairly grippy, but he couldn't quite hold on to it on that occasion. Maybe put a little bit too much sizzle on that cell, on the little fake pass he was going to do, fake shot. Play on call by the ref. Nakayuda now. The shot clock hasn't been reset. Ref signaling. Hakim looking dangerous. Sammy has to get his paddle out of the way. Ball goes out for a corner. Sammy does well to drop his paddle at the last second to avoid a illegal paddle foul. Oh, in the meantime, Irfan winds up with no reservations, puts a great shot up and into the back of the goal. Powerful shot by Muhammad Irfan. I believe that's his second. Takes Malaysia men up 2-1. The Malaysian men, not big in stature compared to some of these American men, but amazing athletes, can generate a lot of speed and power on that ball. Here's Hargreaves crashing and nothing there. Reifschneider dribbling on the same side. Can he find space? Here's 4K in the middle. 4K, big shot from outside. Tipped out ably by Nakayudin. No. Yes, tipped out by Nakayudin. Team USA thought it might have just gone off the top bar, but Nakayudin must have got a paddle to it. And the ball goes out for a corner throw. This is a free throw to Team USA. Even if they could get a good angle from here, then it wouldn't be allowed to shoot. Free throw only. Can only shoot on a penalty, not on and out of bounds. Hargreaves now over to 4K. 4K has a look. Oh, he's unlucky. Just off the top bar. It doesn't bounce in. It bounces out towards the 6 for the rebound out by Asfar. And he has Amirudin on the break. Amirudin puts it over Hargreaves' paddle. Great play there by the Malaysians. Great fast break. And a great composed finish by Mohammed Amirudin on that occasion to put it over the top of Hargreaves' paddle, who is still retreating back to goal. Team USA might be looking for a 5-out man-on-man press soon to get back in this game. We'll see if they employ that tactic. Irvine now, oh, he drops it. He also paddle fouls, well collected by Amirudin, the last goal scorer. Yes, and we are right, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia being now pressed by the Americans, but Amirudin has beaten Irvine. Can he collect and score? He can. Mohammed Amirudin collects his second fast break goal of this game. Amirudin very quick. He did that charge start in the first half. We know he's fast. The tactic of the press not working for the USA men that time. It is a high risk but a high reward tactic. That time it did not pay off. Malaysia able to break that pressure and get away and score. Reifschneider now to Hugo. Hugo, a big left arm, but just tipped out. Nakayudin, a great save. Hugo now will take the corner from his own throw, his own shot. Hugo to Reifschneider. Reifschneider has Hargreaves coming down the middle. Hargreaves has a look at the top left, but bounces out of bounds. Hargreaves unlucky, needs to drop that shot by about 4 inches. That might have gone in. Hargreaves on Asfar. Asfar now. Oh, there's the press working that time for Team USA. Reifschneider away, but he leaves the ball behind. Sammy has the ball. He puts it ahead. Hargreaves finishes. The USA press, like we said, that was high reward that time. 5 minutes to go. Plenty of time for the USA to get back in this game. Team USA being instructed to just drop back to their own half before the refs can restart. Refs want them to make sure they restart on the whistle, not beforehand. Ami Rudin, you can see him that time, trying to use his speed to beat Ismailov, to get goal side of him and have a free shot. Team USA, will they pick up their players? They have this time Sammy putting pressure on the ball. Hugo now putting pressure on Nakayudin, the goalkeeper. Oh, Irfan, he might be away here. No, he's miscommunication by Team USA, though. Sammy needs to pick up a player. Who's Sammy on? Sammy's gonna sit back in goal, so they haven't got a full press on. Sammy now leaves the goal. He moves up. Ami Rudin now. Can he get a hat trick? Pressure by Ismailov. Ami Rudin with a step back. He just dribbled back, gave himself some space, and put it over Ismailov's paddle. Very good composed play by Ami Rudin, Mohammed Ami Rudin. That's his third. A hat trick for Ami Rudin. Great play. Pushes that goal difference to 4 with 4 minutes to go. Oh, Reifschneider makes a mistake and causes a foul on Hakim. And at the same time, Irfan was away. If that foul hadn't occurred, Irfan had a near certain goal. So a GPS has now been awarded. And 4K has been shown a green card. He goes to the bin. Two minutes penalty. He's off the court. Team USA down to 4 players. Hakim will take this goal penalty shot, a one-on-one shot against Reifschneider. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, one-on-one. Oh no! Hakim sends the ball underneath the goal. Team USA down to 4 players. But it is a power play, like ice hockey, where if Malaysia scored, Team USA don't have to serve their full 2 minutes. Hargreaves giving a push there. Ismailov. Hargreaves. Malaysia electing to play the safe game here. They don't need the ball. They just need to wind down the clock. Nothing dangerous here needed. Advantage being played. Reifschneider winding up, faking. Great shot by Reifschneider. Down to 4 men. Team USA get their 3rd goal. Great shot by Reifschneider. Team USA still down to 4 men. They're going to play a tight 1-3. Hugo in the middle. Hugh in the middle, I should say. Apologies. 3 minutes on the clock. There's still time for Team USA to get into this. 1 goal a minute and they can draw. High call now. Taking their time. Not pushing it. They don't need the clock is in their favor. Here's Irfan. He's scored a couple today. Irfan gets another around the paddle. He has a great, accurate, deceptive shot. Mohammed Irfan from Malaysia, number 9. Brings Team USA back to 5. Power play is canceled. Reifschneider to Ismailov. Ismailov to 4K. Here's Ismailov crashing in here. Reifschneider, he has a big shot, but it's well kept by Nakayudin. It was a low shot at the left bar. Raif Schneider fakes the dish, fakes the shot, and then puts it in on the right. There's still time. The press is called. Ball back to Emi Rudin. He's scored 3. Haikal with the ball. Over the top to Asfar. Asfar takes the heat. Being applied by 4K. Oh, paddle foul by 4K. He's going to get his second card, which will be a yellow. 4K off for another 2. 4K disappointed. That's going to be tough now for Team USA to score 3 goals with 2 minutes while they're down to 4 players. They did score 1 before, though, with down to 4. But Malaysia can hold the ball here for a minute. If they're smart here and don't turn the ball over, they'll shut this game out. Haikal, though, electing to shoot, taking it to the American defense. That's another tactic, put another goal on there as well. This game now probably out of reach for Team USA. They'll need to do something special. Who now? Ismailov. Minute and a half to go. This will be out of reach for Team USA. Team USA don't realize they're back to 5. Here they come, Sammy now. Raif Schneider, he's scored a couple. We have another card being called, a paddle foul. Haikal from Malaysia, I believe, being sent off. Oh, what's happening now? The refs are going to have a chat. Referees come behind the goal. They do have a radio system, but it hasn't been working. They've had some technical difficulties with that this tournament. In the meantime, the teams continue to jostle. That's Raif Schneider on your screen. He's scored, I'm not sure how many. Has he scored 3 this game? He's certainly scored a couple. He's got a great shot. He's going to crash into the defense, make some space for himself. Malaysia here have to let him set up. They need to be careful not to obstruct him. Malaysia continuing to tackle the penalty taker, but the refs are still talking. I'm not sure what the debate is. They're talking to the score bench, maybe checking just to see who's had cards before. I think that's Malaysia's first card, though, I think. I might be wrong. I've commentated on a lot of games now, and sometimes the details start to blur from one game to the other. What's the call here now, ladies and gentlemen? It is a green card. That call remains a paddle foul. Raif Schneider being instructed to drop back a little bit. Malaysia need to let him in. Yeah, the ref's calling it. Yeah, he's happy with his position. Raif Schneider, he's dangerous from here. Oh, leans over, tries to dish to Ismailov, but the ball is dropped. Ismailov didn't see that one coming quickly enough. And there's 1 minute left on this game clock. Pressure being applied by the American men. Oh, that's going to be a tough pass. Oh, it's a big hit by Raif Schneider. No penalty, though. The ball goes high up to 4. Who was that? That's Hu. And it's a GPS. Asfar fouls. Does that put Malaysia down to 3? I believe it will. Hu there does a great job to draw that foul from Asfar, the captain. Malaysia will be down to 3 men, but the game is probably out of reach. Raif Schneider here with a goal penalty shot on Irfan. One-on-one, shooter on keeper. Raif Schneider presents the ball. Right Schneider fakes, puts it in the bottom right corner. Great shot by Raif Schneider. Moves the ball a lot, puts doubt in the keeper's mind. That'll bring Malaysia back to 4 players. Team USA need to retreat. The score is 5-8 with 35 seconds to go. It's probably a bit much of an ask to score a goal every 10 seconds. Hazig over the court needs to come back. Irfan elects to hold the ball on. Hold up, Nakiyudin with the ball. Where's Team USA's pressure now? They need to apply if they want to score again. Haikal with the ball. Haikal dribbles. Haikal over the top to Irfan. He scored a couple. He's got a good shot. He puts it over the top to Hazig, but poked away by the Americans and out of bounds by Semi from America. That'll take us to full time, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia with the win over Team USA, 8-5. Few cards being shown there on that occasion.
Et on peut applaudir l'entrée des joueurs français sur ce terrain numéro 2, les moins de 21 ans en garçons.
A great game by both these teams.
L'Allemagne.
On va applaudir l'équipe d'Allemagne également qui est en train de rentrer sur le terrain. Les applaudissements. Give a big applause for Germany.
Ce match sera arbitré par l'arbitre de Singapour, Kong en principal, et par l'Irlandais Sean Downs en secondaire.
Oh putain, elle était pas attachée. Oui, oui, oui.
Ce match est important évidemment. Dans cette seconde tour, on rappelle qu'il y a 2.
Il n'avait pas serré en partant, mais il faut le décrocher.
Partiront en demi-finale.
Dis-leur de masquer. C'est bon? Il faut pas la raccrocher.
Les arbitres demandent aux deux équipes de changer de côté. On va pouvoir vous présenter les équipes. Pour l'équipe d'Allemagne, numéro 3.
Okay, Germany, you can applaud your players. The number 1 for Germany, number 3 for Germany, Kay Attenberg.
Numéro 4.
Number 4, Thomas Roster.
Numéro 6.
Henrik Birkenbusch.
Numéro 7.
Number 7, Oli Trust.
Numéro 8.
Number 8, Julius and the captain.
Numéro 9.
Number 9, Billy May.
Numéro 10.
Number 10, Patrick Becker.
Et pour l'équipe de France,
Applaudissements pour les joueurs de l'équipe de France avec le numéro 1,
Emerick Richard.
le numéro 2,
Maxime Lejean.
Le numéro 3,
Lucas Grosset.
le numéro 4,
Anthony Vasseur.
numéro 5,
Chani Benkati.
numéro 6,
Emilien Leco.
numéro 7,
Sonny Boucher.
le numéro 8
Titouan Karadec.
et le numéro 10,
Constant Aumont.
le coach.
Nathan Souvira.
Allez, s'il vous plaît, tout le public, applaudissements pour l'Allemagne et la France.
Et c'est parti dans ce match. Et oui, c'est Sonny qui a été le plus rapide à l'engagement.
This is a massive game in the context of this under-21 men's championship. France, over the last year, have been the dominant team in this level. They won the ECA Cup, they won the Euros last year, but in this championship far, they haven't looked themselves, they've looked nervous. The occasion has gotten to them at times, you feel. And a loss yesterday, a tight loss versus Spain in this second group stage means that they now will know that this game is vital if they want to stand a chance of getting through to the next stage. As it stands in this group so far, shot comes over the top. Slow shot there from Vasseur. Oh, ball has fallen nicely though. Can he get it back to Vasseur? He can. Vasseur to shoot. Vasseur saved in the net by Kimmich. And Germany will have the ball and they look for the break down the pitch. And will it be coming? It is coming at the moment to Schroers. Schroers up. Does he look for Mai? Doesn't have him, so resets it. So just whilst Hackenberg sets up on the left here, we will check this group structure again. So Germany currently topping the group with 2 wins. The Swiss men, the Spanish men, and the French, and the Belgians, all with 1 win between them. Spain, another strong contender. They were beaten by this French team in the ECA Cup final earlier this year. So through the middle comes Hackenberg, off the top bar, and straight down. So France will have the ball again. It is the captain Leco up the pitch to Vasseur. Vasseur, 2-on-1 here for France. Will he go himself or take the pass? Vasseur will shoot. Saved by Mai. Blocked. And Vasseur had to use Boucher earlier there. If he wanted to lay off from him, that was well covered by Mai. It's a better start from France, though. They are fired up clearly for this game. Foul on the inside there by Balkenbush against France. So Leco will take the ball all the way in. He's going to give it to Benkati. Benkati, his compatriots in this team told us they think he's one of, if not the best player at this level. So Benkati shaping to shoot, shaping to shoot, shaping to shoot, still shaping to shoot. Back out to Leco, decides against it. So Benkati and Omer. Omer comes back out of the zone, and Benkati will now try to work his way in. He's working hard against both Balkenbush and the captain in Helm in the German defence. Round the back it comes, nicely boxed from Leco. Mai having a good start to this game, disrupting that French attack. Comes back to Schroers. Schroers. Oh, sorry, no, Boucher. To Leco. Now to Vasseur. Vasseur back to Boucher. Boucher. Ooh, blocked again by Mai. He is proving a nuisance on the top for France so far. Leco on the ball. 7 seconds, 6 seconds shot came. Blocked easily though by Kimmich. And now the Germans will look to break. Do they have the high pass? Nice pressure put on by Benkati, but he will be out of position now. So Benkati does work his way back down the pitch, and France have managed to neutralise a fast break from this German side. They know the threat that this German team has on the break. Germany not breaking there, so Now trying to set something up. Hackenberg on the right now. Back to Kimmich. Kimmich takes the shot himself and scores over the top of the net. And Germany open this game 1-0 up. Jeremy Kimmich with the goal. Oh, and a foul there on the inside against the goalkeeper. And Germany have the break here. Well covered again by the French. They have managed to cover that off. Almost there. Almost Boucher managing to steal the ball back. So, Kai Hackenberg resets it for Germany, and they will get another chance to attack. And France will be frustrated in having to set back up their defence. Currently playing an effective four-man defence across the back there, the French. There must be space in the middle for Germany to run into. And Kimmich looks set to probe that. Hackenberg back to Kimmich down the middle. Pass inside, that's beautiful from Germany. Oh, unlucky. Oh, interesting. No call there from the ref. He was happy that the French player was playing from the net, so almost a mistake there, but lucky for France to get the ball back. Legendre across the pitch. Benkati passes it inside. Nice pass into Karadek. Karadek back to Boucher. Boucher shapes to shoot, does shoot. Well over though. No touch on the way through. No, the referee on the other side. Sean Downs has called a corner. Difference in opinion between the referees, but ultimately it will be France ball. So Lecaux to take the corner. Lecaux over to Ricard. Ricard to Boucher. Boucher back to Ricard, who starts at speed, pops it across to Benkati. Benkati has the option of Lecaux, but Lecaux covering back to zone. He knows that this shot is potentially coming now to Ricard. Ricard tries to play it inside. Does he get it inside? He does. Legendre. Blocked. Multiple Germans in the defence there, getting that block away, but that was better by France. Nicely played. Helm managing to get in the way off the corner taker. So Legendre from the corner to Boucher. Boucher over the pitch it comes to Lecaux. Lecaux driving back over to Legendre. Oh, Benkati across the pitch. Driving in comes Ricard. Foul on the keeper there. And so Germany come back down the pitch. They look for the break. Long ball decided against by Kimmich. Kimmich to Schroers. And now we set up again. And if you're just joining us for this pitch 2 game in the under-21s men's league of the World Championships, France currently in a very precarious position in this group. Having lost to Spain yesterday, a loss to Germany here would make it extremely difficult, or at least highly reliant on some rogue results elsewhere for them to make it through this group stage. And having been the recent winners of the UCA Cup and the Euro Championship, they were coming here hoping to capitalize on home advantage. So expect France to push in this game if they need to later on, but for now, 2 minutes left, shot clock running down, and Kimmich taking a shot from the outside, easily saved by Lecaux. So Karadek on for France. So France still playing with this 4-player defensive structure, frustrating the Germans so far, but they have got 1 goal to their name. Vasseur being worked hard on the left-hand side of the zone by Schroers. Over the top comes the ball from Kimmich. Kimmich has the pass on the right-hand side. Schroers has opened up space for Helm. Helm shoots, saved down off the bar, and can France break here? Ricard goes over the pitch to Legendre. France are trying to break. Lecaux, the captain, wants the ball, gets the ball. Can he get it across? Oh, drops for him. Will he regather? He does regather. Shot off the bar. Oh, and the ball just slipped behind him there, but it was going to be a difficult pass to Richard. But good attacking intent from the French.
Allez, 3-2 pour le Portugal. U21 sur le terrain numéro 1 face à la Belgique. Et là, on a 1-0 pour l'équipe.
So Germany just deciding who's going to go on the inside here. Hackenberg coming left. A few discussions between the team. Schroers on this right-hand side. The only player to go in so far is Balkenbush. So Germany setting up with 4 on the outside, and I think Hackenberg will join this picture shortly once he sees someone to take on. He lines up Omer, and they're trying to make space here for Mai to run into on the left-hand side here, Germany. Just letting the big boys do the work, and now Mai does have space on the backside. He runs in front though. Wasn't quite there for him, and Germany will set up again. Hackenberg resets. And that's the end of the first half. Schroers trying to play on the inside there to Balkenbush, but not making it. So Germany 1, France 0 at half-time in this under-21 men's game. A puff of the cheeks from the French captain. It isn't a disaster for France. They are in this game. They've made good chances. They just need to take it up another level. So the French coming in together in front of me here. Just out of your shot. I'll have a listen in, but unfortunately my French is not fantastic.
3 and Belgium 2.
So the water being distributed between the teams here.
Ça va repartir numéro 1 entre Portugal et la Belgique. Un petit but de retard, comme on a sur le terrain numéro 1. Également un petit but.
So France just being calmed down here by their coach.
Dans cette poule U21.
A few clear words of encouragement for them. Germany keeping themselves pumped up. A big game for Germany too, the opportunity to potentially put France out at this stage. But less pressure on them in the context of the group, having been the only team to get 2 wins so far. And there we go. Germany getting ready to line up again. France. Still having a conversation.
Okay, you can applaud Germany.
France pumping themselves a little bit.
Et les supporters de l'équipe de France, allez, on y va, on donne la voix pour l'équipe de France.
Some words of encouragement between them. They have to believe in themselves here. They have to draw from the crowd and make something happen. Throw a bit of caution to the wind, this French team. We haven't seen that yet from them. It has to happen now.
Arrêtez-vous le clapping là, voilà, allez, tout le monde est en l'air, tout le monde. Tout le monde est en l'air. Put your hands up, Germany. We're going to do the clapping for the second half time. Go!
So the French are ready to go, and it looks like it's going to be Vasseur. Vasseur lining up. I think it's Helm that's going to take the sprint on this side. Helm ready to go. Oh, interesting. Hackenberg moving off his line just to prevent the start. He must be waiting for something from the referees, but we are ready again, and it will be Boucher for the French. Actually, Boucher versus Helm. Boucher is off. It looks like Boucher has the edge on Helm here. He's definitely going to get to the ball first. He takes the ball, gathered. He had a good third of a boat on Helm there, and did manage to get possession of the ball, even if it wasn't the most convincing win. But France will start with it. So good speed from Benkati. This is better from France. Quick shot from Leco, but well blocked by Mai on the way through. It's good to see that speed of attack from the French. Quick ball handling. In their 2 recent victories, that's what we've seen from them. And they've been a lot more reserved in all of their games so far. So hopefully they will bring back some of that flair that they're known for. So Benkati back to Vasseur. Vasseur back to Lecoq. Back to Vasseur. Lecoq has Boucher on the right, drives himself. Opportunity on the left now as a result. Vasseur takes on his paddles well, regathers. Can he find the pass inside? Decide to reset. Ooh, and it's a bit loose, but it is regathered by Boucher. Back to Lecoq, the captain. 22 seconds now on the shot clock. They're going to have to work something here, France. Lecoq drives. It's going to come across to Vasseur. Vasseur will have a pass inside, but he's going to have to shoot himself, I think. 10 seconds left. Does shoot off the bar. Saved by Kimmich, but it does fall for Germany. And France immediately, are they pushing out? No, just cutting off the German break. Hackenberg looks for the long pass, but decides to slow it down. So no response from France at the start of this second half. And Germany, see how many players they send into this French defence. French still playing with 4 men across the back at the moment. And into that defence goes Becker and Valkenbush. Space made by Valkenbush on the left-hand side for Hackenberg. Hackenberg to shoot. Goal! Lecoq getting half a blade to that German shot from Kai Hackenberg. Not his best shooting. It was straight down the middle, but it was as powerful as any shot can be in this under-21 men's competition, and it beats the keeper. And France find themselves 2-0 down. And a wide shot from Vasseur as well, the frustration showing. And France are on the brink here. They could potentially still beat everyone else in their group. They would be heavily, heavily reliant on results going for them elsewhere to be able to make it through to the semi-finals. But losing to Spain and Germany, it would be unlikely to make it through this group. So my shot again, will that fall for France? It looks like it will. Benkati has it. Benkati, 4 French players with him, the whole team with him. There has to be an opportunity here for France. They're 3-on-2. That pass is long though. Slows down the ball. It still comes back to Lecoq. Lecoq looking for the ball inside. Doesn't have it to shoot. Blocked by Hackenberg. And just the accuracy on that pass across the pitch to Legendre, letting the French down. They had the full team to play between. And that pass was just loose at the wrong time for them. So Ricard back to Lecoq, and France need to get themselves on this scoreboard in the next couple of minutes. Loose again. Oh, and beautifully played by Mai there to get the ball back, paddle flicking it to his teammate when it looked like it was going to be regathered by France. So Kimmich with the ball at the back. France still playing, still coming back to set up their defense. They know that pushing out against this German team will be the final tactic that they will have to execute, but such a risk against a team of Germany's quality and strength. So France still playing with 4 across the back. Germany trying to make space. Hackenberg making the run. Can they find space like they had on the last time? This time they're playing on the inside of those outside 2 French players. I think there's space on the left-hand side here though, if they can isolate Ricard. They have isolated Ricard. Mai wants the run. Mai wants the run. It's there for him. Can Hackenberg bring it over the top? He goes for the shot himself. And that's a shame. They had worked good space there, but the shot clock was running down. Now it comes to Mai, and that's a fantastic pass. Well saved by Lecoq this time, though. And France are away. 2-on-1 again, and this needs to be a good, clean pass. Oh, but it's slowed down. And Kimmich does really well to cover, but Benkati will get it, and he'll have the opportunity to shoot. But it's blocked by Kimmich. Went with the 2-handed lob over the top, but not the clinical edge that we're used to from Benkati there. That looked like a hopeful 2-handed shot rather than one with conviction. So Benkati clearly working hard, takes it from the corner, driving in now, looking for a pass, desperately looking for a pass. It comes over to Vasseur. Vasseur, he's got Lecoq down the middle. Lecoq shoots, blocked. A big roar from Ollie Schroers. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on this clock. Vasseur takes the dribble, goes to Goes to Leco, sorry. Back to Leco. Boucher on this left-hand side. Nice ball to Vasseur. There's a ball inside for Benkati, which he makes. Bounces off everyone, but comes back to Benkati. Benkati looks to shoot. Oh, one more pass was available on the left, but it's still falling for Ricard. Will he go again? He does. Is that wide from Ricard? A big roar from Hackenberg off the pitch. And it has gone for a corner. It did take a touch on the way through, so 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. There's still time for France in this game. But at the very, very least, they need a draw against this German side. And then they will hope for more later on. Germany already having beaten Spain, though, in the league as well in this group. So, ooh, comes across nicely to Boucher. Boucher shaping, driving. Can he get the ball in? Passes across to Benkati. Benkati shaping to shoot. Ooh, takes a touch and off the bar, and it will come back for France. They just can't get that final shot away, France, at the moment. The Germans always having the keeper and the defender between France and the net. Better from Vasseur, nice drive from him. Looks for the pass inside, played off by Mai legally. Ref's happy with that. Comes to Benkati, Benkati shaping. Back inside to Leco, the captain. Leco lays off to Vasseur, Vasseur to shoot. Oh, and he's dropped the ball, but it comes back again to Ricard to Leco tries to pop it over the top, but it's lost, and Mai is heavily away. Can Helm free him? Can they free him up? The ball doesn't come, they don't need it. Oh, considers it there, and I wonder whether did Helm see Mai up the pitch, or did he just know that with a 2-goal lead, it wasn't worth the risk from their perspective. Helm now on the ball himself. I think this ball will come long to Mai. Here it comes now to the anchor man. Mai nicely controlled, or not, off the paddle. Very close to losing the ball there. To Kanadek. Kanadek now putting the pressure on, and France are 5 out now. 2 minutes left on the game. They need 2 goals. That's a massive task against this German team, and they have to pressure out. They've left Helm free, though. They've got to get man-to-man. But France looking tired here. They've already worked incredibly hard in this game. Pressure comes up again, all the way up the pitch to Schroes. Nicely found. Pressure from Benkati. Benkati to Mai. Schroes blocked by Vasseur. Can they regather France? They can't. Oh, it's well gathered by Kimmich. Kimmich to Mai, and time is running out here for France. 45 seconds left on the clock for them. They need the crowd to get behind them, but with 1 minute and 20 left, it's looking less and less likely for them to get anything for this game. Is that blocked? No. Oh, can Mai loft it over the top? He gets it to Hackenberg. Hackenberg shaping to shoot, doesn't. Mai now floats it. Oh, and well saved by Leco, but Leco will know. 1 minute left in this game. So little time. Germany can just use their last 60 seconds to see out the game as long as they can get the pass away. Leco makes the block. Comes back again to Schroes. Schroes will go again. Plays it to Helm. Helm under pressure from Vasseur, but looks comfortable. Vasseur has to work him. He has to get to him. Drive him off. That's better. Keep going. He's stopped again, though. He needs to try and get him off the pitch. Better pressure. Benkati and Leco again with better pressure, but 30 seconds now. Unless France score, time will be up for them. 20 seconds left on the clock. And Germany heading to a famous 2-0 victory for them here, and potentially putting France out of their home competition. The favourites coming in, more group games to come, but I don't see a way back for France at the moment. And Hackenberg down the pitch. Will this add salt to the wound with 3 seconds remaining? 2 seconds. Can he get the shot away? He does! And it's 3-0 to Germany. The game will end. Another goal lost for France, and if it comes down to goal difference, could that be important? We will see. Heartbreak for this French side. They left everything out there, but it has to be said, they were well beaten by this German team. The German team made better chances, looked more assured under pressure. And France will have to lift themselves now. They have to capitalise on their remaining games to stand any chance. But looking at them, I think they know that the way back is out of their hands, really. So a slightly deflated crowd here. The French going well in each of the other categories so far, but some early nerves for the senior men. But disappointment for this well-fancied France under-21 men's team. So the next game on pitch 1 here. Sorry, pitch 2 will be Italy versus Poland in the under-21 men, and that game will be a cracker based on their performances so far. I've been David McVeigh. Thank you for listening.
Okay, next game, U21 men category, pitch number 1, New Zealand, Great Britain, pitch number 2, Poland, Italy, and pitch number 3, Taipei, Denmark. Ce match pour cette catégorie 21, on va retrouver la Grande-Bretagne contre la Nouvelle-Zélande sur le terrain numéro 1, sur le terrain numéro 2, il y aura l'Italie et la Pologne, et sur le terrain numéro 3, le Danemark et Taipei.
L'autre poule des plus 21 garçons.
Good morning and welcome back to the stream of Pitch 2 here in Omer, France, World Championships 2022. The game is about to start in 3 minutes, so I'll take this time to go through the list of players. For Poland, under 21 men's, it's number 1, Julius Bulera. Number 2, Jan Bulera. Number 3, Bartolomei Wardak. Number 5, Viktor Manchak. Number 6, Manchai Rosiak. Number 7, Pavel Rashuba. Number 8, Kamil Rashkowski. And number 9, Szymon Kaliszczak. For Italy, under 21 men's, it's number 1, Francesco Barbagallo. Number 2 is Pietro Uvara. Number 3, Alessandro Ciano. Number 4, Maria Eugenio Serafino. Number 5, Giuseppe Ruggiero. Number 6, Jalal Buderka. Number 7, Michele Iba. And number 9, Paolo Messina. Both teams are lining up for the beginning of this match. It's a bit windy and a bit chilly here in Omer on this amazing location built for canoe polo. There goes number 2, Pietro Uvara against Bulera. Bulera. Oh, I thought he was first at the ball, but then number 2, Uvara, he shoved his boat under his opponent and managed to get that ball. Oh, it slipped out of the hands of Iba, and now they are going to build for their attack. Number 5, Ruggiero, passing it to Uvara, and Poland defending inside of the zone. Shot clock down to 20 seconds. Ooh, the shot and the goal from Pietro Uvara. What a goal. Didn't expect it to go in because it was a shot clock shock. But he did that really nicely through the pedal of the goalkeeper into the goal. 1 for the Italians, 0 for Poland. Now, number 3 of Polish guys throws it back to number 8, to number 5. 5 holding on for the ball. Manchak throwing it, but it was blocked by defense. Referee has called for a timeout. He's called for a timeout because one of the Italians was playing with a bracelet, which is not allowed in the sport of canoe polo because your fingers can get stuck into an opponent's bracelet and you can hurt yourself doing it, dislocating fingers. Number 3, Wardak. Wardak with the pass on Manchak. Manchak back to Wardak. Italian defense is a 1-2-2 system, 2 static players in the back and 2 dynamic in the front. And now Manchak throwing it to Raskowski to Vardak. Oh, changeover in possession. Number 7 did that. Eba with the changeover in possession for Italians, and now the Italians are going off in offense. Lampo. I think I forgot to add Lampo to the team list, because the Italians, the numbers are not in order. So usually the last number is 9, but it seems like Italians have a number 10 with them, Lampo. Lampo on the ball and a shot, but easily blocked by Manchak, number 5, Bowden. For the people watching who don't know, Italy is playing in blue and Poland is playing in red and white. Also, Poland is defending in a 1-2-2 with 2 static players in the back and 2 dynamic in the front. Ball to number 1, 1 going inside. Oh, the shot from Barbagallo. But he didn't manage to score. He shot it off of the bottom bar, giving away a goal line throw for the Polish. Raskowski giving it to one of the Bolira brothers. I assume they're brothers. They have the same last name. Manchak to Bolira. Bolira to Raskowski. To Manchak. Italy is defending pretty well there. Oh, nice gallery play pass from Bolira. And now, oh, changeover. Lampo leaving it for number 7, but number 2 of Poland was just too quick. Oh, pass skimming over the water to Poland, but number 5 got that ball, and now Italy's in possession again. Really nice action from Ruggiero, Giuseppe, that number 5 getting that ball. There's a fierce discussion going on between Lampo, number 10, and Ruggiero, number 5. I don't know what one of the 2 did wrong, or maybe they're just discussing how to do it better. And Ruggiero to Barbagallo. Barbagallo with the inside pass, but intercepted by the Polish. Fast break opportunity, high pass over the zone, all the way to Vardak. Vardak with the pass to Manchak. Manchak with the shot, high over. Ooh, over the goal. But it seems to be blocked by the number 5, Ruggiero. Important block from the Italians, maintaining their 1-goal lead. Vardak with the ball, throwing it to Manchak. Manchak to one of the Boliras. Bolira dribbling it in. Number 3 of Italy seems to have a bit of trouble. Ciano on that left side. Is it going to be shot in? No, it's a pass high over the zone. 40 seconds left to play on the shot clock, as you can see in the top of your screen when you're watching through the live stream. Oh, nicely intercepted by Lampo, number 10. What? How did he manage to do that? He was laying on the back of his boat, paddle in the air, controlling the ball. It seemed like he was fishing. He threw out his rod and he reeled the ball in. Amazingly done by number 10, Tommaso Gaetano Lampo. But now Ruggiero setting up the attack on the left side of the field. To Barbagolo. Back to Ruggiero. Back to Barbagolo. Oh, he thought about passing it in, but he decided it was not the time. They need to hurry up because there's only 10 seconds of the shot clock. I don't know if they know. Lampo with the ball. A shot is coming. And now Ruggiero. Ruggiero with the lob. And ooh, great goalkeeping by Wardak. Bolira with the ball. Fast break opportunity. The other Bolira is already under the goal. Pass is too hard. Ooh. They're using the width of the field now. Rosiak with the pass into safety to Kaliszczak. Kaliszczak now passing it to Bolira. Outside of your screen, Rosiak is going for substitution to number 8. So Raszkowski is back onto the pitch. All these teams are fighting for position. I think they're in a group and the first two will advance to the semi-finals. Now a lot of fake throws passing in. Oh, a bit of grappling. Pass to one of the Polish guys. Oh, I thought that was a pass. It counted. Yes, it was a pass. And now change over possession. Ruggiero. Ruggiero going for it. Number 3 of Italy sprinting for his life. Alessandro Ciano. Is he going to get the ball? No, Ruggiero is faster. Is he going to shoot it? No, pass to number 9. Number 9 with the shot. Number 9 with the goal. Paolo Messina. Amazing fast break by the Italians. I thought that number 3 was going to end with the ball, score the ball, but it was Paolo Messina with the goal. Oh, the coaches were pleased with that. I can hear them encouraging their players. Bella, I think he said, which probably means something like really nice attack. Now number 8 passing it back to Manchek. Manchek to Bolira. Back to Manchek. And Bolira, they're taking a bit of time. 30 seconds left on the shot clock, I think. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Manchek. They need to throw a ball and goal. Number 8 does it. Is there going to be changeover in possession? Yes, because Messina was able to get hands on that ball. Number 2 of the Italians, Iwara. Passing it to Ruggiero. And Ciano is already in the zone. Not doing that much, just maintaining his position. Messina to Barbagolo. Barbagolo to Ruggiero. Ruggiero with the pass outside. 15 seconds left in this half. I think they're gonna wait. Ruggiero passes it to Messina. Messina, 8 seconds left to Ruggiero. Ruggiero all the way to Barbagolo. Barbagolo with the pass inside the... Woo, what a nice attack in the dying seconds of this half. Really nice pass from Barbagolo through the middle of the zone to Ciano. Unfortunately for the Italians, no goal. But nice attack to end this half. Now both teams are having a rest for about 3 minutes, giving the coaches opportunities to perfect the game. Italy is in the lead with 2 goals. And as you can probably hear, you heard the Polish coach discussing with his players. All the Polish guys really focused, listening intensely. And the other side of the pitch, the Italians in the top right-hand side corner of your screen, looking a bit more relaxed. I know Poland had a really tough game yesterday against New Zealand. They ended up winning it 6-5. And that was a really good job for Poland because they got a penalty against them in the last dying seconds of the game. But they ended up still winning it, which was really good for them. So now they are fighting for position in this middle group, both the teams, both the Italians and the Polish. On the game on page 1, there are the other contenders in the same middle group. There the game between GB and New Zealand is going on. And by the looks of it, GB is 1-0 up against New Zealand. The referee on pitch 2 is Steve Watts. He is going to call for the teams to line up. There's 15 seconds left in this break. Poland is already ready on the line. It looks like Julius Bulira is going for that first beginning sprint, and it looks like Pietro Iuvara is going for Italy. And there they go, match is on the way, second half is live, and it's again Pietro Iuvara who is quicker at the ball. Italy in possession. And pressurized playing from Poland. It's Messina. Messina on the ball. Oh, but Poland tried to get that ball from him. Oh, now Italy may be in a bit of trouble. Bulira passing it to Mancek. And Mancek to Rachuba. Poland having a big gap on the right side of the pitch, blocking with number 9 Kaliszczak and number 7 Rachuba. And number 1 is following up on that. Bulira with the shot, but easily deflected by one of the defenders of Italy. I think Pietro Iuvara, he blocked that ball quite nicely. Now Bulira to the other Bulira. Bulira with the shot. And again, this time it was Lampo. He's cheering in his boat. He was like, if you keep shooting like this, I'm gonna keep blocking him like this. Their captain, Barbagallo, under the goal. He's telling to his defense how they have to be. He's organizing it. Ball to Bulira. Italians playing dynamic 1-2-2. And it looks like the right side is a bit of trouble there with number 2 battling against the Polish number 9. Oh, nice ball to Rachuba, but it bounced over the back line. But that went through an Italian boat, so ref is calling for a corner. No, it came off a Polish boat, so it's a goal line throw now for Italy. Italy, who's not in a hurry to get that goal line throw in. They have a 2-point lead. Ball to Barbagallo to Messina. Back to Barbagallo. Oh, Poland is doing a 5-out attack now. They are playing man-to-man, pressurized system. So, number 2, Pietro Iuvara, looked like he was in a bit of trouble, but he managed to get out of there. And now ball to Barbagallo. Barbagallo with the long pass to Lampo. Lampo with the lob and Lampo with the goal. That is one thing about pressurized 5-out defense. You can put pressure on them, but also there is the opportunity, if your attack is really good, to score goals way easier. So now it's, oh, you can see on the screen now, Tommaso Gaetano Lampo scored the goal. That makes the score 3 for Italy and 0 for Poland. Now Mancek throwing it to Bolera. Bolera to, oh, that looked like maybe a pedophile, but it is a corner. Who shot that ball? I think it was Marcin Rosiak. But just not good enough, easily blocked. And now on the right side, a shot is coming. No, it's a pass in, intercepted by the Italians. Barbagallo with the ball. Is there going to be fast break opportunity? Yes, there is. Ooh, ball a bit long. Bolera picks it up. Changeover in possession. And Poland is going to try to get back into this game and score some goals. Mancek to Bolera. Bolera back to Mancek. Mancek to Bolera. Sorry if you're confused by the Boleras, but there's 2 of them in this match. And another shot, but easily blocked again by Barbagallo. Number 2, Bolera. Oh, a bit of a long pass to number 8, Leszkowski. Oh, they're really hard, working hard in defense now. Number 10 with a nice defensive move. Lempo getting back into it. Oh, there is a gap. Is number 3 able to close it? Chano against Bolera. Bolera. Oh. Oh, that shot was so high over. It completely went out of the field into the grandstands. And now Lempo in front of the goal. Oh, he slips past. That must be one of the easiest goals of his career. Lempo with the shot and the goal. Number 9, Kaliszczak. He tried to defend, but it wasn't good enough. Lempo slipped right past and scored a goal, bringing the score to 4 for Italy and 0 for Poland. There, Mancek go again. Oh, Mancek with the long shot, but easily blocked by the goalkeeper Barbagallo. Barbagallo, who is playing an amazing match on goal today. That is what you want your captain to do. He's blocking all the balls and having this game really controlled. Bolera with the long shot. Oh, those seem like a bit of desperate shots from Poland. They need to score goals. In normal attack, it isn't really working. They haven't scored yet, so now they're shooting some long distance shots. Not necessarily better opportunities, but sometimes if one will go in, well, every goal is one that counts. Now another shot incoming. Bolera, and again blocked. Italians cheering. Oh, green card for Ruggiero. Oh, Italy is down to 4 players. That can make this game interesting again. Ruggiero, he made a pushing error. He was not allowed to push there because it was about too close to his opponent who he was pushing. So now Italy down to 4 players. Is Poland going to make use of it? It's a power play situation and blocked by the Italians. Power plays meaning that Italy has to play with 4 players for 2 minutes unless Poland scores. So now Bolera with the shot, but again blocked by the Italians. That Italian defense is just on another level today. Bolera with again a shot and again a block. Oh, those Italians are fired up. Mancek. Oh, Mancek with the... Oh, another green card. It's a green card for number 9. So we're down 4 against 4. Number 9, Simon Kaliszczak. He made a paddle fault, which means he chopped one of his opponent's hands off probably. while trying to gain a position. Barbagallo with the long ball. They're playing 4 against 4. Paolo Messina with the ball. Last time they scored a goal pretty easily when they did this. And then again, Barbagallo in front of his opponent. It's an open shot on goal. Ooh! Yes, Barbagallo with the goal. Another easy goal for Italy, and now Poland is back to 5 players because the Italians scored. I just explained the power play situation. You are with 4 until your opponent scores, then you can get back with 5 again. So number 8, Rashkowski, is entering the field. Italy still down to 4 players for another 45 seconds. Now, Wardak, and again, Italy blocks. That Italian defense is on another level today. Another 25 seconds for the 4 Italians until the 5th can join. Manchek in a bit of trouble there. And now Rashkowski with the ball. Shot clock down to 50 seconds, so they have quite a bit of time left. Manchek with the shot, but again, Paolo Messina with the block. Oh, those Italians are good today. Now, is there going to be a fast break opportunity with the 4 of them? It wouldn't surprise me anymore. The Barbagallo to... Oh, they're back with 5 again. Ruggiero is back onto the pitch. He did his full 2 minutes on the bench because Poland wasn't able to score. Now, Ruggiero to Juvara. Juvara back to Ruggiero. Ruggiero to Messina. Messina dribbling in. And then Lempo out of nowhere from behind. But the shot was so hard on the post, it just bounced out the side of the field. So now Manchek tries to enter the pitch, but Lempo... Oh, what's happening there? Ooh, bit of trouble with the sideline. Can happen. Ooh, long pass to Bolira. Bolira dribbling it in himself. Oh, I would like for Poland to score just 1 redemption goal. Pass to Bolira, but again, Italy is defending it pretty well. Number 4 is Serafino. He's working really hard in defense. You might pronounce it as Serafino, but I don't know. Ooh, skimming ball over the border. Number 7 with the ball. Is he going to shoot it? Number 5, Manchek. Manchek with the goal. Wow, Manchek with the goal. Backwards goal. It's so good that they are able to score that 1 redemption goal with 45 seconds on the clock. It's 5 for Italy, 1 for Poland. But at least Poland have a bit of confidence back after that goal. It was a bit of a scramble, but every goal counts. Now 30 seconds left in this game. Messina with the ball to Ruggiero. They're not gonna rush anything now. Serafino with the Serafino with the fall. He made a fault. You're not allowed to use your pedal on your opponent's boat to move their boat, and that's what he did. So he gave away fast break, but Poland wasn't able to capitalize. And this game is ending in, yep, I was going to say 3 seconds, but then the match already ended. So, Italy 5, Poland 0, easy win for Italy, and great defensive playing from the Italians. And for the Polish, it's going to be tough to regain your strength after a game like this, but because they won from New Zealand yesterday, they're still have a good chance to become 2nd in this middle group. But that was the end of the game on pitch 2, and I'll be back with you with the game between, let me search it up really quickly. It's the game between South Africa and the Netherlands. Welcome back to pitch 2. It's the game between South Africa and the Netherlands, under 21 men's category. You can see number 5 for the Netherlands in the screen for just a couple of seconds. His name is Joshua Uphoff. He's giving the South African coach a present. This must be a fun game for Joshua, because as probably a lot of people don't know, his parents are both South Africans, and he goes there every summer on vacation. So he probably will know a lot of the guys from the South African team. So you can hear the Dutch shouting each other on. Number 3, Sven Manders going for the beginning sprint, and on the other side is Daniel van Wyk, and it's Sven Manders first at the ball. Netherlands in possession. Let's hope for a good game. It's number 2, Guido Berghout, to number 4, Teun Sikeleris. Almost right. Oh, but there is a changeover in possession, and Hoots on the ball, passing it to Laxton. Laxton to their number 9, Jamie Truby. And the Netherlands is back in defense. They're working really hard to get Jamie Truby out of there. They're playing a 1-4 system, quite a static one, so they're gonna be in that line with the 4 of them. Van Wyk with the ball, passing it to Hoots. And it gives the Netherlands just a bit of breathing time to reorganize. You can see Sven Manders on the right having a bit of trouble with number 9 Truby, but he seems to manage just fine as of yet. Now number 4 to number 3. 3 with the shot, but it bounces off the post. Buchler with the shot, and back to South African possession at the ball. Laxton to Buchler, Hoots. But really nice attack for RSA. Ball to Hoots. Hoots passed it to Van Wyk. And Van Wyk to Buchler. And the Dutch goalkeeper, Teun Sikeleris, is shouting to his defense how they need to organize. The Dutch, they just gave away another 60 seconds of shot clock, and number 5, Joshua Uphoff, got his first deliberate foul. If he makes another foul, he's going to be awarded a green card, so he has to watch out. Another shot from the South Africans, but it then again blocks by the Dutch. And in the corner, Van Wyk with the ball, giving it to Laxton. Laxton to Hoots. Oh, they're wasting a bit of time here. Are they organizing? Are they looking for better opportunities? Number 9, Truby, is trying to make some space, but it seems like they're been defended well. Another shot blocked. Ball is at Plugge. Plugge to Sikeleris. And now Uphoff with the ball. Pass to Manders. Oh, there's someone in front of the goal. Oh, but they decided to take some time. Uphoff with the shot. But amazing goalkeeping by Laxton. Oh, that was a kind of a fast break. But it wasn't good enough for a goal. So this game is still tied 0-0. For both teams, this is a very interesting match, very exciting one. because World Championships 2024 are on the line. For the World Championships, you need to qualify, and you qualify the World Championships. Before it is an opportunity to qualify, and you need to end up, I think, top 12, I reckon, to go to qualify for the World Cup. And the winner of this match is going for place 11, 10 and 11, and the loser can end up in 12 and 13. So somewhere there is like the cutoff between qualification for the World Championships 24 in China and not qualifying. So a lot on the line here today for both teams, as South Africa is still organizing their attack. Quarter of the match gone. Laxton on the ball, passing it to Buchler. .15 seconds left on the shot clock. Laxton to number 7, Hardy. Ooh, a fumble. And now number 2, Berghout with the ball. Berghout throwing it all the way to number 5, Uphoff. Uphoff with the pass to the middle to Manders. Manders giving it to Plugge. Plugge with a pass to Manders. Is he gonna able to get that ball? Yes, Manders has the ball. Passing it back to Plugge. They make the keeper mistake. They are not allowed to touch the keeper, but they had too much space to put a break on it, and they touched the goalkeeper. Ball to the South Africans. Now Van Wyk on the ball, passing it to Laxton. Laxton fumbles it, but is able to retrieve it quite nicely. Now ball to Truby. Oh, almost outside of the playing field, but he managed to recover. And now 2 blockers inside of the zone. What are the Dutch going to do? Plugge, is he going to block the ball? Ooh, what a shot from number 9, Truby. But not good enough. Now Uphoff with the pass to Berghout. Berghout to Manders. Manders with the shot. No, back to Berghout. They have to shoot. Ooh, and it is blocked by Laxton, the goalkeeper of the South Africans. He is so happy with that he's banging his hand on the front of his boat. To be honest, that should have been a goal for the Dutchies. If you have a one-on-one 100% goal scoring opportunity, you need to put the ball into the back of the net. And they were not able to do it. Great goalkeeping by Laxton. Now, ball to Manders, a bit of gallery play to Uphoff. Uphoff with the shot on the post. Ooh, but it got deflected on one of the pedals. I think it was Van Wyk with the block. Now Plugge passing it to Manders. And Manders back to Sikeleris. So now they have a bit of time. Plugge with the fumble. Oh, he managed to retrieve it. And it's Manders. Manders with the shot. And this time the goalkeeper, Laxton, isn't able to keep the ball out of his goal. Good goal for Sven Manders, bringing the Netherlands into a 1-point lead with 2 minutes 30 seconds to play in the first half of this match. Now let's see how the South Africans are going to react. Buchler to number 7, Hardy, back to Buchler. Buchler to Van Wyk. Van Wyk. Ooh, good pass to Truby. Truby with the shot, but it wasn't precise enough, it wasn't accurate enough. So he shot it wide next to the goal. Netherlands in possession with a goal line throw, and fast break opportunity is over because South Africa is already back in defense. I can hear number 6, Sam Verkooyen, shouting shouting to his team that he saw an opportunity, but they weren't capitalizing on that one. So now they're going to set up a new attack. Verkooyen, Sam Verkooyen, dribbling in, defended by Van Wijk. No, not defended. I was expecting a pass to the middle of the pitch, but no, Sam Verkooyen. He was just like, I'm going to shoot it and goal myself. Unexpectedly scoring the 2-0 for the Netherlands. It's not Joshua Uphoff who is in your screen, but it was Sam Verkooyen who scored the goal. 1 minute left to be played in this game, and are the South Africans close the distance in score between the two? 50 seconds left. I want to remind you of the 30-second shot clock, so there's a gap between the main clock and the shot clock. Oh, nice block from number 6, Sam Verkooyen. He's playing a good game. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to shoot before time runs out. Maybe we're gonna see a fast break. Oh, shot by the South Africans, but it's wide. Now, is there gonna be time enough for a fast break? 20 seconds on the clock. It would be so good for the Netherlands if they're able to score a goal. Oh, that buzzer that you heard was for pitch 1, not for pitch 2. Are they gonna shoot? Sam Verkooyen with the ball, passing it to Manders. Manders, 5 seconds left on the clock, passing it to number 8. Number 8 with the shot, but not with the goal. Thijs Brugging with the shot. Unexpectedly, the ball went through the zone to player number 8, but unluckily not able to score a goal for the Netherlands. Now it's time for the players to have a bit of a rest. The rest is still about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And when the second half is going to commence, I'll be back with you. There's still about 30 seconds of a halftime break left, but both of the teams are already starting to line up for the beginning sprint. And we have to wait for the main clock to run down, otherwise the game can't start. It's a fault in the system, you can't rush it. And it looks like for the Netherlands, Joshua Uphoff is going for the sprint, and Daniel van Wijk is doing it for the South Africans. And there they go, balls in the middle, and Van Wijk is a bit quicker. Oh, but that is a fault from Joshua Uphoff. He's not allowed to do that. So ball possession for the South African. Van Wyk over the left side, fan attack to number 7. Number 7, no opportunity to pass the ball on to Laxton, so he stopped the attack. Now they have to go again. Truby working inside of the zone next to Plugge and Berghout. Unsuccessful doing so. Now Laxton, with the pass to Truby, but number 2 managed to get the ball, but he did it whilst committing a foul. So ball for South Africa. Truby, is he going to take a free throw from there? Truby, he does, but easily blocked by number 1 of the Netherlands, Joost Plugge. Oh, the coach just got a green card just outside your field. Billy Weibel, he was standing inside of, well, let me explain. There is an area behind the goal where you're not allowed to stand as a coach, and he was standing inside the line. So Billy Weibel got a green card for that, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything for the game. So there we go again. Laxton giving it to Boots. Boots to Hardy. And Van Wyk. Van Wyk with the opportunity. Van Wyk, is he going to shoot? No, he fumbled the ball. Uphoff with the ball. Oh, change in possession. It was a fault by Truby. Deliberate foul, number 1 for Truby. Next time he's going to make a pedal foul. It's going to be a green card. Now, Uphoff all the way. Pass to Manders. Manders with the dribble. Is he going to pass it? Is he going to shoot it? He decides to dribble it even further. Oh, and I think that attack is dead in the meantime, so they have to start it all again. There was a fast break opportunity, but it was too hard to manage a shot on goal. Now Plugge with the ball, passing it to Uphoff. Uphoff to Sikeleris. Sikeleris with the pass. Oh no, the fumble! He tried to do a backhand pass, but the ball, he lost all of his grip, and it ended up in the hand of the South Africans. Now Laxton was in a bit of trouble because of the pressure from Manders, but the ball bounced outside of the field through the pedal of Manders, so goal line throw for the South Africans. Hardy with the pass to Van Wyk. And now again that Truby, I think his name is Jamie Truby, is going in that defense again. He's been doing that for a long time now. His fitness must be on another level. Now pass all the way over the zone to number 7, Hardy. Hardy, what is he going to do? Passing all the way back to Smith, Joshua Smith. And Truby still working inside that defense. The Dutch have to seem to switch over to 1-3-1 defense. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Shot is coming. Plugge to Laxton. Oh, nicely kept by the goalkeeper, Sikeleris. Giving away a corner for the South Africans. Now it's Joshua Uphoff against Truby. And now, oh, a bit of a fumble. Oh, Laxton with the shot, but again, oh, really well blocked by the goalkeeper, Sikeleris. I thought that ball was going to go in, but he managed to get his pedal behind it on time. Now, a bit of a fumble by Manders, but it ended up in the hands of Plugge. Plugge with a pass to Manders, and fast break opportunity gone because South Africa is back into defense. Berghout in defense of the... Oh, he needs to watch out for a keeper fault. But it didn't happen. Now, Thijs Brugging, he took a shot, but immediately after taking it, the coach was yelling, "Don't do it, don't do it, we don't have to. We are already 2 points ahead. Only really good opportunities." So the Dutch are working on their discipline as well. Pass to Plugge. Plugge with the fake throw. Joshua. Woohoo! And Joshua banging it in to the back of the net. Fun fact, because the goals here are so rigid, they padded the inside with pipe cladding, so the ball can't bounce out of the goal. But this shot from Joshua Uphoff was so hard that it bounced out anyway. Truby to Van Wijk. They switch to a 1-3-1 defense, and now it's Berghout against... Oh, sorry, game already moved on. Oh, Smith is eyeing up a shot, and he takes a shot. Oh, unexpectedly, but misses by a mile. So, goal line throw for the Netherlands, number 8. Thijs Brugging passing it on to Sam Verkooyen. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left in this game. And the Netherlands on a comfortable 3-point lead. Brugging passing it to Manders. But, oh, number 1 got a deliberate foul against them. That's for Plugge. I think that was a keeper fault. You're not allowed to touch the goalkeeper, change his position. That's what number 1 did, and if he does it again, he's getting a green card. I already told in the first half that the importance of this game is the qualification for the World Championships in 2024 in China is on the line. But that is necessarily important for the next phase. They'll go through. Ooh, shot from Joshua Smith, but it was over. So goal line throw for the Netherlands. Thijs Brugging is gonna set up attack, passing it to their captain, Joshua Uphoff. Uphoff with the long pass to Sam Verkooyen. And Joshua with the sprint. Uphoff is going in, but the pass wasn't given. Pass to Brugging, Brugging to Manders, Manders with the shot. Ooh, blocked, and it went off the post. Now fast break opportunity for Truby, but the pass wasn't good enough, so ball is back in Dutch possession. 2 minutes 30 left to be played in this game between South Africa and the Netherlands. I think the Netherlands are controlling this game pretty nicely. Fumble with the ball, takeover from Daniel Van Wijk. Van Wijk passing it back to number 3, Buchler. Oh, but while passing, he crossed the sideline. So ball back in possession of the Netherlands. Thijs Brugging with the easy pass back to Sam Verkooyen. Now number 3, Sven Manders, is in front of the goal, already blocking. And now Sam Verkooyen, is he going to shoot that? He is, but it was blocked by one of the defenders. I can hear the substitution players and the coaches yell at Sam Verkooyen. Only 100% chances. It was too much of a gamble. He was awarded the corner throw because it was blocked and went over the goal line, but it was not a 100% goal scoring opportunity. In the meantime, South Africa, they want the World Championship qualification. So they are doing a 5-out man-to-man defense, which seemed to be working because they conquered the ball. Jamie Truby with the ball. Jamie Truby over the goal line. So ball is back into Dutch possession with a lot of players not in place. So now Joshua Uphoff is in front of the goal on his own. Is Hoots gonna be on time? Hoots is on time, and a timeout is called by the referees. Number 2 is getting a green card for South Africa. I think it was because when he entered the field and tried to defend Joshua Uphoff, he was grabbing for the ball. but while grappling for the ball, he pulled on the arm of Joshua Uphoff, which is not allowed, and you can get injury quite fast from that. So green card for number 2, Luke Hoots. Now Joshua Uphoff, 40 seconds left to be played. What a foul from the Netherlands. Let's see if South Africa can make a goal in this game. Number 7 with the long pass to Van Wyk. Van Wyk defended by Uphoff, but Uphoff fumbles the ball. And a goal. No goal. It's a penalty. Number 5 is Joshua Uphoff getting a green card as well because of a pedal fault in front of the goal, giving away a penalty for the South Africans. The goal was disallowed because the referee already awarded the penalty. So now it's Van Wyk against Sikkelidis. Who's gonna win this battle for the goal? Both teams have a green card now, so it's 4 against 4. Van Wyk versus Sikkelidis. And Sikkelidis with the block. Amazingly done by the Dutch goalkeeper. So now it's 4 against 4 for the last 14 seconds of this match. Ball to the inside man to Truby. No, all the way over the zone to Smith. Smith is gonna take his chances and shoot the ball on goal, but it was way over. And that buzzer noise marks the end of the second half, and the Dutch are still in pursuit of that World Championship qualification. Nice match between the Netherlands and South Africa, ending in 3 for the Netherlands and 0 for South Africa. Thank you for watching, and it was the end of the match on pitch 2.
Numéro 2, on peut déjà applaudir l'entrée de l'équipe de France féminine de kayak polo. Voilà, dans quelques instants, sur ce terrain numéro 2, on va accueillir le premier match de la deuxième poule, de la deuxième phase de ce championnat du monde de kayak polo 2022 ici à Saint-Omer, dans le tournoi féminin pour l'équipe de France avec Singapour qui va jouer contre cette équipe de France. On rappelle nos Françaises qui ont gagné les World Games dernièrement aux États-Unis à Birmingham, qui ont lancé de belle manière cette saison. Voilà, de l'équipe de France que l'on va retrouver dans quelques instants avec le plus grand des bonheurs et des plaisirs sur ce terrain numéro 2. Supporters français, on vous attend autour du terrain numéro 2. Je vous rappelle que c'est le premier match de cette deuxième poule pour l'équipe de France. joueurs français. Là, on va accueillir les joueuses de Singapour également qui arrivent sur le terrain pour ce premier match dans cette poule de 6. Alors on le rappelle, même si vous le savez déjà, on a donc une poule de 6 maintenant. Il va falloir faire 5 matchs et les 2 meilleurs de chaque poule de 6, puisqu'on a 2 poules de 6 dans ce tournoi, se retrouveront en demi-finale.
Tout à fait, une demi-finale croisée, c'est-à-dire que la première de la poule rencontrera la deuxième de l'autre poule.
Décale un petit peu là-bas.
Je fais quoi?
Bah si tu peux juste tenir la poignée. Ouais. Et la soutenir. Pour lever les pieds.
Oh là c'est bon.
Derrière, on a un point d'amour entre l'Irlande et la République tchèque. Mais sinon, sur les autres terrains, on retrouvera l'Allemagne contre le Danemark, terrain numéro 1. Et l'Espagne contre les États-Unis, terrain numéro 3. So the next game, pitch number 1, Germany, Denmark, Poland, Hungary. And pitch number 3, Spain, USA.
Alors, ce match sera arbitré terrain numéro 2 par la Britannique Zoé Anthony et par l'Américaine Ezio Ndruziti.
The referees for the pitch number 2 game between France and Singapore. The referees from Great Britain, Zoe Anthony, and from the United States of America, Ezio Ndruziti. Départ dans 2 minutes pour ce match. Start of this game, pitch number 2. France, Singapore in 2 minutes. The players for Singapore. Number 1, Li Ling Tan, the captain. Numéro 2, number 2, Kachner Winning Lao. Numéro 3, number 3, Xu Wen Hong. Numéro 4, number 4, Fan Hui Liu. Numéro 5,
Welcome back to pitch 2 in Saint-Omer at this ICF World Championships event, the 14th World Championships that have been held for canoe polo. And this time we're at this fantastic custom-built location for canoe polo in France. 4 pitches, custom-made for the sport here. And we have the home side, France taking on Singapore here in the second group stage. Different fortunes so far for these teams. France topped their group on goal difference, having beaten the USA and Japan, but drawn with the Netherlands, their first group phase, while Singapore came third in theirs, having won against Hong Kong, but lost against both Switzerland and Germany. So now these 2 teams are into a second group phase. France, Singapore, Denmark, Germany, Spain and the USA in this group. So in particular that Germany-France game later on in the group stage worth looking out for. But for now, France have Singapore in their sights, and Singapore will be looking for the most famous of potential scalps here. These teams having met recently already at the World Games earlier in the year. And we're off here, and it's very close between both sets of players, but it is France who take the ball with Roulant. So France will start with possession. And low there from Singapore, beaten on pace to the ball. So Roulant comes over to Louis. Back out now to Frigo. Frigo to Roulant. Frigo on the left-hand side, probing. Back to Roulant, across the pitch to Lemasal. Lemasal with the shot and off the bar, and that's an early sighter. Goalkeeper wasn't aware to that particularly. Frigo keeps the ball in, prevents it going out to become Singapore possession. And France reset, and they're playing with Robert on the inside. Louis threatening on the right here. Here we go again, Lemasal across the pitch to Roulant. Roulant, rice ball back to Louis. Louis shoots, saved in the net by the captain, Li Ling Tan for Singapore. So a confident start here from France. Testing both the bar and the keeper. Nice movement of the ball though. So Louis to Frigo. Frigo across to Lemasal. Back to Lemal. Lemal shaping to shoot, does shoot. Did that take a touch? It did, so it will go out for a corner. And Lemal will get to go again. Interestingly, the French sides here competing with different stickers on their boats. And by that I mean the design of the boats themselves. This French senior women's team playing with the small French flag across the back of their white boats. Ball comes back to Louis. I think there was an advantage there. About 40 seconds now on the shot clock, 35. Have to make something here. The ball comes over the top to Frigo. Frigo shaping up to shoot herself, does shoot off the top bar and in from Frigo. And Li Ling Tan, frustrated, there was no pressure, out to Frigo from Fang Pilo, but that goal, that shot was a relative shot to nothing from the outside that comes off the top bar. And the goalkeeper would have been hoping to do better there, Tan, but well placed by France. And they draw first blood in this match. So Singapore with their first possession of the game now. Xu Wenong on this left-hand side, starts the run herself. Where should we look for the pass here? Over the top it comes to Tan. Tan looking for the pass inside, tries to pass through. Foul is called though. Foul is called there against Roulant. Blocking the pass with her paddles whilst it was still in the Singaporean hand. So across it comes to Tan. Tan, the captain, driving on this right-hand side. She's isolated though. Oh, and a foul committed by her as well. So it will be Roulant who gains possession. And the French crowd share their appreciation for them rebuffing that attack. So France making a few changes. Onto the pitch comes Le Dormier. Lemasal to the captain, Claire Moll, now on the pitch across. Beautiful passing, oh, just slightly too high there, but good movement from the French side. They will regain possession here. About 30 seconds now left on the shot clock, and a difficult pass, well passed off by Lemal. So, Louis shaping over the top pass there. Slightly unnecessary, but gets to where it's intended to go. Comes back to Lemal. Sorry, Louis. Back to Moll. Moll across the back. Nicely worked in. Shot coming here. Shot taken. Blocked on the way through, and it will go out for a corner. And Lemal with the shot there. So, France still with this early 1-0 lead. Just over 4 minutes played of this first half. Singapore only with that one period of possession so far. So France playing very deep, setting up their runs. at speed and from depth. And that's regathered by Maya, but it's too close to the zone for her to really get a good ball away. And there's been a foul committed, I believe, by Maya when she was trying to regather that ball. So, timeout here. And I think the referee has seen some play she is unhappy with, opting not to give a card at this stage, but a warning. I believe that's a warning for number 4, Fang Hui Lo. Probably trying to make her way up the pitch on the break, maybe getting a paddle to the body or the face, or questionably close to the French player. So the ball comes to Xu Wenong. Xu Wenong back to Lo. Lo now trying to make space on this right-hand side, and there is space for Lo here. Comes back over. Tan can't regather. Paddle foul there clearly, and France are away here. Roulon, she has the ball on the left-hand side. She does see it. The call comes from the Dormier. The Dormier away. Space for Mole on this right-hand side, but that's going to drop well out of her reach, and it will be regathered by Tan. Mole will put pressure on here, but Singapore will get out of this situation as long as they're sensible with the ball, which they do. And so Singapore with 50 seconds left on their shot clock, having regained possession here. Tan pass a little short to Lo. Tan just readdressing her captain's armband, and now head back in the game. So Kyong Quek working hard in this French defense, trying to make space. France playing with a 3-1 defense at the moment. That's 3 defenders across the back and 1 across the top, and the 1 across the top is Le Dormier, preventing Tan from there. Now coming in on the drive. Shot comes. Oh, well saved, but there was a foul on the inside by Quek, I believe, against the goalkeeper. So France will go again now. It is Louis to Frigo. Back to Louis. Louis always playing with a very loose buoyancy aid. Doesn't ever tighten the straps on it, so it just looks like it's hanging off her. But each to their own preference. Shot well high there though, and that was a little bit loose from France. Maya with a shot there. So France still with this 1-0 lead, but Singapore definitely in this game. And they will be hoping to keep this as tight as possible. They'll be looking to get whatever result they can from this game against one of the 2 favoured sides in the competition. In a group here with France and Germany, so they know that their chance of getting through to a semi-final, if that's what they want, will have to rely on beating one of those teams almost certainly. Nice play there though, and has that ball gone in the net? It has gone in. The ball has gone in. It's a great shot by... It was Leo with the shot there, the slow loop ball. That ball dropped down onto the back bar inside the net and came straight back out, so it did go through the plane of the net. And Singapore do tie up this game at 1-1. And the crowd will have to get behind France here. France still look composed, they still look confident, but they're playing harder competition now. Ball comes across the pitch nicely to Frigo, back out to Lemal. Lemal across to Louis. Frigo again on this left-hand side, safe to shoot, passes inside nicely to Claire Mole. Mole to shoot, goal to France! And that's what they were looking for. Makes that run, and Frigo's shooting threat on the left-hand side, leaving the pass open on the inside, and nicely found to Mole, who completes the play superbly into the right-hand side netting. So France regain their 1-goal lead. And a mishandling there by Lowe, and she's put under extreme pressure, and France are opting to change tactics here. They're pressing much higher against Singapore, but Tan with a shot over the top. I think she could have found Lowe on the left, but Singapore, I think, are about to be under more pressure in this game from the French. Now that they've built another lead, they're not settling. Mole, 1 minute left offloads to Lemal, and the pace of this game increasing. Shot coming now. Well wide though. Well wide there by Ledomia. Referee still calling for the corner there. Two Singaporean paddles flying through the air, but I think they both made contact with the ball, so you're not allowed to throw your paddle in the sport at all. Obviously that would be dangerous, but if it gets knocked out of your hand, not your fault. So Ledomia passes on the inside, beautifully passed, oh, off the top bar and down this time. That didn't go in, but it was a really, really worked opportunity. Oh, and just overshot there by Singapore, and regathered nicely by Lemal. That's an opportunity here for Mol. She's going to go down the middle, peel off to the right-hand side, and then hope that Louis gives the ball back, but she does. Back to Louis in the middle. No opportunity to shoot, though, for Ledomia, who was facing the wrong way. So Mol now with the ball again, loops the shot. Well recovered by Singapore, and that will be time on the first half. So Mol there with the loopy shot at the end, or just a low power shot, just trying to make sure it was on target and force a Singaporean mistake in the net, but saved by Tan. Maybe she could have put more power on that to really test the goalkeeper, but France comfortably 1 goal up in this first half. They lead 2-1 versus Singapore. So at half-time here, Singapore coming together. The coach was just asking the referee how many of their players are on a warning. If you're already on a warning and you foul again, you will get carded. Coach there, Han Lulong, just delivering some messages to his players. As we pan across here to the crowd. Crowd building nicely through the day. A healthy crowd for this local French game, supporting their senior women's team. A great signing event yesterday where all the players met after the matches had completed. Some of the local support who are really getting behind their teams here. Great to see that they know they're being picked up by the TV here at half-time. So France talking in this bottom right-hand corner. And we're ready to go here soon for the second half. Low, shaping up for the Singaporeans. She looks set to take the sprint. Singapore are very much in this game. If they can get another goal, it might wrestle the French a bit, but the French look supremely confident at this stage. And having got that 1 goal up, we saw them be more aggressive and press the Singaporean team. So France shouldn't underestimate this Singapore side. I'm sure they won't. But let's see how much pressure is coming on. Tan appreciating the support from the French crowd. Singapore captain enjoying the experience here. They're confident too, Singapore, and they're ready to go. So it will be Low, shaping up against Roulon. Low versus Roulon. Here we go. And we're off. Roulon starts well, so does Low. I think Roulon will have it here, though. She has, yes, half a boat length on Low. Low playing for the ball there. Advantage is played. So Maya now with this ball on the left-hand side goes over the top to Frigo. Frigo, the right-hander, not her preferred side necessarily on that side. Interesting shout coming from the coach. Louis will drive down the middle, passes off. Ball coming through the middle from Roulon, but well saved by Tan, who again loses her paddle, but regains it now. So the power of those French shots evident as Maya takes the corner, and France still playing with 4 players around the back, and this means that when they move with speed, they've got multiple options, either over the top to the other side or around each other. A foul there committed by Lowe. It was across her body, the ball, by the time she contacted it, but paddles too close to the French player. So, Roulant, that was intentional in any way by Lowe, but still in the position there. So, coming across from Louis, Roulant shoots, takes a save from Tan, but it still rolls into the back of the net from Roulant. And the power on the shot from France finally breaks through. Tan's goalkeeping. France go up 3-1 in this game. And now we will see if France try to turn the screw a little bit. I think they will. With 6 teams in this group, it could always come down to goal difference, and this is the first game in the group stage. So France have to be smart here and consider whether they can maximize what they can get from this game and not be concerned later about having missed the opportunity to potentially get more. So ball comes over the top. Nice pass there. Popped over the top to Tan. That's going to land. Tan rides. Ball inside as well. Back across to Ong now. Ong. Oh, I think Tan maybe could have shot a little earlier there, but playing nicely here, Singapore. Low driving in. She needs a clean pass. She goes for the shot off the top bar and down. And who's going to recover this? It will be Singapore. Shot taken, blocked. That was really close there. That must have been only just out of her hands from Ong. Ball comes back to Tan. Tan will take a push, seemingly to the neck there. Blocked again. And that's good from Singapore. Some opportunities made for them. France keeping their line nice and high though, but a bit frantic when the ball dropped back into play. So it will be Lowe to take the corner to the captain, Tan. France pressing here. They're playing a 2-2 defensive style now. That means they have 2 close against the goalkeeper and 2 people chasing after the ball and the next pass to put Singapore under pressure. Singapore there through Lowe, looking for the inside pass to Kwek. Couldn't make it happen though. Didn't get through Mole, who was aware to it. So Kwek works again on Mole, trying to make space, and France again pressure with the 2-2 structure. Over the top comes the ball from Lowe. Lowe to Tan. There is a foul here though, committed by Singapore on the inside, and looking to regain possession and make the break. Oh, and I think Tan will be in trouble here for slowing the ball down. I think she did it twice. Are they playing on here? Will this count? I think they did play on. Must have been a call from the other pitch. So Tan has the ball now. So interesting. I'm going to see what the call is here. Tan getting a green card. I think, yes, for slowing down the ball earlier on there. But Singapore will have the ball from the back. And they will play out through Lowe. And I think we will see France. They're currently subbing off Lemal and bringing on Le Dormier, and they will apply the pressure here. Bring their strongest players onto the pitch to go man to man against this Singaporean team. So Singapore will have to work through each other incredibly hard to find space, and Kwek doing well. Kwek, one of the heaviest on this team, doing well to sit on the ball, but she has sat on the ball too long, and there was a foul there by her. So Le Dormier regains possession, offloads nicely to Robert. Robert, Mole screaming for the ball down the pitch, but that's gone long, and she was rolling her eyes as that ball came in. She shoots off the left hand, off the top bar and in. No calls from the referee there. And Kwek, frustrated, shaking her head. She believes that Mole leant onto her boat, but in fairness, she made a tackle onto the deck. So 50-50 both ways there, I think. And Mole completes the shot left-handed. And France have a 4-1 lead. Now, because France scored within the 2-minute sin bin period from the green card, that allows Singapore to bring their player back on again. So Singapore are back to 5. 4-1 down at this stage. Oh, that's a bad tackle. Are they playing on through that? I believe they are. Kwek over the top. Too low. Lowe takes the shot. Well saved. Good power on that shot, though. Singapore lose the ball. And now France are away here. And over the top it comes from Louis. Louis, this will be Lemal across the pitch. And it is Ledormier to score for France. Beautifully worked on the break there for France. And Singapore having to chase the game, finding themselves under pressure as the game broke away from them. So Singapore will have to reshape, as they do now, to go again. So Low to Ong, back to Low. It's now with Ong again. Ong. Over the top it comes, scripted there from her to Keong, but there's a foul committed again by Singapore. And they really need to cut out these fouls, the Singaporean team. They're just giving the ball back to France on a regular basis when they're not under pressure to do so. So Leo shapes up nicely inside, shot coming well over the bar though from Louis. And Singapore here with 5.5 minutes left in the game. They are 4 goals down. They need to try and cut this deficit and get as much back from the game as they can. It's slipping away from them fairly rapidly. They're fortunate to get the ball back here. So Tan slowing things down, trying to decide what to do here, Singapore. Kwek goes into the zone. Keong passes the ball over nicely to Leo. Leo, one of the main shooting threats on this Singapore team. Down the middle of the pitch comes Low, back to Low. Ooh, Low dropped the ball over the top again, and now she's under pressure from the French captain, Claire Moll. No free pass really given to her. Moll drops her into the water. Low now back up, but out of play. She's without her paddle, and France are away here. Oh, is that going to be covered by Tan? And it's regathered, passed through, nicely, finished. Tan looked like she'd done enough, but Robert was quick to react on the drop ball, and Roulon happy to receive the open net opportunity to score. So Singapore now got to take the ball up to halfway. And they're asking each other for more movement, I think. They need less of the floating balls over. France are applying pressure, and what they want is a floating ball like that over the top. The reason being that when the ball is lofted, it gives time for the defending players to put pressure on where it's going to land. That's a nice shot though, and unfortunately off the top of the bar again. And France are away on the break again. They're looking to capitalize. Good pressure though by Kwek on the ball to slow it down, but the ball's still coming up the pitch here. Who's going to regather this? It's nicely held together by Roulon. Roulon rides the tackle, which is fortunate for her, because I think if she had fallen, she would have made contact with a Singaporean boat. So Ledormier now driving from the left-hand side. Oh, mishandled slightly by Robert, but she does regather. Back to Louis. Louis back to Ledormier. France very happy here just to work through their phases. Make an opportunity here for Moll on the right, pops it inside. One more pass coming if they want it. They don't need it. It's well finished by Roulon. And the French quality showing here. The difference in that passing, it's flat, it's quick, it's zipping between their players, and it's opening up opportunities for them to score. And Singapore looking a bit dejected at this stage. They find themselves 7-1 down to this French team. Having been 2-1 at half-time, this game really has slipped away from them in the second half. And this goal difference could be important later on as to whether they end up playing for 3rd or 4th or 5th or 6th. Of course, they could still get a win against Germany or any other team that heads towards the top of the table. A reminder that 2 teams from this new group of 6 will go through to the semi-final stage. All gathered by Tan. Oh, nicely covered by Roulon. Roulon with the ball away. And it will be Meyer who has to get this. She does make to it first off the bar from Meyer, frustrated with herself. Who's this ball going to go to? Taken out nicely by Robert, who applied the pressure to force Singapore through to take it off the pitch. So France attacking again. Louis to this right-hand side off. Left-hand side off the top bar, though. 2 bars in a minute for Maya. Maya will reset again. Maya has the ball. She will be playing point from now on. Free go. Louis wants it on this left-hand side. She winding up her run. Here it comes from Maya to Louis now. She's completely free. Nice pass inside. Excellent pass over the top. Oh, just slightly too high for Robert. And Robert is a very tall woman with long arms as well. So that must have been quite off the mark from France. But again, nice passing from them. There we go. Robert with the pass, the free go again. Free go to Louis. Louis drives down the middle. Shot potentially coming here from Frigo. From Robert, sorry. Decides against it. Louis now over to Frigo on this left-hand side. 43 seconds left on this game now. So France potentially will work 1 or 2 more opportunities to try and get to a 7-goal advantage in this game. Frigo with the pass to the inside. Nice pass shot. Goal for France! And that's the icing on the cake for them. Mayo with the goal. 30 seconds left on the clock in this game. And Singapore will have to bring the ball up the pitch. Try and reduce that deficit back down to 6 again. But they will be immensely disappointed with how this second half has panned out for them. They've proven better resistance to this French team in other tournaments recently. Foul on the inside though. This time against Queck. Singapore will have been wanting a few of those earlier in the game. Time is off. Clock is still running here though. Clock is going to time out. And that will be the game. France take the victory. 8-1 versus Singapore in a game that was tight at half-time, but France just ramped up the quality of the attack, ramped up the pressure by changing their defensive structure, and Singapore couldn't keep with them in the end. So France 8, Singapore 1, and France start this second group stage with a significant win for them. Next up on pitch 2 will be the next women's game of the day, which will be New Zealand women versus Taipei women. New Zealand women versus Chinese Taipei. So enjoy that game. It's been David McVeigh commentating here. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope you get to catch a lot more of this championship.
Pitch number 1, Germany 4, Denmark 0. And now pitch number 3, Spain 6, USA 1. se retrouve sur les différents terrains dans quelques instants pour la suite de cette journée. Oui, oui, on va être belle cette journée, malgré quelques nuages, hein, mais ça va, on est bien. On a un petit coup de brumisateur de temps à autre, ça fait du bien à Charlie. Number one, the next game in a woman category, Great Britain, Netherlands.
Terrain numéro 2, Nouvelle-Zélande, Taipei.
Pitch number 2, New Zealand, Taipei.
Terrain numéro 3,
In the pitch number 3, Switzerland, Italy.
Suisse, Italie. Chez les dames seniors, ça c'est dans l'autre poule. Ce match sur le terrain numéro 1 sera enregistré par la française Virginie Raquet.
Là c'est le bouton display mode check.
Et ça va partir entre la Grande-Bretagne et les Pays-Bas et c'est parti.
Hello, hello, welcome back. You join us here on pitch 2 just after the sprint. We had Winton from New Zealand taking on Liu. Liu just managing to get hands to it a little bit ahead of the New Zealand team. So it'll be Chinese Taipei who are the first to make their attack. So, as you can see on the screen, this is in the senior women's category. This is New Zealand taking on Chinese Taipei. Bump into the body there, but not deemed significant contact. And interesting to see what Chinese Taipei are going to go to. It looks like they're trying to put 2 boats inside the zone and then star around from right to the left. Long shot, massive shot there from Chen. And New Zealand now with their opportunity to make the first attack of this first half. This is a second stage group game, the first game in this bracket for both teams. New Zealand topped their previous group. Chinese Taipei came third. So New Zealand having topped the group, in theory they should have an easier time in this second stage. They found themselves in a group with Switzerland, Netherlands, Great Britain and Italy. Opportunity now. Ball just careening over the top. I saw the amount of spin that Winton put on that. Taylor already comfortably under her own goal. And New Zealand slotting it into a 3-in-1 defence. Beautiful work there. Oh, that's well held by Casey Hales. Referee calls play on for what would have been an illegal kayak, illegal hand tackle. Can't push someone onto a boat. Big no-no. Rules in canoe polo are always to do with safety. And that pass inside the zone just not quite finding its mark. Skillfully kept on by Liu. Chen resists pressure from Sutherland. And New Zealand seeming like they were pushing and hassling the ball a little bit. I think the general consensus is we are going to come back to our own half. Slot back into a comfortable 3-in-1. In the 3-in-1 is to maintain your position in front of the goal and not to get closed up either onto the keeper or to, even worse, to leave a gap where the shooter is one-on-one with the keeper. Absolute cannon of a shot there from Chen. And Hales punching out to go and give Chinese Taipei something to think about, but they've managed to hold possession. Chen just trying to bring the ball over to the near side of the pitch and just create a little bit more space. You want to be running into the zone with some speed, like now. Looks for the pass inside the zone, thinks better of it. Need to be careful with legal possession there. Putting the ball in the water next to you does not count as a loss of possession. Illegal holding foul. I do wonder if, yes, there it is. They are acknowledging number 7 there, Lai, for a deliberate foul, so she's on a warning. Her next foul will be a card. At the very least a green, 2-minute sin bin. Power play. Long ball up, and Victor just managing to get ahead of Liu there. We are going to need to see the passing being cleaned up a little bit in this game if we see any sort of momentum maintained in these attacks. A gap there on the right for someone to run into, but it's being, as you can see, now being covered by Hisse. Almost a beautiful pass into the zone, but turns over to Taipei. Chen finding herself coming up the wall of Georgia Wheeler. And they're just backing into her own half and saying, yeah, all right, I'll meet you in our turf. Pass in, needs to find a friend. Lovely attempt now Off the bar, shot again, back of the net. Very fortunate rebound then for Chinese Taipei, puts them 1-0 ahead of New Zealand. Worth noting, these teams, they have already qualified for the next Worlds as they're guaranteed a top 12 finish. You need to finish at least top 14 in the senior women's category to qualify. Shot now, but under pressure. I think drawing the foul. No, they've called a legal possession. Too long. I think Erin Moore had just reached out and touched that paddle with her ball. She probably could have drawn the foul there. Not one to sit on her laurels though. She immediately gives Chen some grief. Chinese Taipei need to organise themselves a little bit. I'm going to put 2 boats inside the zone. Star round. Massive block there from Sophie Winton. Lovely long ball up, but it's just too far. Winton's not going to get there in time. And Lai just, well, Lai fumbling the ball and Winton taking it off her. Will she be joined by a teammate? She manages to find Sutherland. Sutherland now crosses to Taylor. Julie Bolton being held well out of the zone. I have to say the paddle blocking from both teams has been absolutely spectacular so far. The goalkeepers have been relatively well protected by their teammates. And once again, New Zealand pushing, it seems, 4 out. So they've sent Emma Taylor back to go keep goal, and it has worked for them. They've managed to regain possession. Good work. I wonder if we might see a little bit more aggression from this New Zealand team. They are very, very, very powerful players. And I think they've played with quite a ferocity that we have seen from them so far in this competition, this first half. Needs to have a faster on the left now, but unfortunately some timing issues. Again, New Zealand with a lot of boats in the zone. I think they need to. That's it. Hales just needs to back out and provide some cover. Lovely ball in. I think Sophie Winton just backing off there so she didn't push a defender onto the keeper, which is a reasonable decision. And New Zealand now going 5 out, so 5 boats. Again, a little bump on the body, but not significant contact. Definitely an argument as well that if you dip the nose of your boat, you put yourself in that position, and the other team shouldn't be penalised for that. Massive power there from Erin Moore. This is the kind of play that we've come to expect from this New Zealand team. Huge power, driving away. Just needs to get a paddle to that. Great work. Casey Hales. This is a bit more like the New Zealand we've come to know and love. Bolton now finds herself challenged by Fu. Shot. New Zealand have equalised. Beautiful work there. I think that's what they need to be continuing to do, really, if they want to take back the lead in this game. Beautiful goal, Emma Sutherland. 1 goal apiece with just over a minute left on the clock in this first half. I think if we're going to see more aggression from the New Zealand team, Chinese Taipei may have to step it up a little bit. We've got 2 boats ambling into the zone, but it is very sedate, actually. You're going to need to hit these New Zealand women with more speed than that. I say that. Commentators curse. Stealth mode works for Yu Ting Fu. Chinese Taipei 2, New Zealand 1. 45 seconds left on the clock. Can New Zealand bring it to 2 goals apiece before the end of the half? Clock doesn't appear to be running on the screen, so it could be updated. 30 seconds left. Shot stopped decisively. I've noised that generator. That shot really had some spice on it. And New Zealand looking like they're starring around from left to right. But I think they're going to recycle the ball out a little bit more. And see, this is the pressure that we did think we may see from Chinese Taipei, who in the dying seconds of the half decided to punch out. A very reasonable decision, and as you can see, Chen there has had some absolute cannons of shots in this first half. So, if you are just joining us here on pitch 2, welcome. My name is Elmo, I'm the commentator today. This is a second stage group game. It's the first game in this bracket for both of these teams. Idea of this is to finish top 2 in the group. If you can finish top 2 in the group, you will be through to the semi-finals. There, we're up against some stiff competition. We've got Switzerland, Netherlands, Great Britain and Italy all in this group. So both of these teams have got a bit of a scrap on their hands. The referees for this game are Melzena, Anzet Ginter of Poland and Carmen Perger of Germany. Just confirming in front of me that number 7 from Chinese Taipei is actually on a warning, so if she commits another foul, there will be cards. Carding system has changed in recent years, so now we are only really carding repeated deliberate fouls. Obviously, if they're dangerous, that's always carried a card as well. But if it's a relatively soft foul, you'll get a warning. Don't do it again. No card for you. Referees will signal to each other that they've clocked that there was a deliberate foul and that you are on a warning. If you foul again, in the very least a green. 2-minute sin bin. Power play though, so if the other team score, you do get to bring your player back on. And then it goes up from there, really. So green is a first sanction card, yellow is a second sanction card, exactly the same, 2-minute sin bin. Reds, there's 2 different kinds of reds now. So if you get to a red card by going through the traffic light system, and it's not just a straight, you need to leave right now, you have been just terrible. Then you're off for the full 2 minutes, and you're off for the rest of the game, but your team can bring somebody else on to replace you after 2 minutes. If it's an ejection red, because you've been awful to people, then you are banned from the game, banned from the playing area, banned from the next game as well, and you have to leave the pitch. You are not allowed to be replaced. You're down to 4 for the rest of the game. So, just about to get off to a start here for the second half of this women's group stage game. New Zealand on the sprinting from the right, Chinese Taipei on the left. Sprinting from Chinese Taipei, it is looking like it's going to be Liu, who is going to be taking on Georgia Wheeler. Again, skilled boat work there, and Liu just managing to ride the onslaught of Wheeler, sliding cleanly off her deck. No significant contact with the body. I think if there was, they would have called an illegal kayak tackle in the opposite direction. And Chinese Taipei now with a runner on the right needs to get the ball across to Hung. But New Zealand recognising that danger and covering that pass. Pass inside the zone can be a very risky move. Ideally, you want it to be fast enough that your opponents can't see it, or you need to convince them you're going to be putting the ball somewhere else and then surprise them with it. Opportunity now, fast break for New Zealand. New Zealand with an opportunity. Ooh. Aaron Moore goes for the slow ball. He's just brought crashing back down to earth by the Chinese Taipei defence. Lovely ball in. That's the kind of pass in the zone we want to see. Now, I believe the referee's called play on there, but they don't... Yeah, I think Aaron Moore's not happy about it. Believes there was no advantage to continuing to play in that position. You see, she's pretty miffed. Which, to be fair, I absolutely can see her point. She was in a good goalkeeping position, then she received a bin on the front, which is illegal, which pushed her closer to the back line and really closed up that goal face for her. It's definitely an argument for Chinese Taipei that she did take the shot. I think if she just held it, they may have given it more, but they have actually given a penalty now in recompense. So, penalties are all defended now, so it will be goalkeeper Lee taking on Georgia Wheeler. Number 3, so Liu has been put in sin bin for 2 whole minutes unless Wheeler can put this past goalkeeper Lee. Opportunity for New Zealand to equalise here. Penalties are now taken for 4 metres. Absolutely bangs it in. Nothing that Lee could do about that. Bringing the score to 2 goals apiece. Beautiful work there from Wheeler. And it's looking like great. New Zealand have met Chinese Taipei, 5 on the line. So Chinese Taipei are going to have to move around a lot more if they're going to generate new passing opportunities and lose their markers now. Excellent pressure there. There it is, Liu just losing her marker off the back of her teammate's boat, but New Zealand compensating well, communicating between both Taylor and Richter. Okay, I'll take her, you take her, we're going to switch. That's the game of 5 out. You have to switch constantly, move around constantly, communicate well with your team. Ball short, we've got a lot of boats in this New Zealand zone, and they need to make sure that Taipei don't find themselves caught on the break if they're not providing any cover. You don't want to overcommit to this attack. Chen just showing some good discipline then, waiting for some teammates to come out and join her out the back. Get a little bit more space into this game and hit this zone with a bit more speed. That's more like it. Push on the front. Not given. Yan now. Ideally, if she had more speed, she'd have a shot at goal. Again, Chinese Taipei really doubling down in this attack in the dying 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 5 seconds of this shot clock. And the shot there just giving Chinese Taipei enough time to get back into their own half. Chen absolutely steaming back into her own half to bring on goalkeeper Lee again. So Chinese Taipei, they've not found themselves caught on the break. I think New Zealand are going to have to really push. Wonderful work there. That's what we like to see, using pure strength to move boats out of the way. I think well defended there by Yan. That was a good opportunity for New Zealand, but I think Yan really had it covered. Again, wow, look at that, top bar. Casey Hales bangs it in. The stand opposite, it's a slightly smaller stand than the one over on pitch 1, but it is pretty full of New Zealand supporters. It's a long old way for them. The New Zealand team's been touring for some weeks now. And I might have mentioned yesterday, they are almost entirely self-funded. To take that amount of time off work and to travel that far and with all of your kit, including boats. these New Zealand women, they've given up a lot to be here, and it doesn't look like they're going to roll over in this game at all. Really giving Chinese Taipei a run for their money. Again, Chinese Taipei really doubling down on this attack, and I'll be interested to see if, there we go, New Zealand punch out. I think they probably could pressure this. Maybe with a 1-goal lead, they're not keen on playing a slightly riskier game. They are going to keep it defensive. This needs to be recycled out. There it is. The 3 pin players in the 3 and 1 holding firm. The idea of the 3 and 1 is those 3 players in the middle, they hold their positions, and if anyone manages to work their way into the gaps in between you, you sandwich them up and make sure they can't receive a pass. Ideally, you keep them off the front of your boat. So as Winton's demonstrating so beautifully there, keep them held well away from your goal. But failing that, sandwiching them or turning them around, stopping the pass in, giving them no room to manoeuvre. Once again, Taipei really doubling down, all coming in. They better not find themselves caught on the break. Like now. Ball finds its way to Taylor. Taylor, beautiful defending there from Chen. Just giving Chinese Taipei that oh so preciously needed time to get back and sort their defence out. Could have been another goal for New Zealand. Hales was looking very dangerous, unmarked under the goal. She's still there, but now she's got some work to do, which she's taking on with great gusto. Lovely pass, amazing shot. And Lee really had to do something about that, and now it's Chinese Taipei who are trying to be in the right place at the right time, steaming up the pitch on the break. Managed to get a keeper in. Massive stop! Saving a shot with that amount of power when you yourself are still moving backwards because you've only just arrived back at your own goal. That takes some skill. Taylor can be very, very pleased with that. Full extension as well. And again, New Zealand punching out, which I think they probably should do, and that's hung in the drink. Here we are, punching out, taking that ball back. You absolutely can pressure this and force a dodgy pass. Wow! Even after a deflection of the paddle, it was still going top left corner. I think Taylor did very, very well to get to that. Always incredibly impressed by anyone who can save those shots in the top left corner. I'm 5'4" and paddle with 194s. You know, I can do the bottom third of the goal reasonably, but anything beyond that, that's up where the giants live. The air gets very thin up there. Oh, this is an opportunity now for Chinese Taipei. Hung finds herself in an excellent position. And looking like they're going to continue this onslaught, attempting to batter the New Zealand defence. But New Zealand, to their credit, holding firm. Again, Taipei very much committing to this attack. They really do back their shots here, that they're either going in or that they're drawing a corner. I think it would be perfectly within the realms of possibility that they could be caught on the break again if they are all going to pile into the zone. Lovely little handoff there. It's a relatively safe way to pass the ball around you, is to deliberately hand it into your teammates' hands. It's not really a lot that your opponent can do about it at that point, because they do run the risk of drawing either a paddle foul or an illegal holding foul. Got Yan taking it short, going off to Liu. Way across to Chen. Oh, opportunity now. Great little pass, lovely and fast and low. Stopped again. And New Zealand, they're holding their 3-in-1 firm, but I think they are just conscious of the clock. They don't want to risk pushing out. I do think they probably could pressure this team quite effectively. That was sportsmanship there from Bolton, just handing Fu back her paddles. He's not obligated to do that. Ooh, that's unfortunate now again. So this is Wheeler on the break. Wheeler on the break needs to get there, put it over the top and find Moore. Moore's away, she's by herself. Beautiful there. So I did think, we did wonder if that might happen. Chinese Taipei were committing wholeheartedly to their attack. If you've got 4 boats in, there's not really much in the way of cover, so I do think it was only a matter of time before something like that happened. There's Erin Moore on the screen. So, 16 seconds left, or rather 6 seconds left actually. I don't think the clock's updating, but New Zealand just need to hold this. And there it is, New Zealand 4, Chinese Taipei 2. Beautiful work from both teams and excellent displays of sportsmanship and skill. Thank you so much for joining me here on pitch 2 at the 14th ICF World Championships for Canoe Polo. The next game on this pitch will be another game in the senior women's category. It will be Hong Kong taking on Ireland. That will be starting at 12:40. So you've got about 8 minutes to go get a drink, get a snack, and then we'll be ready to bounce. I've been Elmo, thank you very much.
Parce que normalement, le match sur la 1, c'est un peu plus important. Ouais. Donc au final, normalement, j'ai la chance sur le 3 ou le prochain jeu. C'est pas en off-season. C'est un commerce qui passe pas mal en off-season. En fait, ça donnait, ils ont agrandi la zone. Avant, t'avais toute la bande prison et aérodrome. Maintenant, ils ont agrandi tout. Saint-Omer, il est en off-season, mais en deuxième catégorie. Tu peux dépauler, mais tu dois débloquer en mettant ton numéro. Ouais, c'est toujours pour les goalkeepers prendre des risques. Oui. Ça, après, il n'y a pas de discussion.
Hello, hello, welcome back to pitch 2. We are about to see at 12:40 the senior women's game between Hong Kong and Ireland. This is a second stage group game. This is the first game in the new group for both teams. Both teams finished 4th in their respective groups, so they're now playing for 13th to 16th place. They're in a group with Japan and Sweden, and the teams will play a round robin. It is worth noting that a 13th or 14th place finish will qualify these teams for the next Worlds. So we are still going to be seeing some hard-fought polo in this group. Remember, Ireland, being a wildcard entry, they are determined to make the most of the wildcards. And they said to us before the competition started that top 14, that's the goal. The other game in this group is actually happening behind me on pitch 1 right now, but as far as I'm concerned, doesn't matter about them. You're here with me. The referees for this game are Steve Watts of Great Britain and Mehrdad Rashedi. Referees are going to be calling up line-up any time now. If you didn't tune into the Irish game earlier, you'll have missed all the fun facts about the Triskelion, the symbol on the back of the boat, which is to do with continuous motion and movement, life, death and rebirth. And potentially going in, hitting a zone and then coming back out again and trying again. So, referee calls that line up, please. It's looking like sprinting from Ireland. We're going to have Captain Gurry, who's going to be taking on number 5 from Singapore, Kyung. They are off, ball goes into the centre. Now it's a game of chicken to see who ducks first. Gurry gets there about a foot ahead of Kyung, skillfully slides over the front of the boat and lays the ball off to a teammate. So Ireland with the first attack of this half, wasting absolutely no time in battering into that Singapore zone. Lovely ball in there, lovely ball into the zone. Is stopped, but that's exactly what you want. That fast pass, drawing the paddle foul there. So if someone's going in for the ball with their hands, you can't go in with your paddle. It's dangerous. I don't think it was deliberate though, so I think we're getting away without a warning. And Hong Kong just taking their time, getting the measure of their opponents. Laos trying to open up some space inside the zone. Looking like Ireland are going for a bit of a static 2-and-2. So you've got an arrowhead in front of the keeper. And then the other two players will move, in theory, backwards and forwards as if they're on rails, but looking like we're punching out a little bit more into more of a chasing 2-in-2. So hassling the ball and the nearest pass. It is a game of communication, though, so you obviously need to make sure that you know who's going for which player. And on the far right was wide open. The pass not quite managing to get to her. I think well defended there by the Irish. And Singapore just picking up their player as they amble back to their zone. They don't want to be caught on the break. Make sure that they can have good body count in between their goal and their opponents. Again, Ireland with 2 boats inside the zone, but they may need to be working a little bit harder just to open up some space. It's not good enough just to sit. You do need to be continuously working and generating space for a teammate to slide in. Long ball over. Will she look for the pass inside the zone? She goes for it. That was very risky. Hasn't paid off on this occasion. Singapore just needing to tidy up their passing a little bit. There's not really much momentum in this journey from Camp Singapore to Camp Ireland. 6 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock. I think we've yet to see this game get started, really. Is now the time. Held well by Singapore. Ooh, good stop. Bringing the ball right round and then almost shooting from the hip. Try and outfox keeper Corinna McCoy of Ulster. It was well controlled there. I think the corner move could have been executed a little bit more threateningly. I think Malloy wanted to be sat right on that that nearest pass. And Ireland, I can't quite tell if they're going for a static 2-in-2 or a chasing 2-in-2 at this point. Lovely ball over. I think we need to hit this player. Wow, careens over the ball, over the goal.
Neck brings it down the middle. She's going to look for a layoff to the right or left. No, shoots instead. Japanese keeper goes for the save, even though probably wasn't needed.
Again, just not the most energy in this half. Off the bar. I think McCardle just holding her paddles in the air to say, I'm not paddling, I'm not hitting your keeper, but I don't think that's quite how it works. Great push there, great pressure. Malloy joining the party. And I think they're going to choose to get back into their own half and set up a defence rather than play a slightly more risky chasing game. There it is. That's a bit more like a chasing 2-in-2. That's it. Malloy really getting into the swing of things now. Hassle the ball and the nearest pass, force the long ball just like that, and then be ready to meet it when it lands. Lovely pass, lovely decision. Gurry just getting her nose to the boat of Lau, just tipping her right at the crucial point when she's shooting, just to unbalance her, make taking that shot much more difficult. Ball needs to go over the top now. Yep. Finds Malloy. Malloy picks it up, takes the dribble. She's got options here. McCardle doesn't quite get there. Amazing push there. Really, really looking very strong now. We are looking a little bit more convincingly like we're playing polo, and it's wonderful to see. These are some very, very, very strong, physically strong players. And is always preferable to see them actually use it. Singapore now under heavy pressure. That's excellent boat work by McArdle. Just sneaking the nose of a boat in between her opponent and the ball. If nothing else, you can draw a holding foul if your opponent puts any sort of pressure on your boat. They're not allowed to touch your equipment at all. Ooh, absolute cannon from McCoy. Draws the paddle foul. And I think Ireland, not quite sure if we're chasing or not. I think Power's waiting for her opponent to come to her, which is a tactic, I suppose. It's a bit more like it. So we are going to slot back into our own half now. And Ireland, the Irish zone holding well, actually. That is well defended by the Irish. They've managed to maintain space in front of their keeper. They're going to have to re-establish that now. That is well won by Gurry. Gurry, long ball up. That's beautiful. Just punched forward by Malloy. Malloy's on her own. Can she put Ireland on the board? Top bar. Opportunity again, though. Rebound finds McCoy. They're going to have another go at it. Now, shot. Oh, again, top bar. Must be a magnet in that ball. There it is. Third time's the charm. Ireland are on the board. Beautiful work there. Just really going to show the amount of momentum you can bring into attack when your passing is to hand. It's referee Steve Watts just getting Singapore just to cool the motors a little bit, quite getting a little bit ahead of herself. Can't restart play until you've presented the ball in your own half with all of your teammates also in your own half. Again, Singapore just looking a little bit sedate, but it does seem to be working for them. Lovely stop there by Gurry. Gurry just getting a paddle to it. Needs to go for the bin. There it is. Calls play on. It's Power's on a warning now, so her next foul will be a card. Ooh, bar again. Are we going to call? It's going to 6 of one, half a dozen of the other with regards to the holding there. I think if you're both fouling each other equally, you can't really do a lot about it. Big shouting from coach, affectionately known as Stretch. That's not like him at all. There's a bit of sarcasm for you there. Anyway, again, Ireland, they've got 2 boats in, but they're not really doing much in the zone. I do think they need to be working a little bit harder if they're not going to generate any more opportunities if you're not actually moving the zone around. You can't just sit and expect the ball to come to you. Although, I was going to say it was about to look like it was working for them, but again, Ireland just able to recycle the ball back out. Gurry now. Ooh. Good attempt with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. See, that's unfortunate. There was a timeout called by referee. Table hasn't caught it in time. To be fair, I think there was an awful lot of racket from the pitch behind me, so I think it was very, very difficult to hold. The referee's just going to go and sort out exactly what's going on. Put some seconds back on this clock. McArdle just handed the ball back. Let's see what the situation is. We're going to have 1 second on the clock, it would seem. One second put back on the clock, and then we'll. Not sure if this is. captain's being summoned. I think Steve Watts is going to sort this situation out. We've got Captain Ong and Captain Kira Gurry. Consensus is that we have got 6 seconds left on the clock, which was when the timeout was called, and the clock unfortunately kept going, so it's now sounded a klaxon in my ear. And will have to be reset to 6 seconds. Ireland just being banished back to their own half. Looked like we were about to restart, but again we are having some tabling issues here on pitch 2. And the wind has picked up and has blown in a heavy front of technical difficulties, it would seem. So Ireland, we can expect them to meet 5 on the line. I believe we are awarding a goal. I remember that happening. All right. So, half-time here, if you're just joining us here on pitch 2. This is a senior women's game, Hong Kong taking on Ireland. So both of these teams, they did finish 4th in their respective groups, so they are now competing for 13th to 16th. However, if you are able to finish either 13th or 14th, you will qualify for the next Worlds. So particularly Ireland, as their wild card entry for this category, will want to prove that they do deserve to be here and that they are going to come to the next one as well. I think we had some pretty clear gesticulating from water captain Ong for Singapore. Not really sure what happened in that last 6 seconds, but as long as the referees are in control, then it should be golden. So, interesting to note, the way you qualify for Worlds is that if you finish top 14 in the previous Worlds, then you will be going to the next one. The remaining places are allocated to the top team for their continental championships who hasn't already qualified. So that's the Americas, Europe, Asia, Africa, and Oceania. And then there is one final team that is allocated, which is the wild card. That is allocated at the discretion of the ICF Canoe-Polo committee. If you are able on a wild card entry to qualify to finish top 14, then you will be able to come to the next Worlds. The Irish women, they have been doing phenomenally well, particularly in the more regional international tournaments. So like De Paddle, they came 6th, and they're actually 2nd in Hull, the Hull International. Lost to Kingston, golden goal. They managed to win the title in Liverpool. They managed to beat the GB under-21s. And there was actually an Irish competition in Galway where they came 4th, but they were the only women's team in this division, so all the others were women's division. And Galway, they came 4th in an open competition. So, ready for the restart. Referee Steve Watts ready to get this half underway. Sprinting from Ireland once again, it's looking like it's going to be Gurry. Gurry is going to be taking on Quick. Ball is in the middle of the pitch. Who's going to get there first? Looking relatively evenly matched. Quek just manages to pip it to the post, but now one of these players needs to get clear control possession before there. So it's going to be Quek who manages to get that possession. Not enough just to tap it with your paddle or bump it with your boat. It has to be clear control possession. Until that point, no other player is allowed to touch that ball. We've had it before where the two bumpers have from each boat have come together and sent the ball launching sky high. Doesn't matter. Still got to be one of the players to go for the ball. If you're in the sprint, no one else can go and get it for you. Certainly makes for an interesting start to each half of canoe polo. And Ireland, lovely little run to the zone. Stop definitively. Once again, we are going to need to see a little bit more work here from the Irish zone players. Get some paddle strokes in, paddling forwards, not backwards. Ball finds Malloy. Back it over to McCoy. Lovely positioning. That's unfortunate. You can see she's got her hands on her head. She's not happy with that. That shot's well within McArdle's ability. Just sends it underneath the goal. We've all done it. You hold onto the ball for a little bit too long. You know as you've released it, you think, it's not going where I want it to. And Singapore just bringing this ball back up into the Irish half, coming in with some speed. That's unfortunate. That's very obvious paddle foul, well picked up by the referees. Ireland's now on the break. It's Malloy. Malloy's by herself. Quex trying to stop her. Malloy seems to take the matter out of her hands. The opportunity there just goes to show, really, that even just your presence as a goalkeeper can intimidate your opponent. It's always worth putting a paddle up, seeing if you can convince them that they need to shoot way higher than the level of the goal.
Good decision to pass it off to the right-hand side of the pitch, right.
So Singapore starting well out with their attacks. They should be able to hit this Irish zone with some speed, rather than get their timing issues sorted. Boy turns over to Ireland, picked up skillfully by Gurry. And Ong's not just going to let her lob the ball up. Ong manages to get a paddle to it. She's on her own. She's absolutely surrounded in a sea of green. Manages to find Tan. Tan resists pressure. And that ball looking like it wanted to go to Ong, but there was just too many green boats in the way. Ooh, that was very impressive. Shooting from that angle, that wasn't easy. It just careened into the back of the Irish net.
Seems to be the dedicated inside player for Sweden. Fighting off against Suzuki. Ball comes in, goes wide. Organ takes the shot. Save though. And then Swedes possession. Omer trying to make an inside pass, but didn't make it. And then picked up by the Swedes. This is quite an intense game of defensive play.
Stopped definitively. Attempt again. Ireland battering this Hong Kong defence.
Shot straight down the middle from Captain Edward of Sweden. Straight into the goal. Keeper couldn't get it. Didn't see it coming, nor did the defenders. So that does sit the Swedes in a really favourable position.
Resists the bin.
2 minutes left to play.
Lovely stop.
Doesn't seem like much, but when you consider one full phase of possession is 60 seconds, that's phases of possession left to go. So if they waste this phase...
Ireland just taking their time bringing the ball up. They have got a fair amount of momentum here. Gurry just holding the ball. Trying to draw a defender towards her. Lobs it in. Back of the net for Ireland.
Side, but even better shot, and it bounces off the bar and back into their side.
Right. Okie dokie. So, I believe I owe the team of Hong Kong an apology. I've had my team sheets mixed up for this entire game. So, might start getting some names right now.
Another 60 seconds possession. 1 minute 17 left on the game clock.
Great pressure there.
They really need to make something happen.
Draws a play on, so the shot clock will reset.
Oh, really important block by Lundgren. Passes it off. Skag's net on the ball, under a lot of pressure. She's going to get pushed off. Lost the play. Oh, it's close.
Oh, there's a skillful use of the paddle there by Gurry.
Passed off to Ed.
Now we've got Ireland on the break. We've got an awful lot of green boats steaming up the pitch. Can Lamb turn and face them? She can. Great work there from Lamb. Taking on the Irish 3-1.
30 seconds left to go. 25 now. Good passing off. Over on the ball now. Free player behind her, Ed. Japanese really need to tighten up that 5 if they're going to win the ball.
Brought up the pitch by
5 seconds to go. She just should hold it.
and Hong Kong are going to need to find a little bit more speed. Let's see, again, that passing, just letting them down.
Sweden just managed to take the win.
That was supposed to be a lovely ball over the top, but that was Chung just getting a paddle to it. And that's right in hand, draws the holding foul. Referee Steve Watts just correcting the far side ref, saying no, it's actually Ireland's ball. Everyone calm down. Bringing them back into line where the foul occurred. You don't just get to drift forward. So now we have running in with speed, McCoy.
So next game on pitch 1 is going to be France under 21 women versus GB under 21 women. 1:15. And I'll be remaining with you for that.
I don't believe for 1 second that Stretch is going to have any voice at the end of this competition. Long shot. And McCoy getting a paddle to it, but it's not enough to stop. The angle on that was just too sharp, dropping down from the heavens. Number 5. Oh, what an answer. I see your goal and I raise you one more. Beautiful. Captain Gurry. Shouts from Stretch to hit the players running in, going out and meeting them with some speed. Because if you're static and they come in with speed, it's simple physics. You're going backwards. You need to at least get a couple of paddle strokes in before they hit you. Otherwise, your position in your 3-in-1 is gone. Lovely ball over, finds one. Ooh. And Ireland just need to hold this for 2 minutes, but I don't think Hong Kong are going to sit there and let them hold it for 2 minutes. They're going to give them everything they've got. Loy managing to hold pressure while being double teamed. Lovely ball. to see if Hong Kong push out, if they slot back into their defence. They need to go and get the ball back if they're going to stand any chance of equalising. Again, off that top bar. And Insidator just pushing into that zone on the right-hand side. You can see opening up a huge gap for a teammate to run into if they can sort their timing out. Around about now would be good. In you go. Looking like we're gonna start a star on the left and then move around to the right. Here we go. This is what we want, making the gap. Fumbled ball. McCoy. Come on, manages to get the pass away. It's not enough. Final score here on pitch 2. Ireland 4, Hong Kong 2. Very reasonable game of polo played by both teams. Ireland one step closer to securing that top 14 finish they covet so much. Thank you so much for joining me here on pitch 2. The next game on this pitch will be the 1:15 game, local time, of the Polish under-21 women taking on the Italian under-21 women. And that is sure to be a doozy, so go get a drink and we'll see you back here shortly. Thank you very much.
Bah, Julien est toujours en vacances, c'est mauvais. Ouais. La polonaise
So welcome back to pitch 2. It's Friday afternoon and we're getting to the business end of the competitions. We have in front of us today a match in the final stages of Women's Under-21 Group A. The Women's Under-21 group played as a group of total league of 8 teams. Each team playing each other and the top 4 teams proceeding to semi-finals tomorrow. If you can hear a massive background noise behind me, that's the French local crowd making the most of their team taking part in their leg of this final stage of the Under-21 women's competition. But we have in front of us a match between the Polish Under-21 women on our left and the Italian Under-21 women on our right. I can give you a feel for the table. The French are currently lying in 3rd, which is why the local crowd is rightly getting behind them, because the top team is New Zealand. First will play 4th, and at the moment the 4th place is held by Great Britain, but that 4th place is wide open. Italy currently have 4 points, Poland with 1. Poland really not got much chance of scraping into the 4th place, but if Italy were to win this game, they'd have played 6 and they would be on equal points with Great Britain, both with 1 game left to play. So I think at the moment, the way the table is shaped up, New Zealand guaranteed 1st place. Germany and France almost certainly one way or another will compete in the semi-final as 2nd and 3rd, but the 4th place slot wide open if Italy can win this game. That's their job today. They've got to win this, put themselves in the mix for a semi-final place. That covered, let's meet the teams. On our left, we have the Polish Under-21 women's teams. Łotowska, number 4, Iwiak, number 5, Sojka, number 6, Pias, number 7, Walus, number 8, Łotowska, number 9, Szczeszlik, number 9, Rachubinski, and number 12, Tirowicz. And the Italians in the blue boats, blue buoyancy and white helmets, number 1, Lombardi, number 2, Bertocin, number 3, the captain, Barbagallo, number 4, Marazzino, number 5, Monterreo, number 6, Orofino, number 7, Iliano, 8, Moy, 9, Komar, and 10, Fanny. And the referees throw the ball in the pitch and 1 player from each team makes a charge. Sojka for Poland is beaten to it just by Lombardi of Italy. She takes the ball away. As I say, the Poles playing more for pride or to get themselves into a higher placing game. The Italians still with a shot at a semi-final place if they can win this game. Obviously, because it's going to be a tight league, it's going to be contested 3 ways, that 4th place. The more goals they can score, the better. So, first things first is to get the win under their belt. Monterreo, I'm sure they know that. Italian coaching staff well drilled in these matters. These group games crucial. Fanny's looking for a pass. Having to make some space on her own, but getting caught out by the 5 seconds. So Poland's first real possession of the game. Coming forwards through Iwiak. Łotowska. 2 Łotowskas on this team. That one, Nadia Łotowska. Iwiak. Back to Łotowska, just slowing this down, getting a feel for the ball. French crowd behind me making an absolutely massive noise. I hope you can hear me through it. We'll just keep going. Can't expect them to quieten down. That was Sojka for us, taking a shot for Poland. They'll be more than happy to spoil the Italians' fun by scoring a couple of goals, but so far, Italy's held strong. A minute and a half gone, no score. Ball comes out, Watowska looks inside, bullets a pass at Sojka, but she deals with it and recycles. Olivia Watowska, the captain now. This is pretty relentless Polish pressure. This won't be what the Italians were wanting or expecting. They'll have been hoping that they were going to just dominate this game, but certainly not so far. Again, just worth drawing your attention to this line of three Italian defence. They've worked on this in recent years and they really will hold this tight. Polish boats inside but not getting any traction, being forced to face away from goal. Great Italian defence. Shot's going to come now, a nice inside pass. Finds its way to Nadia Watowska but can't get any product. Resets the shot clock with a bounce off the bar. Sojka just regrouping. Poland had a nice spell of attack here, but no product, but keeping it moving, keeping the shot clock ticking over. Watowska again recycles back to Ewiak. Loose ball, but she's under no pressure, not a big problem to pick it up. Brings it back forwards, 25 on the shot clock. Looking for a pass, a lot of pressure coming on, the ball's loose. Can she recover it? Ewiak looks like she can, but has she got a pass option? She has. This is Watowska and Ewiak doing all the work for Poland at the moment. Slips a little inside pass, and that's nicely done. That's Sojka again, back off the bar. If this is retrieved, this is yet another shot clock reset. Well done, Poland. Same players though, Watowska grafting away, retrieving the ball, redistributes it. Ewiak drives in, looking for a pass, goes outside to Sojka. These three been the dominant force in this half now. Looking for something, recycles back across to Watowska. She takes her turn at a shot. It's not good enough. That's not going past the defence. That's the ever-powerful Martina Barbagallo. Pulled down, but once again, it's a Polish corner. This is a very good spell for them. They won't want to leave here without a goal if they can help it. If they do, I think it will come back to haunt them. This has been a good chance for them to take the lead. They really need to capitalise on it. If they let this opportunity go, I don't think the Italians will give them another one like it. Same player, Sojka. Ball finally gets inside. Well loose on the inside there, but she hasn't received the ball before and can't capitalise when she gets it. Big ball over, Watowska again, the same names coming up, Ewiak. Oh, that's cut away, that's a nice block from Lombardi, that can spoil the party, and that's the Italians turning over possession. Picked up by Fanny, but she makes a difficult pass through to Barbagallo, who does manage to recover it. She's been a sterling player for the Italians. I've watched a few of their games. Really, I think they've been quite unlucky to be down in this dogfight at the bottom, looking for a place in fourth. They've looked very good value for it, but just not been able to scrape out the results. Perhaps this is their chance to put that injustice right. And Barbagallo coming forwards, strong and confident captain, that's what you want. Looking for a pass, feeds it to Lombardi. A lot of traffic. Oh, she tries a cheeky lob, but it doesn't pay off. And this time it's Ewiak again making a defensive play and deciding to pop the ball out for a corner rather than face it. We've got a green card for number 5 for a previous obstruction offence. That's going to dent the next couple of minutes. That's Sojka. She's had a great first half so far, but now she's been sent off for a holding foul. It's going to be a corner to Italy, and the Poles down to 4 as a power play. So until Italy score, or until 2 minutes are up, they're down to 4 players. This could be a big turning in this first half. Italy, they've realised what's happening. They're trying to press, but they've slipped the ball, and now it's back in hands for Poland. A lot more difficult now. There's only 4 of them. Cechik on the ball, but under pressure. Cleared beautifully by Olivia Watowska, and she manages to find Pias. So these are players coming into the game that haven't had a big role so far, but they have a lot to do now. Pias looking for a pass, takes a lateral one instead. Wisely, I think. Cechik back to Wallace. No, forgive me, back to Pias. Gets the shot away. So the team with 4's on the front foot there, but they've thrown it over the top, and they're going to find themselves defending again. That's burnt a great deal off that power play clock. Well played, Poland. Drafted some players on for when they were defending, and it really worked out well. Number 1 for Italy getting the first deliberate foul warning there. That's Lombardi. As she goes off the pitch, maybe tactical, may just be that the coach doesn't want to risk her now. She's had that warning, can't be sure from this end. Right, Italy, 3 minutes. While you've got Poland down to 4, can you make something happen? Barbagallo calling her shots, driving the play. Out to Komar, can't complete her pass. Who's going to pick this up? It's going to be close, but it drops for Pias again. She's not been on long. Oh, I think that must be 9. That must be 9. Komar for Italy getting a first deliberate foul warning. Thought the ref was holding up 8 fingers, but there isn't an 8 on the pitch, so it can't be that. Must have been 9. And again, recovered by the depleted Polish side. Driving forwards, they've had a great couple of minutes. Cechik holding the ball, and they're back to 5. That was a fantastic firefight from the Polish under-21 women. Absolutely superb. Is this them making the comeback up the table? They've weathered that beautifully, played it absolutely right, and despite the relentless Italian pressure, they haven't conceded a goal. With 2 minutes to go, we're at 0-0. Draw won't be any good for either of these teams, to be honest. Not where they are in the league. And that's a shot coming from Soika. Retrieved by Pias. She's been blinding since she came on. Obviously got some strength in depth of bowls. Timeout being called by the referees. I'm not completely sure why. Often very difficult for us to see what's exactly happening. Referees going for a conference at the end of the pitch. This is sometimes the only way they can communicate, but it's not helpful to us. Very, very difficult. Really wish we had headphone technology so we could hear what they were discussing. It would clarify it for us and we could pass it along to you. Running back, trying to get this game underway. Doesn't suit anybody, these pauses. The team's peppered up, but already you can see that line of 3. Italian defence, very disciplined, very well drilled, preparing itself for what they're assuming, I think, is the next Polish attack. And so it comes. Free throw for Poland. Really not sure what that was all about. And here they come again. Soika gets the shot away. It's saved. Goes over the top, and it's a goal line throw. So with 1.5 minutes to play, Italy coming up the pitch. The ever-present Barbagallo to Monterreo. Barbagallo looking at a shot. Seriously, I'm not sure. I'm sure she's got the range, but I don't know whether she's just teasing. Comes out to Monterreo and back to Mazzarino. Barbagallo looking inside for Fanny. Oh, that's spilt. That is spilt. That is a great pick-up from Cechik. But under this Italian pressure right on the line, can they weather it? They weathered it before, and they've weathered it again. That is a great ball forwards. That's fallen for Pias, and if she can deliver, and she can to Wallace, this is an excellent chance for Wallace. That was beautifully crafted on the break for Poland. 2 great passes out. And when Wallace got a chance in front of Monterrey, there was no mistake. So 24 seconds on the clock and Poland go into a lead 1-0. We've lost our on-screen graphics. I'll be back in a moment, I'm sure, but I can keep you up to date. 15 seconds on the half. No shot clock involved. Can Italy get a shot away in the 8 seconds remaining? Out to Fanny. She takes the option, doesn't go through the goalkeeper. It's down 1-0. Half-time score, Poland 1, Italy 0 in this under-21s match in the women's A group. Remember the implications for Italy if they want to place in the semi-final. This is a must-win game. They have to find a way to crack this. For Poland, they're trying to move themselves up the table as they move up. So far, look at the Italian team lining up. They have got things to do. Being called over by the coach. Big speeches to be made here. This is your do or die game, girls. If you want to place in the semi-finals, you have to win this one to give yourself any kind of chance. And we have, while we're just looking at them, number 1, Lombardi, number 2, Bertuchin, number 3, the captain, Barbara Gallo, very influential for them. She's going to have a big second half. Number 4, Mazzarino, number 5, Monterrey, number 6, Orofino, number 7, Iliano, number 8, Moy, number 9, Komar, and number 10, Fanny. That's the team with it to do. With all due respect to the Poles at the bottom of the table, I don't think Italy were expecting to be in this position, but Poland have been excellent in this first half, called across a range of their players, held the attack for the first 5 minutes, and then were obliged really to come out and play by a pressing Italian side, and they've weathered it very well when they went down to 4 for 2 minutes. And they are number 3, Watowska, Nadia Watowska, number 4, Ewiak, number 5, Soika, number 6, Pias, number 7, Walus, number 8, the captain, Olivia Watowska, number 9, Sheshlik, and number 11, Rachubinski, and number 12, Siroswich. So, as we get into the second half, Poland lead by 1-0. This will drag them off the bottom of the table. This will overhaul Italy for them if they can win this. This is not what the Italians were planning. This is not on script for them. They've had a great tournament. They've played some great games, but just not been able to put the results together. This is their last chance to keep a semi-final place alive. Behind me, the game getting noisier and noisier, ramping up on pitch 1, but here we are on pitch 2 with a crucial game for the Italian hopes. Referee calls the teams to order. Hush falls. Where's the ball going? Who's going to get this first crucial possession? Who's taking the charge start? I think it's Walus for Poland. And yes, Lombardi for Italy. Oh, I would say Lombardi there first, but the job is done by Wallace. She gets the ball picked up. Look at that. Is this going to be an upset? Are the Poles going to take Italy? Some very tidy passing. They're playing with a newfound confidence. The coach has inspired them, Poland, at half-time. I'm sure of that. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's beautiful passing. That is superb. That's Soika. That's the half-time team talk. They came out looking like a different bunch of players. That's amazing. Now, Italy, 2 down. What happened at half-time? What have you got? Time to prove it. This is really where it comes to it. Restart throw taken over to Fanny as our graphics return. Barbara Gallo. Monterrey back to Barbara Gallo. Now there's gaps in the Polish defence. You can see that they're playing a 2-and-2 style. It makes a more opportunity for Italy, but that miss hurts. Oh, that should have been picked up, but that's well recovered in the end. Really, the Poles now playing above themselves. They've really got this game. They really are playing well now. They're playing with a confidence. Oh, if only I spoke Polish and I'd heard that half-time talk, it was inspirational. We could have written it down and sold it, because this has paid dividends. If they can keep this up for 10 minutes, they're going to have this game in the bag. Italy's job to break them down. Italy pressing with 4. Still got a keeper in, still got Monterrey in the goal, but they're pressing and chasing. They've realised they've got to do this early. They cannot wait. Oh, and no problem save for Monterrey. She is a good goalkeeper. But they're going to need more than a good goalkeeper to get back into this. Clears the lines. Poland playing player to player now. An absolute press on the pitch. The Poles are having a field day. 2 goals to the good, and they're pressing Italy. This is what we want to see. This is a game of canoe polo as it should be played. Tactics chopping and changing. Marvellous to see Fanny under pressure. Soika on that occasion. Down Monterrey under pressure from Wallous. This is going to be the story. Oh, bit unlucky there. I think Watowska thought she'd made a good block, but called by the referees. Ball remains with Italy, and fortunately for them, in the hands of Barbagallo to restart things. I don't think they'd ask for anyone else to be doing it. Now, Poland dropping back to goal. I'm not sure why. That was working pretty well from them, but that's an uncharacteristically weak pass forwards. Into the hands of Watowska, the captain, and she then in turn finds Pias. It's hard to believe this Polish team have been bottom of the group on this performance, that's for sure. This has got to be their best game of the tournament so far. They're playing really well. Soika out to Watowska. Now there's a maturity and a patience about them that just wasn't there. This is brilliant to see. Pias. Did not a good enough chance, recycles it, lovely. Watowska, and back out again to Soika. She's running the point now, looking inside herself. Referee doesn't like the way that was stolen off her by Lombardi, and so Poland get a reset and a foul. 6.5 minutes remaining and a 2-goal lead. They're passing this about like they're confident they've got this game in the bag. I hope they're not too early with that assumption. Watowska. Loose ball, and as you would expect, Fanny pounding out. They've really got to roll the dice and go for it here, Italy, and I'm sure they will. They're a well-drilled, very skillfully, tactically aware team. Now they've got to make that count. They have got to bring something to this, and again, picked up by Barbagallo over to Fanny. Holds the ball. She wants more space than there is. She's going to have to be careful. Oh, she's moved it a metre now. Well done. She's under huge pressure. This is Sheshik for the Poles, doing a great job, because Barbagallo is no easy opponent there. She's held her, and she's got Fanny's got it out of the way. She's moved it upfield to Lombardi, but the Polish women are putting an amazing press on here, but Barbagallo's broken it. She's got away. Is that dribble one too far? That is a phenomenal pickup from Wallous. Whether she wins it or puts it out, she's completely broken what was happening there. That's going to be Italian putting on the throw for Barbagallo, but Wallous has saved an almost certain goal with that. Brilliant, brilliant play. This is exciting stuff. Remember, we're at the lower end of the table and we're getting games like this in the under-21 women's category. This is amazing. Barbagallo, she's got to bring something now. Big slamming inside pass. Oh, there's a leaning on a boat there called by the referee. I'm assuming that was Iliano. She was inside, but that hurts. That's a good chance for Italy gone begging. Poland now 4:37. Italy full out press, 5 of them out on the pitch. High risk, high reward time. It has to be. Poland have dealt with this brilliantly. They have dealt with this absolutely superbly so far. Can they keep it up for another 4.5 minutes? It's a big ask. Soika on the ball, hands it off to Watowska, the captain. Struggling to make ground, Poland, but that's not the most crucial thing as the ball comes up to Pias. Looking forward, she plays it out towards Soika, but can Soika make it happen? Not with Barbagallo on her shoulder, who picks up the ball. This is enthralling stuff. This is canoe polo, brilliant. Absolutely superb from Lombardi, but the pass just slows her down. She lays the ball off. Can she just sprint away from Wallace? No, she can't. Wallace been key in this second half for the Poles. Ball goes bobbing forwards. Who's it gone to? Oh, it's gone past Fanny and it's been picked up by Poland. Wallace again. This is her half, I think, for the Polish. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Quite a diminutive figure, but absolutely fighting for everything. Captain Witowska with the ball, but she's under big pressure in the corner from Monterreo. Driven off. That's touched off by Monterreo, so Poles live again. They're very cornered here. It must feel like they're in a pen, but they've got the ball moving. That's Wallace. Can they clear this corner? Make some room. That's careless. Can't be blocked there. It's going to be picked up by Wojtowska, but she's right on the line. Digs it out. Is that going to be Polish ball? Yes. That's... Oh, draws a foul. That is a sigh of relief for Soika. I think she had it, but the foul just cements it for her. Ball up the field. Gain to Pias. Streaming forward, Poland trying to find a break. The goal that would kill it. That was Soika reaching over Barbagallo's boat. Legally, according to the referees. Barbagallo takes a hit. She's going to be in time trouble and she's conceded a 5-second foul. The referee's calling a timeout. I'm pretty sure Barbagallo didn't realise that she'd been penalised while she was upside down. Oh, that's effectively a free goal that's gone begging. Wallace has played so well. She took that free shot looking at the open goal and hit the post. It won't really matter if they can hang on, but Barbagallo gets it back with 2 minutes to go. Italy still got a chance of getting into this. If that had gone to 3, that wouldn't be the case. They can do it, but they need something quickly. Barbagallo to Lombardi. Lombardi looking for distribution. She needs someone streaming forward. Has to take Orofino. Barbagallo on the ball. Oh, again, leaning on a boat. Polish ball, 1:44 on the clock. This is a scrabble. Oh, the referee's going to his pocket. Don't. Oh. That's Barbagallo. That's going to be Barbagallo, the Italian captain, off for 2 minutes. That's the remainder of this game, or until the Poles score. Well, if Poland go to 3 now with 1:43 on the clock, this game is over. That's such a shame. Barbagallo has been massive for the Italian under-21 women, but that sending off is going to define this game. 1:38 and a 2-goal lead. Poland can choose. Do we just play the ball around and leave them with not enough time to come back, or we try and score a goal that just makes it too big a mountain to climb? Here they are. I do feel for Barbagallo. Fought and fought and fought for a team and just overstepped a line in the eyes of the referees. And I'm afraid that's probably going to leave it impossible for the Italians. There's a shot comes in on this occasion from Wallace. Italy come away. Could all my predictions go wrong? Could they do it against all the odds? Here they come, Monterreo. The pass, they're so thin on the ground. This is going to sting. This is going to fall to Wallace. She deserves a glory goal. She's played brilliantly in the second half, and that's just fed to her by Witowska. But I'm afraid, as Italy come back to 5 with 54 seconds on the clock, Poland lead by 3-0, and that's just going to be too much for them. It's a shame. It's a real pity that this game peters out like this. But here they come. The spirit's high. They need to try something, but the truth is there's too far to climb. 45 seconds, no shot clock issue. Referee trying to encourage everything to move forwards. Monterreo on the ball. Drops it across. They're still working those inside passes. Orofino now gets a free throw. Passes it to Fanny, who puts it off the top bar. Recovered by Italy. The fight is still there, the spirit's still there, but there's just not enough time on the clock. There it comes up. That one was Orofino. That takes the scoreline to 3-1, but with 17 seconds, we all know where this is going. Italy have to try. They have to push this now. You never know. If they can score an incredibly quick goal, the clock will stop and it would give them time, but the ask is enormous. The fact they're even trying it is testament to their spirit. Poland just huddle up. You can't blame them. They run the clock down, just handing it hand to hand. Tactically very clever. and they're actually going to bring this home. They don't need this shot, and it misses anyway. Final score, Poland 3, Italy 1. This is under 21 women's group UA. Unfortunately, that result probably excludes both of these teams from the semi-final battle. Still games to play in the group, so not all settled, but just not enough points on the board for either of them, I'm afraid. I've been Curly Barker. That has been exhilarating. Story of the second half was really all about the Wallows for Poland, covering, winning ball back, and then obviously getting that glory goal at the end. Absolutely played brilliantly. But for me, the player of the match, probably Barbara Gallo, but just a shame that she got sent off in the end and the game was over really 2 minutes too early. Fantastic. I hope you enjoyed that. The next game on this pitch, pitch 2, is a men's under-21 game between Poland under-21 men and the Chinese Taipei under-21 men in group under-21 Group P. That game due to start at 1:50, 10-2 local time in approximately 7 minutes. We will be back in 5. Thank you, and we'll see you then.
Pour les supporters français, il faudra aller encourager l'équipe de France U21 ans, 14h25, 3 de la Suisse. Voilà les prochains matchs dans quelques instants sur le terrain numéro 1. On va retrouver la Grande-Bretagne, 21 garçons contre le Danemark. Évidemment dans la même catégorie, sur le terrain numéro 2 pour la Pologne. Et Taipei sur le terrain numéro 3, Italie, Nouvelle-Zélande sur le terrain numéro 4, Hollande, Argentine. The next game, pitch number 1, Great Britain, Denmark, pitch number 2, Poland, Taipei, pitch number 3, Italy, New Zealand, and pitch number 4, Netherlands, Martina.
And welcome back to pitch 2. Here we are in Omer on a slightly overcast day, about to enjoy a game in men's under-21 Group P. This group is currently undecided in many ways. The teams in the group: Italy, New Zealand, Poland, Great Britain, Denmark and Taipei. That 6-team group has played currently 3 games each and will be moving towards 4 games each when this round of games is played. We have in front of us the Chinese Taipei team, who currently sit in last place with 1 point from their 3 games, and Poland, who sit in joint second place with 6 points from their 3 games. Still all to play for. The league currently topped by the Italian men, who've played 3 for 9 points. Great Britain played 3, won 1. Just having a look across the table, and lost 2. So a very wide open group, but we would have to say on the basis of the current status, the Poles are the favourites in this one over Taipei. The crucial thing to know about Group UP is that the top 2 teams progress to the semi-finals of the under-21 men's competition. So if you drop down that ranking, then you are losing places. To get through to the semi-final, which is everybody's objective, you have to come in the top 2. If you fall down that division slightly, then obviously you end up playing off for the lower placings, starting with 5th to 9th, and so on. We will just run through the teams. We have on our left the Chinese Taipei men's team, under-21 men's team, in black boats, blue buoyancy aids and black helmets. And they are number 1, Chen, number 2, Cao, number 3, Yu, number 4, Liao, number 5, Yang, number 6, Chan, number 7, Chen, number 8, Chang, number 9, Li, and number 10, Chan. They are coached by Ming and Yang. And on our right, we have the Polish under-21 men's team. Number 1, the captain, Bolera. That's Julius Bolera. 2, Gian Bolera. Number 3, Wardak. Number 5, Manchak. Number 6, Rosiak. Number 7, Rachuba. Number 8, Rashowski. Number 9, Kalisek. They're coached by Pavel Kalinowski. They're in their white boats, red and white buoyancy vests and black helmets.
Referees for this game.
Just waiting for the paperwork to be in order. This game due obviously to start at 12:50. Sure, we'll be very soon underway. We appear to have everything we need. Just looking up and down the pitches to see what the delay is. Quite difficult for me from here to guess. Obviously, a fair amount of paperwork, accreditation needs to be in order before anything can get underway. On the far side, we have referee Ricky Belize. And I think we might actually be rather embarrassingly waiting for a referee on this side. So when he arrives, I might not name him, depending on who it is. Yep. Yep. Ricky Bilal from Australia on the far side, ready, waiting. We have the first referee on this side, Ivan Canales from Spain. So clearly we're waiting on paperwork. It happens quite often. The teams have to get all their accreditation to the table officials before we can start, and the table officials have to check it that it's as expected and all correct. And if it arrives late, or for whatever reason something is missing or out of order, then we get a delay like this. It's disappointing, but these things do happen. And we are now looking like we're ready. Chinese Taipei to our left and Poland to our right. A game in the group, hard to establish exactly where this goes, but these middle group games always crucial for every team. I think it's possible just about for Poland to make the semi-final place. Yes, looking at this, it would be quite definitely, depending on results elsewhere. Taipei probably, given that they've played 3 games already and this is the 4th. If they don't win this, they're definitely out of contention. If they do win it, at least they'll be mixing things up. So, middle table, middle set of groups for this. The others group games going on around us on pitches 1 and 3 as we speak. Just having a little look at this venue, you can see it's a purpose-built venue with pebble beach up to the side, concrete surrounds, sunk posts with adjustable goals, absolutely beautiful. We're just looking at the Polish team there, warming up as you would expect. They'll have prepared for a game start of 2 or 3 minutes ago, and now they're finding themselves in a holding pattern. Referee Canelos pulls us all up. Big whistle, gets everybody facing the right way, lined up. Ball will be going in the middle in a minute and we'll be underway. Good. Let's sit back and enjoy this show. The ball's in the middle. Bulera for Poland takes on Liao of Chinese Taipei and wins that early battle. Draws a foul, gets the ball, gets his team on the go. Bulera will be happy, he's the captain, and that's the captain's job done. I'm asked to do that job first, and there you go, boys. Now, your turn to deliver. Oh, moving the ball fast. There's some intent here. They've been fired up by the coaching staff. The inside pass goes adrift, though. Chan will be happy to pick that up, but they're in a lot of pressure on their goal line. Oh, can they release that? If that substitution was legal and good, that is brilliant play to release a player. That could have been so dangerous. Just crept over the back line in the process. That was a very, very sweet piece of substituting. That could have really given the Chinese Taipei team a blast there. They think he was away up the wing, but just a little slip up, spoiling it. Great play, but look at this from the Poles. This has got intent written all through it. Zipping the passes around, emulating the senior men's team. Accurate, quick, hard passes. I just expect my teammate to deal with it, and they do. Look at this fight. Oh, that's brilliant to get that pass away. Recovered. Illegal use of the paddle in there, called by Canelas. That was just, I think there was a little fumble from the Polish. In the desperation to retrieve, they used a paddle that was a little bit too cheeky for the ref, and Chan brings the ball away. So, first minute and a half has been all Poland. Now Chinese Taipei get to show us what they've got in the locker. Oh, you can just see this classic little bit of communication across the back three, where they're going. Now it falls to Chan, the captain. Blocked out. No, blocked down. Sorry, deceit of the angles there. Poland, look at this. Yes, they're fired up. That's an amazing pass. Can't quite get it under control quick enough, but that's off the bottom bar. That was a very, very well-crafted chance with Bulera. Really feel he should have pulled that down, perhaps blocked it a bit better. If he'd got that in his hands, it would have been amazing. Chiang across to the captain, but he can't control it. Oh, this is amazing. This has been high pace, but there's been a few little fumbles, and is that early game nerves? I think these teams don't normally make these mistakes. They're just bobbled away, and it happens to both of them. Poland coming forwards, and again, just a little let go. This is Bulera. He gets it away. And it's a goal. There was a little look, a little question. There are some very heavy bars on the back of these goals, and it rebounded very quickly. And I think the referees were just checking with the line judge that the ball had actually gone in. I think they're satisfied it had. No complaint from the Chinese Taipei team. So, first goal is Polish. 2.5 minutes in, and Taipei will respond. Lee on the ball. Again, banging these passes around. That's Chan again on the point. Everything seems to go through him. He's nodding at Chen. He wants some movement on the left side. He gets it. Chan back to the middle, milking that contact, wanting something more. Not coming. Realises it. Gets a play on. That's a shot clock reset. That's all you're getting. Again, pressing these runs. Comes to Chan, recycles it. They don't want to take a chance that's wasted here. 4 out. They've only got Chiang inside trying to make space. He's going to struggle to do that with the Polish defence. They're a good unit. That goes off the back line. It's another corner. Chinese Taipei team very quick, but they're going to have to find a way of making some gaps in this, and at the moment that job's falling to Chiang on his own. I don't think that's going to be very easy for him. He's up against Richuba, who's just working and working and working. Back out to Chan. Again, patient build-up play from the Chinese Taipei team. In the end, they have to attack, and they do. Can they keep it going back inside? There's a first deliberate foul warning. I'm struggling to see who the refs are calling that against. I'm pretty sure it was Bolera for Poland. Yes, Bolera for Poland. Deliberate foul warning. Immediately substitutes off. Assume they just can't take the risk at this stage in the game of having somebody sent off, so he has a little rest, just behaviour modify. And still, the Chinese Taipei team's coming. That was a lovely ball across to Lee. Couldn't finish it, but it was a lovely piece of play. And Chan obliged to flick the ball out with his paddle. Canellas calling the play back. This is going to be Chinese Taipei ball. Lifted out to Chan. Slightly touched pass, but there's enough time for a safe recovery by Lee, who recycles to Chan, and they're back on the attack with Chan. That's out off the... Oh, touched by a Polish blade on the way to the post, then off the post outside, I think that was. So that's still Chinese Taipei ball with 5 minutes coming up. Moving the ball nicely, but really not had a good sniff at goal. They've had a couple of shots, but mainly speculative. Can Chinese Taipei move something? Referee Canellas calling a foul on the keeper, and they're away. Poland away, absolutely using their speed. They've realised that the Chinese Taipei team are fast, and I reckon they've been coached. Wherever you're going, go 100%, and that's a lovely ball over to Wardak. And that is a magnificent finish. Certainly from my position, no question that went in off the back bar. The referees are going to have a confer, I think, but from where I'm sitting, and it's not far away, I'm certain that was off the back. These goals can be quite deceptive. We've had this a few times in the championship. Organisers have tried to pad that back bar to slow down the rebound, but it is so quick. It was hard and up and on the angles, but for me, yep, back bar. Yep, and the referees and line judges agree with me. That's clever of them. That's it. Off the back bar, and Chinese Taipei now trail by 2. I think that's a bit unfortunate, because I think the Chinese Taipei team are not sure that was in. I'm quite sure that the referee team have got that right, but it hurts. If there's a shadow of doubt, it's difficult for them. They have to get on with it anyway. Shot this time is coming from Chen, but nothing doing. So, have to stay calm here, have to put up with it, have to deal with it. Chan for Taipei. Oh, wow. That is the way to respond. Chan comes round from the corner position, fires it in, it bounces off the bottom bar into the top of the net. No question about that goal. No checking with the line judges, no having a sort out or conflab. That was a goal. So, Taipei peg it back. Poland 2, Chinese Taipei 1. 4 minutes on the clock. I think this is going to be a lively game. The second half's going to be something to see. These are quite evenly matched teams trying to take each other on, and this is what we want. Poland's speed game. They brought it to this Chinese Taipei team that usually think they're quicker than some of the Europeans. Well, let's find out. Wazowski. Manchak. Looking inside, they're looking inside. You can see they want an inside pass to one of those men working the defence, but the Chinese Taipei team just keeping it too tight. This is Bolera, the captain, bringing it down. Can he drive something? Can he use strength, speed, skill, trickery? Drives over. Illegally challenges them kayak-wise, and it's going to be Chinese Taipei ball. And look at this, players streaming back from our left to our right. This time it falls for Chan. What's on for him? Anything. He's looking for distribution. He wants some backup. Doesn't get it. That was saved onto the bar. There's no question that was a great save from Wazowski. Batted the ball onto the bar and out. That can have only been millimetres from being the equaliser. This has been close, and that was amazingly close to being the equalising goal. Oh, just a little breather. You can feel it. They're as excited as I am. They just need to take the heat out of the situation. 2.5 minutes remaining, 2-1. Chinese Taipei ringing the changes, calling the moves, and here they go. Who's it for? Li. Inside. They found the inside pass. Is he going to shoot? No. Redistribution to Chen. Outside, very, very nicely done. But that all becomes about the Polish save in the end. But that was a lovely set of moves to get the shot away from Chinese Taipei. Some lovely close-up cameras here of the work going on in that defence. Look at that. Chiang just working away against his Polish opponents. And out, distributed wide left. Cutting across, there's a runner on the right. Is he going to get the ball? No. Chen. Play on, signals the referee. Spotted by the shot clock team, well done, and the reset comes. Still got this right-hand runner. Is he a dummy runner or is he for real? Well, the ball's been fumbled, so we'll never find out. But Li powering back, trying to get some sort of cover on as Poland come away in numbers. Radowski. Oh, that breaks your breakdown. Coach will be holding his head in his hands there. That was Wardak, just couldn't control the pass. Poland moving forwards, slowly, having a conflab. The captain Balera inside doing his share of the heavy lifting now, trying to move Chinese Taipei defence. Not getting much joy, to be honest, but he keeps going. Slipping the ball to the runners, but that pass is too high and too hard for Manchak to control. He has to go and fetch it. He won't appreciate that. He was on a good run there. Now, this is a good run. This is Balera moving on the left. Oh, and you could see where he was going for that open top corner, but just catches the post. And Wardak's picked it up and speed bump through, but that's a very wayward pass. That could have cost him dearly. Manchak wasn't where he thought he was, and I think if Chen had realised that, anything could have happened. So, reset shot, into the last 20 for the game. So this will be one-shot territory for the Poles. Can they get one good chance away? This is an extra pass they didn't need, I think. That's going to cost them. Who's going to pick that up? It's going to be Chiang. He moves the ball upfield. And that's time. Half-time score in this men's group, under-21 Group P. Poland 2, Taipei 1. Don't look too disappointed. Captain Balera there, he's got a smile on his face. He brings the ball towards us. Fantastic close-up of him. He's had a good game. His team is a goal to the good. That'll be what they want. Come in at half-time and get a few words of wisdom from the coach. And as we look at this Polish team, we can just name-check them. Number 1, the captain, we were just looking at, Julius Balera. Number 2, Jan Balera. Number 3, Wardak. 5, Manchak. Number 6, Rosiak. Number 7, Rachuba. Number 8, Rajowski. Number 9, Kalisek. And the coach, Kalinowski, having a few words with them now. As we swing to the Chinese Taipei team, we have number 1, Xishuan Chen. Number 2, Kiao. Number 3, Yu. Number 4, Liao. Number 5, Yang. Number 6, Chan. Number 7, Ziqi Chen. Number 8, Chiang. Number 9, Li. And number 10, Zhonglin Chan. Their coach, Ming Enyang, having his few words. Their water distributed words of wisdom. Some lovely stuff here from this camera team. Bringing us across, making it all seem personal. And believe you me, it is personal. Referees, Canales and Bilal having a chat about where they go next. Just confirming, I think, with the table, the people who have had their first deliberate foul warning. There were a few there. We tried to call them out, but it's hard sometimes for us to catch them all. Look at this, marvellous. And again, as I was saying before, you can see how well constructed this facility is. Concrete surrounds, fences to retrieve the ball, fully adjustable sunken goals, pebble beach. concrete surround for the referees. Absolutely superb here. And there we are looking at the captain, Po Hiesiang Chan for Chinese Taipei. In a field, sponging out his boat. He'll have had a quick word with his team. Ooh, what's that facial expression saying to you? Come on, guys, we can do this. We can do this. We've come all this way to Europe. Let's show them what we've got. Surely that's the message. They're lining up. Referees are ready. Any second now. Look at this. The stands here. Very busy behind me with the local French support. It's still only Friday afternoon, but things have been so busy here. The atmosphere's been amazing. The crowd has been fantastic, and the local town of Saint-Omer, 15,000 people have given us huge support. A pleasure to be here and a pleasure to be underway. Number one, Balera for Poland. What a coming together. Poland, Balera's going to get that, but that is a hell of an effort. How can we help him? That is, of course, Liao in the Chinese Taipei colours. Put his body on the line, but didn't win the ball. Poland moving quickly. Look at that. Right arm free, waving it around. That's the captain, Balera. He can't quite make it happen. He'd have loved to score there. Oh, sending off. That's a shame. That's a penalty that's been called. That was the waving arm of Balera who's led to that penalty. I didn't see the number called. There was a lot of traffic there. Obviously, referee Canellis has seen him being fouled in acts of shooting. Oh, and it's the other Balera, the brother, who's going to actually take the penalty. Well, is this possible? Is this where... Oh, off the bar. So, Chinese Taipei remain at 4, but the score remains at 2-1. So, they come away with it. This paddling team, they have got beautiful paddling speed. Can they make something happen with just 4 players? Captain Chan is trying, but he's had to take the ball off the pitch. Now they're thin on the ground. This is the trouble. Oh, another bottom bar for Poland. There's a theme coming here. Could they live to regret this? They've had 2 premium quality chances to score, both come back off the bottom bar. And the Chinese Taipei team in the form of the captain Chan now just taking off some time. Chan's turn to scrub off a bit more. This is brilliant. This is a joy to watch. Paddling speed of Chinese Taipei, magnificent. Someone's gone on the far side. This time it's Lee, but I don't think he can see him. If he can find him, he's free. But no, now he's been closed down by Balera. Both teams working hard here. The under-21s of Poland marking man for man. They've got a keeper in for security. They're trying to strip this ball away, but the Taipei team, on a man-for-man basis, seem to be able to live with this. Playing very, very well. Shot clock's down to 10, though. They're going to have to do something. What are they going to come up with? Sends that up the field. Nobody's buying that was a shot. So, Poland away with the ball in the form of Balera. And to his brother, Balera. Oh, what a magnificent save from Chan. So the Chinese Taipei team of 4's weathering this remarkably well. Can't be long left on the... Only 20 seconds left of the Simbin penalty. Poland realising that perhaps this opportunity slipped. They're just playing the ball around. 10 seconds, the last chance, while they'll be competing against 4. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take it? Oh, it fell to Manchak. And in the end, literally as the power play come to an end, Poland scored to take the scoreline 3. I think you'll find the graphic has gone the wrong way there. That's Poland scoring. That's 3-1 to Poland is the correct score. I'm afraid we've... the graphics are leading you slightly astray. Now that is a goal for Chinese Taipei, forced in by Chen. By my reckoning, that makes it 3-2 in favour of Poland. And thank you. Me and my friends on graphics agree again. Here we go. So a little flurry, an exchange of goals. That's all we can call it. One at one end and one immediately replied to at the other. And now Poland on the attack. 7 minutes to go in what is obviously a tight game, where the Chinese Taipei team have just proved they're capable of scoring a goal in split seconds. So that 3-2 lead is slender. 6.5 minutes. Poland coming again. Both these teams have given it all. The pace this has been played at has been fantastic. Remember, this is at the bottom half of this group, and the quality has been superb. High looping pass, then he slams an inside pass, the ball springs free. Bolera, that is awesome. Bolera absolutely bulleted in there. That is a great goal. 4-2 now to Poland. Now Taipei really have got to dig something out. This is going to be hard for them. That was a great goal from Jan Bolera. Taipei have to just take a second or two to regroup. 6 minutes on the clock. What can they find? This inside work is the way they found they can score. Oh, and that's just a bar, I'm afraid. From the outside, the goalkeeper's just been too good, but inside they've got a chance, but they have to get it off the bar and in the net. Chan brings it across. Is that close enough? Is that close enough? They keep wanting to get closer and closer. At some point, they have to take a chance. Now, Poland away. Oh, and that's placed by Jan Bolera. That takes another one. Well done, and now 5-2, 5 minutes 30 to go. Hard to see what the Chinese Taipei plan will be here other than to get one goal and hope that's it back in the game. That's harsh because they were right in it a couple of minutes ago. Then 2 relatively quick succession Polish goals have put paid to that. Chen bringing it forwards, fumbling it, that's unsettled him. Oh, a holding offence committed by Poland. Give Chinese Taipei another bite of the cherry. What can Chan find? Looking for distribution, but the Polish all behind the ball as they would be. They've got a 3-goal lead. All they have to do is defend to bring this home. Chan knows that too. They're going to have to find something special. Lee, Chan, Chen, pass inside. Nicely crafted opportunity for Chan, but nothing doing. Oh, the Polish defence are confident now. That 3-goal lead just settles the nerves. You can go to type, you can be big and strong because you know that there is a little margin for error. Number 7, illegal use of the paddles. That's just a quiet warning word for Rishu, but that's his... Oh, no. The referee's checked his mental notebook and decided that's not a first deliberate foul warning. That's a green card. That's obviously the second one for him. So 2 minutes, 4.5 left. 2 minutes of them are going to be a power play. Rishuba goes off for a second deliberate foul. And Chinese Taipei might see this as a chance to get back in the game. If they score here, it may well be. Big, deep breaths. Time to shoot, time to deliver. It's got to happen. Passing inside again, passing inside, passing inside. And a goal for Chan. That was crafted. That is the way this Chinese Taipei team scored. Oh, disallowed, my mistake. That's on the break. This is going to be harsh. This is going to be harsh. Even I thought it was a goal. It was given as a foul against the goalkeeper. I missed that. I think, to be honest, I think the Chinese Taipei team missed that. And this has happened now so quickly. This is incredible. Oh, a little bit of afters. Checking with the line judge that actually did go in the goal. It's certainly close. Which way is this going to jump? We're really now, this is tense. Disallowed goal at the left-hand end leaves Poland on a fast break. Did they get that in the net? Chinese Taipei say no. Referees are conferring with the line judge. This is going to be the decision, is goal, and I'm afraid from our independent, oh, no. Just when I think I've got it figured out, there's another twist in the plot. Conversation now. referees engaging with the Chinese Taipei team. Well, they will have only seen it one way, I'm sure of that. I've learnt one thing over the years. Lovely set of blinkers on all the coaching staff. They only see things from their point of view. Goes with the job. Been one myself, I know. Oh, and now the referee's conferring again. This is clearly a close call. Who's got... Oh, the referee Canellas and referee Bilal going for a talk behind. This is a bit odd now. I can't blame. You can't see it off screen, but the Polish players smiling but holding their arms in the air going, what's going on? I suspect they know, even with whatever comes of this, scoreboard sitting at 5-2, 4 minutes on the clock, they will be all right. But this is a bit untidy. Referee's coming back. We'll get... This is surely the definitive answer. Last little check. I understand the referees want to get this right. It's crucial that they do. But at the end of the day, we've got... That has been given as no goal. That's been given as no goal. It's Chinese Taipei ball. So the ball did not cross the line. The whole of the ball required to cross the whole of the line, and it's been judged it didn't. That was saved onto the post by Poland. There have been so many chances in this game. There really have. That's flicked away by Chan. He's done very well for his team, but it's probably not going to have been enough today. But blimey, they're keeping this going. Oh, that was just too close to Bolera's paddle. Left-handed. Oh, that's sweet, though. The left-handed pass out to Chan, and the captain scores another one. Well, I think the graphic in front of me at 5-3 is correct, and suddenly with 3.5 minutes to go, Chinese Taipei are right back in this. I'd written them off, and I think with good reason, but no, here we go. Game on. Chinese Taipei up the field, looking to press quite definitely. At 5-3, it's got to be worth going for. I think that the wind had gone out of this game, but it's fully back in, blowing a gale now. Bolera, can they restore this lead? This has been a bit controversial. There have been some back and forth decisions, but here we go. What is going to happen here? Oh, that's what's going to happen. Manchak is going to get a sniff at goal, and he's going to say, you lot can have 5-3. I want 6-3, and he slammed it in. 6-3 it is. Poland lead Chinese Taipei by a 3-goal margin. No, that one's into the netting. So 2.5 minutes, 3-goal the difference. Surely not, surely not. The Taipei team can't pull their way back into here. Prove me wrong. Come on, Chinese Taipei, prove me wrong. Prove to me that you can get this back. The Poles are looking immensely strong in their defensive line now. I think they think this is over. This is amazing. Can Chinese Taipei find the next goal that lifts their spirits again? They're firing for it. Oh, that's off the post. That's going out over the... Called as a corner by the refereeing teams. Saved onto the bar and out. Chinese Taipei keep coming. Wave after wave of black boats, blue buoyancy aids and black helmets trying. Chan again. He's made goals and score goals. Can he make or score one now? Clever inside pass. No product. Nice goalkeeping from the Poles. Ball's in there somewhere. Somebody's got to find it. That's Polish ball. Polish ball, 1:30 on the clock. Surely Poland will scrub enough off the shot clock to make this game safe. Wardak pumps a big one forwards to Bolera. He turns on it, holds it up. Confident and strong there. Oh, little bit of a fluff from Wazowski. Oh, that's the killer. That's Wardak. Had enough space and was looking at an open goal. Took a second to take the shot, and I'm afraid that's going to kill it. 7-3 in favour of Poland, and a minute and a bit left. That's going to be done. If it's a goal for Chinese Taipei now, it's a consolation goal, but they're looking for it. Chan, lovely, lovely, lovely play. Some of these quick-handed passes into plays are magnificent, but for no product, went over the back line. And Poland now looking merciless. They're smelling another goal and they're going for it. They know it's a group, they know they're down the bottom half, but a bit of extra goal distance might come in very handy. Oh, that's magnificent. Again, I think that was back off the bar. I think that was back off the back bar of the goals. These goals causing a fair bit of fuss in this game. The referee's going to have to consult again. They're sending off with a yellow card, number 1. Oh, this has got a little bit... This is a little bit sad for Chinese Taipei now. No, for Poland, sorry. Player said something or done something. He's been sent off. So Poland are going to finish this game with 4, I think. Chinese Taipei may take the option of scoring 1, bringing him back on. Whichever way, the differences are marginal. Well, they're still firing up traffic and Poland are still making some great blocks, but the heat's gone out of this game a little bit. 40 seconds, they'll bring us over the line. It's been a magnificent fight all the way through from the men from Chinese Taipei, but they've not had quite enough to beat Poland when push has come to shove. The goals they've scored have been beautiful, but they needed to score a few more. Yeah, that's it. 20 seconds, maybe a one-shot goal, maybe not. Maybe another clever inside pass, who knows? But it's just going to be a consolation. That's a good pickup. That's a very good pickup from Miao. No goal given there. And an illegal tackle on Chinese Taipei with 6 seconds to go. Where's this going to be taken from and what's it going to give rise to? Does this help with the scoreline as far as Chinese Taipei are concerned? Or is this just going to be another piece of frustration for them? Lots of shouting and toing and throwing. The Chinese Taipei player is, of course, the captain, Chan, trying to get as close as he can. The Polish defence trying to push him out as carefully as they can so they don't get penalised by the referee. Referee's trying to drag the throw to where they want it. Oh, it's beautifully done. I mean, it means little, to be fair, except for the pride of the Chinese Taipei team, but that was beautifully done. That free shot by Chan, absolutely spot on. And now we have effectively no time left, 3 seconds, and Poland are going to try and get the ball in the air. And they do. It would have counted. It would have counted if it hit the target, but it didn't. And a slightly flat end to that game, I'm afraid, but as you would expect, some sporting handshakes, a little bit of disappointment all round. Game's over. The next game on this pitch will be starting shortly, and that will be a game between the Spanish under-21 men and the Portuguese under-21 men in Group under-21-0. That game due to start at 2:25 on this pitch. Can't be right, I've made a mistake, forgive me, I'll correct that. No, we've just had that game. So that game started at 2:25, it must do. That game due to start at 2:25. So we're running over, we'll hot mic this across and I'll hand you over to my colleague George and keep this running. Thank you very much.
Cool, just gonna give myself a moment to set myself up and then we'll be off. What is this? This is Spain versus Portugal in the under-21 men's here at the ICF Canoe-Polo World Championships. And surprising enough for those of you who've watched a few of these, we do not know all the names of everyone off by heart. So I have to go and find the list. Weather here, very changeable. It's gone from windy to sunny to raining and back again, at least multiple times in each game. If the wind does pick up, it's probably going to come from the left of your screen, which means teams on that side might have an advantage. A bit more power added to their shots for the half. Okay, situation for these teams. We are in the second group stage, the most difficult part of the tournament, arguably. Right now, there are 12 teams in 2 groups of 6 vying for 4 places. So top 2 teams in this group will go forward into the semi-finals. Spain has currently secured themselves the second place with a little bit of room, but they need to keep that gap between them and, for example, Belgium and Switzerland, who will do their very best to close that gap against the other teams. Portugal, on the other hand, currently sitting in last place, but it does have 1 point. A single win will shoot it straight into 4th, ahead of France and Switzerland. So with 3 out of 5 games played, fortunes here can change quite drastically. As I said, so top 2 teams go into semi-finals, but even then, every place after that matters. If you come in the 3rd and 4th place, so 3rd place, you're in a 5th place playoff, 4th, 7th, 5th, 9th, 6th, 11th. Every place in this group, therefore, will accelerate you at least 1, if not 2, if not 3 places forward, depending on where you fall in the playoffs. So, as Curly said earlier, this game was due to start at 25 past. Pitches are running slightly behind. We have a packed schedule today. And with the sheer quantity of timeouts you get with some of the goals scored by some of these teams, we can run a little behind. But both teams are here and ready. Our referees are here and ready. In fact, let's name drop them, shall we? So just top right of your screen, you can see Chadong from Singapore, second ref for this game. And on the near side, you've got Carmen Perger from Germany. At this stage in the tournament, all the referees have been going for quite some games, feeling pretty comfortable right now. Cool. Carmen Perger there, main referee, telling the teams to line up. We'll be starting any minute now. Spain taking the opportunity to have a quick discussion and chat. As you can see in front of you, all the supporters of Spain. And hopefully the camera in a minute will also show you the supporters. In fact, I think they've... Oh, I don't know if they're aware. Maybe that guy's got the stream up, I don't know. But just to the left of them in the green are also the Portuguese spectators and supporters. Nice large flag there. Wind is picking up. I'm having to hold down and weight down my sheets of paper. But at the moment, it doesn't seem quite strong enough to affect play too much. Still a little bit of delay, unsure why. Okay, maybe we're ready to go now. There's a conversation going on with the table. It might be linked to the fact that the scoreboard here locally has Portugal's logo, their flag on a ball, but currently has their name instead of Portugal under-21 men. It just says visitor in French. Or visitors. I think that's what we're insisting on fixing before we continue. As you can notice though, the graphics are run entirely separately, so your experience should be entirely unaffected. Especially since there are likely far more people viewing this than there are here in person. Well, looks like this might take a short minute. And I think they've now chosen just to give up. So, teams have to line up, ball's ready, both flags are raised. No, flags down. No, still flag down. Okay, 2 flags up, whistle's blown. Sprinting for Portugal, we have Abreu. Sprinting for Spain, we have Romero Mesa. Oh, what a take there by Abreu, riding right over Romero Mesa. And so, Portugal starting with the ball. Portugal here have yet to get a win in this second middle group stage. Spain, on the other hand, currently sitting on 2 out of 3. But I've made these predictions before in these games when I've said X team has been doing better. Ooh. No, just saw Abreu there take a little bit of a dive, but he seems happy. See, I've made these predictions before at the start of these games, and they have not turned out how I expected. Turns out these teams are far, far closer in standard than you might expect from the scorelines. Oh, blast there from Jose right from the back. Deflected straight into the hands of Duo for another go. And it will be a Portuguese corner. Portuguese coach is definitely yelling something in Portuguese to his team. It's a nod of confirmation from Abreu. Long ball out, Marsh. Spain instantly going for the 5-player press. Rodrigues now having to keep it away from Sanchez Correa. Rodrigues is surviving just. Shove there, but he's close to the sideline, but not quite. Jose. Aguilar there, shoving him in, but Jose still got it. Gets it to Abreu. Romero Mesa then on him. Loop over the top, trying to get it to Marsh. Duo also tries to get to it, but Beltran gets there first, and then Spain ball. Oh, beautiful. And that is why you do 5 out, right? As soon as you get that ball, you can capitalize on it instantly and just get yourself that 1-goal lead to start yourself off. And you notice Spain, now they've got that, instantly go into a more defensive formation. They've got the lead, they're a bit happier. Graphics seem to have disappeared from your screen. Oh, legal kayak tackle, Spanish ball. And Beltran starts it, passing to the captain, Garcia. All the way, long ball there up to Romero Mesa, bounces off the bar. Solid chance though. And it's that sort of threat that this Spanish team are. Portugal really needs to be potentially shutting down these breaks. Spanish sides, both senior and under-21s, really are known for their speed and their pace. and it's going to make them really, really tough to play against. Jose bringing it in. Near side, you got Marsh. One-on-one. Oh! That went into the bottom bar with a lot of right-hand spin. Doing so just went straight into the far side corner. Beautiful piece of work. And as I said, from that 5 out at the start, you might think, oh, Spanish here are going to crush this. And then Portugal instantly proving us wrong. Spanish supporters, on the other hand, making a wonderful racket on the stands. There might not be as many of them as the French, but there's still enough of them to make some serious noise. Perez, Beltran, back to Perez. In that zone, you can see Guinot and Maria Triega forcing their way a gap, trying to make those spaces of Beltran and the others to make those runs. Aguilar now goes for it, doesn't quite see it. Beltran, oh, and that's what it is, right? Spain here just sending the ball round until Portugal have lost track of where it is, and then using that momentary lapse of concentration to take the opportunity and get that goal. Spain now 2-1 up. Portugal just making a quick substitution, just waiting for their player to come back on the pitch. Here he is. Sanchez Correa. No, sorry, no. Damas there. Jose. Oh! And this is what I mean, like, both these teams, really, really strong offenses, but they both seem to be a little bit asleep on the defense. And that's why we're seeing such a high score. Currently 2-2, Spain, Portugal. Spain especially, I would expect a little more from them. Jose there, literally, he just paddled straight up the 6-meter line and just blasted it in a straight line. Don't get me wrong, it was a really good shot, but Spain didn't even get a touch to it. Perez goes to the run, passes it back out. Aguilar now. In the zone, you've got Guinot trying to work a gap. Aguilar, duo in his way. Beltran, back to Aguilar. The interesting thing as well is what these teams' expectations were going in. Portugal, I think, were pretty well aware this was going to be a tough fight. Spain maybe didn't think as much. Beltran, Aguilar. Aguilar blasts it. 2 paddles in the way, one of them gets to it. I start to wonder whether Spain have the presence of mind to reassess the situation and make sure they play this game like any other. And not just assume they're just going to win, because Portugal have already proved that is absolutely not going to be the case. If Spain are complacent, they're going to destroy them. Aguilar makes a run, back out to Beltran. Other side, Perez squeezes it in there. Maria Triega going for it. He gets the shot, but it manages to just about keep hold of it after it's blocked. So, still 2-2. Well over halfway through this first half. Back out to Beltran. Beltran consistently being the point man for Spain here. A lot of decision making there required. It's his choice whether he dribbles straight in by himself or passes it out to a runner, and he has to analyse which side is the best opportunity at any given moment. Marsh goes for a long shot before Beltran gets into goal. Nice choice, just a shame it wasn't quite on target. So, score still 2-2. 3 minutes left of the first half. Just gonna see if I can notify people that the graphics are down. Cool. That's that done. Hopefully they'll come back up shortly. Beltran passes around. Aguilar now on the far side. Oh, look at that. Really nice. Got it straight into Guinot. Yes, it was blocked, but that was a really nice piece of work. And that's exactly what you've seen so many of these teams do so far. It's a consistent tactic, and there's a reason why. Once you're in that position, it's much, much harder for them to stop you. Don't get me wrong, getting the ball into that place is hard. But that's what these teams are trying to do as they make these runs. Beltran, again, back in there. Guinot gets the ball inside for the third time in a row. That bounced off the top bar, and Portugal have now regained control. Marsh now, does he see a break? There's a lot of Spanish players back. Abreu, he thinks about it. So does Jose. I think they're just threatening it. And yeah, Portugal slow things down. So Damas, Jose, Marsh, and Abreu all out back. Only Hudrigs committed into the zone. Spain opts to pressure out. Portugal tried to take advantage of it. Can they get the ball in? Hudrigs is right next to that goal, but the captain, Sanchez Correa, is right on top of him too. Marsh, bring the ball in, goes for it. Oh, that got past 2 out of 3 paddles. It was only stopped by the last. The paddles of Beltran, the goalkeeper. And again, a long pass up, blocked by Hudrigs, picked up by Marsh. I don't think Portugal can have a quick play. They tried to pass it right back, but Aguilar's on it. This time's a bit different. Aguilar's got a lot of Portuguese bodies around him, but can they make something of it? Romero Mesa. Beltran. Maria Torrega. Romero Mesa. Aguilar. Beltran again. And you can see this is a bit different. There's a body and the defender got himself in between, making that shot not really that good. And so Romero Mesa makes, I think, the correct choice to send it straight back out. Okay, Beltran again, choosing Aguilar on the left-hand side. He tries to find the gap, squeezes it into the captain. Sanchez Correa is close, but there's a lot of people in front, and that's why it doesn't go through. Aguilar tries to regain control, but it doesn't work. Jose now has the ball, goes to the long shot. And the half-time whistle goes just before. Hence the long shot attempt. Solid attempt from the distance that it started. That wasn't as far as off as it could have been. So, end of the first half. Score is still 2-2. So we've got a 2.5-minute break. Coaches now will be chatting to their teams, trying to work out what they change up. And I think the situation here may not be what you expect. Portugal, I think, can be reasonably proud of where they've got this far. They're currently a 5th team in the group, playing off against a 2nd team in the group, and more than holding their own. Spain, on the other hand, well, maybe it sounds a bit harsh, but I expected better. And maybe they will bring out better. Maybe we'll see that in the second half. See them using the speed that both of the Spanish senior and under-21 men's team are known for. Get more of those breaks. Or maybe just a worked attack. After all, in that last one, they were getting the ball to the players in front of the zone, but every single time they almost seemed too close. Not able to quite finish off the play. The scoreboard that I've been relying on to update you on the score on the time has just died. So we might be struggling to keep you up to date for the second half. Hopefully they'll just be rebooting it and it'll be up again shortly. So we're going to have to keep track of the score together. It's 2-2, and there'll be 10 minutes on the clock. By the looks of it, I think we'll be waiting for it to be fixed before we start. Ah, the scoreboard is back up. All hope is not lost. So, as I said before, referees, Carmen Persia, just the main referee for this game, just checking that the table are all okay and everything's working for them. So there might be a short delay before we start off again. Okay, Carmen Persia is happy. Whistle is blown to get people to line up. We have one flag. We have two flags. Whistle in mouth, ball in hand. Oh no, flag's gone down. Spain being a bit too enthusiastic. There you go, you can see in the top right. We're off, balls in the water, sprinting for Spain. We have Romero Mesa. Oh, that was a start infringement by Portugal. And so Spain just get the ball on the start for free. Captain Garcia bringing it in. I think I might have been choosing the wrong name earlier. Apologies for that. We'll correct that going forward. So, number 5, the captain Garcia, on just in front of your camera on the bottom, with the ball now. Spain going for the 5-person press. Oh! There's some complaints there, but no. Cool. So, Garcia, Beltran, Maria Terega, and Aguilar going for a 4-player start, leaving only one, just Romero Mesa, inside the zone. And you can see he's relatively close, but there are 2 Portuguese players between him and the goal. Even if they get the ball to him, that's going to be a lot of paddles to get that shot through. Not necessarily a good odds. So Spain are going to have to work something else out. They're going to have to draw those other players around. Maria Terega tries to get it through. You can see the same situation I described. Nice. Aguilar directly in front of goal. Gets the shot off. Complaining about the paddles. Stone face of the referee. Pretty confident that didn't go anywhere near. Beltran. Aguilar. Garcia's taking his turn inside the zone. We've now got quite a few of them. Beltran gets it through to Romero Mesa. Tries to dummy it, tries to get the penalty in the paddle foul. Doesn't work, but doesn't matter. Romero Mesa again. That's what we want to see. That's the worked attack that we were struggling to see in the first half. Spain getting their 3rd goal, getting their 1-goal lead. So important thing there, A, they got the player in, got them in a good position. Then they forced Portugal to have to send their players elsewhere to stop other opportunities. Got the ball in, got the shot off. But of course, Portugal have got 2 goals so far. What's to say they don't get a 3rd? Garcia. Sorry, not Garcia. Hibero. Abreu now. All 3 Portuguese players going in together. Jose. Was that it? No, that was off the back. Hard to tell from here. Okay, so Jose on the corner. You can see Spain here opting to press. This is how they got their goal in the first place, and this is why. Aguilar controlling that with his paddle. He can see Romero Mesa on the far side. Just need to loop the ball over to him. That's it. Instantly. Hibero's there though, and that's a penalty. Both referees very much in agreement here. And you can see the disappointment there from Rodrigues. That'll be a green card to Hibero. So, penalty for Spain. Ramiro Misa will take it. Jose in goal for Portugal. And we'll talk about the green card after we see this penalty. Okay, Ramiro Mesa goes for it. Oh! Wonderful technique there. The arm and the pace of it made it look like that was going to be a really powerful shot. Jose therefore brought the paddle down on it with some power, thinking he needed to counteract that, and it got released just with half the pace that was being expected, looped beautifully over the paddle. That's some serious ball control. So, because of the score, Portugal stay at 5 despite the green card. Power play obviously ended by the goal almost immediately. So we still have 5v5, but Portugal are now down by 2 goals. It's 4 to Spain, 2 to Portugal. And you can see here, Spain have recognised that being a bit more aggressive on the defence is working for them, so why should they stop? Aguilar, paddles really getting in the way of all of Abreu's options here. Oh, Jose there. Maybe he could have got that through to Duo. Maybe that might have worked, but he opted for the shot himself. Spain with a break, gone for the long pass all the way to Aguilar. Doesn't make it though. Jose's got his hands on it. Rodrigues all the way up. Abreu now. It's him and Duo against 4 of the Spanish. Can he do it? Passes it to Duo. Duo's looking for it, not really there. Jose's coming as backup. Blast. And it's blocked, but they keep possession. Oh, I say they keep possession. That was close. Rodrigues and Sanchez Correa. And that was unfortunate. Pass straight to Sanchez Correa. Marsh is trying to rectify that mistake, but we're getting a play on. Ooh. Well, Spain got that goal. Aguilar there at the end. You could see Sanchez Correa asking for the penalty as he had Marsh sitting on his face, basically. But they get the goal. Portugal now a full 3 goals behind. It's quite different from the first half. Half-time chat, especially for Spain, doing exactly what I was expecting and hoping for. Like this Spanish team, with the goals and the aspirations they've got, should be dominating this game, and they're showing now in the second half why they're capable of that. Portugal, on the other hand, can be really proud about the fight they put up in this first half. And now, let's see if we can get a bit more of that in this second. Maria Torrega, he's got options, but he's got to get past these paddles. Squeezes it through. Guinot there. Oh, beautiful save there by Abreu. And again, Spanish ball. 4 minutes left now, this second half. Score still 5 goals to Spain, 2 goals to Portugal. Maria Torrega, back out to Beltran. Perez. Beltran again. Beltran down the middle. Dummies the shot, and then just the last minute flicks it in to Sanchez Correa, who goes for the shot, but it's saved. It's this sort of ball control skills, though, that allows them to dummy and then do something entirely unexpected, meaning that defender and goalkeeper alike really don't know what to expect. Perez, Beltran, Maria Torrega, nice looping pass over the top. Maria Torrega goes for it and uses the angle of the paddles of Hibero, bounces that into the goal. Score now, 6 goals to Spain, 2 to Portugal. Completely different change of pace and style to the first half. Spain have been dominating this ever since the whistle blew for the second half. Under 3 minutes left now. Damas passes to Hibero, passes to Abru. Hibero here, captain, making a run. He's got options on both sides, opts for the safe one to Damas. You can see here, Spain feel they don't need to press. 4 goals is enough. Don't think they need any more. Oh! Nice try there by Abru, trying to bounce the ball past Garcia, the captain for Spain. Unfortunately, there's so much power on the bounce that it just went all the way through. We've got a timeout. I don't know why. I think it might be because the shot clock reset there, and I think that's because they thought that bounce was a shot. And now the scoreboard that I was using is currently showing the format of the competition. Yeah, so shot clock has fired. It is a Spanish ball. I can no longer keep you track of time, unfortunately. Oh, that was a illegal jostle there by Spain. So Portugal ball back again. We're probably down to less than 2 minutes by now. Duo thinks about it, decides better of it, and just decides to keep the ball safe. So Portugal again with the ball. Captain Hibero. Damas. Oh, and Aguilar instantly just straight out there. Joined by Perez. Then they back off. And they saw an opportunity there with the positioning of Portugal. And the surprise, to be fair, well, it caught me by surprise. I wasn't expecting it. Damas round to Abru. He's only got 2 paddles in front of him. Will that stop him? It will not. Unfortunately, that only means that Portugal are now closed the gap by 1, but there's still a goal gap of 2. Score, I think, 6-4. Either way, Spain are most definitely winning this game. Perez. Aguilar. Ooh, waiting just for the signal. That's an illegal kayak tackle, I think, on the keeper. Goes for the shot, stopped instantly by the paddles of Aguilar and Romero Mesa. Aguilar gets it. He just needs to get it to Romero Mesa. Romero Mesa doesn't have any paddles on him. He can't hold his position, but Portugal aren't fighting him away. Another foul in favour of Portugal. They haven't taken it though, so Spain there. Beltran tries to contest the ball, but it's not his to contest. Marsh now on the far side. Goes for the looping shot and lands it on the top of the goal. There's less than 10 seconds on the clock. So I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there we go. Long shot from Garcia. Doesn't quite make it. Remember, 2-1, and that's time. Nice attempt with the 7 or so seconds there at the end of Spain trying to get 1 more goal. But final score there, 6 goals to Spain, 3 goals to Portugal. And as I said at the start, Spain doing exactly what they're capable of and really dominating the second half. On the other hand, Portugal doing an absolutely stellar job in the first half. So, positions now in the group. Portugal probably staying where they are in 5th place, but Spain edging themselves closer, currently in 2nd. Maybe they've moved up. Depends on how the other games in this group have gone. I recommend you check the scores and the rankings on the ICF Canoe Polo website. They are all updated there. I suspect they'll be up there within a matter of seconds. In the meantime, I'll be handing over to my colleague for the next game. Next game on this pitch will be senior men's Germany versus Switzerland, and Curly will be your commentator for that game.
So we're in for a treat here. My name's Curly Barker. The teams in front of us are going to be the Swiss national team and the German national team in a men's Group O tie. This group's creeping towards its final stages. It's not over yet. This isn't the last round, but things are beginning to take shape. We'll update you on that in just a moment. This pitch running, as I'm sure you'll have noticed, slightly late. I'm sure the referees will be getting them underway at pace. But we should just have time to check what is happening here. Currently, the German men lead this group, Spanish men second, Dutch men third, Danish men fourth, Polish men fifth, and the Swiss men played 2, lost 2, bringing up the rear. This is the Swiss last chance to keep an eye on a semi-final place. It's a long shot, but they have to win this. The Germans have dominated the group so far, so have the Spanish. Those two yet to clash. Germany played 2-1-2, Spain played 2-1-2, so those two looking like the current favourites to take the 2 top spots. I'm sure you're all aware in these middle groups to progress to a semi-final you need to come in the top 2. Group P, which is the alternative group, is currently being led by France, and there's a battle between New Zealand, Great Britain and Italy for who's going to get the second place spot. So all to play for. We will be bringing you this game just as soon as we can get it onto our screens. The teams warming up, the referees trying to change things over as quickly as they can. And hopefully we'll have a fantastic game, but the Swiss have really got to try everything here. But we will keep this firing. We will just have shortly on our left the German national team in black boats, black and yellow buoyancy aids and black helmets. Their senior men, number 1, Pressure, number 3, Unterfeld, number 4, Reiche, number 5, Gaumann, number 6, Beckmann, number 7, Kirchhoff, number 8, the captain, Viren, number 9, Hopstock. And on our right we will have, in red boats, red buoyancy and white helmets, the national men's team of Switzerland. Number 1, Lagler, number 3, Stern, number 4, Kubler, number 5, Kuntz, number 6, Bartelt, number 7, Rugli, number 8, Nussler, number 9, Schaub, and number 10, the captain, Hug. Hopefully our graphics will come on. I will give you a radio-style commentary should we need it. We believe that sound is live, graphics struggling. They're working on it as we speak. The teams are not lined up. As of right now, you're missing nothing except the glorious view of the pitch 2 in Saint-Omer. The crowd gathering. The local support here has been phenomenal. But the German and Swiss teams warm up. They were prepared for this game to start at 3. Very, very difficult for these athletes to keep on the boil for that long, moving around. And to your relief and mine, the graphics come live. All we need, we've got image now, all we need is the scores and the time, and we'll all can relax and take it easy. Until then, we'll keep you up to date with everything that we've got our finger on. Times where we can, shot clocks where we can. The score, I'm sure we can all keep tally from, even if the scores roll up to the 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s and 10s. We'll keep you on top of it. So the referee team look like they're out and ready. First referee, Ivan Canellas from Spain. And the second referee on the far side to us, Virginie Bracas from France. Now, there's a little hush falling. This is a big game. Have to say the red-hot favourites in this game and in the group at the moment, the Germans. But the Swiss, historically, as one of the teams that are often ranked between 4th and 10th, they have upset the Germans more than most. Many of them playing in the German league. They know the German opponents. They know the German style of play. And in recent years, they have managed to use that knowledge to their good effect and beat the Germans. This is one of those days where they know if they want to progress, they have to do it. They have to take on one of the big dogs and win. It's not beyond them, it's just a big ask. Their big players are going to have to step up, but they know that. They've stepped up before. This will be coming from the crowd and the sounds of cowbells, I'm sure. Hopefully not to be overpowered by the cries of Deutschland from the massive German travelling support we can see in the stand in front of us. And I'm very sure that soon enough the referees will be getting this game underway. This is a paperwork issue now. We're running very late. And the referees still have to wait for all the accreditations to be checked. The German captain Viren just coming over, wondering why his team's being held when he can see all the officials and his opponents and everything. Yep, we're ready. We're ready. Yes, it's all very smiley, but everybody wants to get going. No doubt about that. Yes, Germans, they know they're favourites for this, but being favourite doesn't guarantee you anything. Scoreboard and camera staff running around. Referee Canellas suggesting that there's going to be 3 minutes more. So, my apologies for this delay. We're just trying to establish what's happening. We're having some technical difficulties with the scoring equipment, so quite where they get the 3-minute delay from, I'm assuming we're going to be held until this is resolved. Just so I can give you a bit of an update on what's been happening here. The local town of Saint-Omer have been fantastic with us. It is a small town in the Pas-de-Calais region in northern France, 15,000 population, but hosted this fantastic canoe polo facility built from scratch alongside the canal where the Saint-Omer Canoe Club used to play and train. They originally built 2 concrete-sided polo pitches, absolutely to perfection. They staged competitions there, and then with the further support of the local council, the ICF and FFCK, and the local community, there are now 4 pitches, all of the quality of the one we're looking at, with a pebble beach and concrete sides, all with massively sunken goals with an adjusting facility. Absolutely top-notch. There's a clubhouse on site which is being used, and this is an absolutely beautiful venue. The townspeople have had championships here before, the European Championships in 27, and they've realised what they've got on their doorstep, and this has meant that they support these events in huge numbers. We've been here playing games since Tuesday, and every single day the French crowd have been down here. We have obviously acknowledged they're here to support their home nation, and they do with volume, clarity and a little bit of bias, but they are still supporting all the teams here. The atmosphere around the camp, one of the local breweries is a sponsor. That kind of helps with the atmosphere sometimes, but this is amazing. And referee Canellas calls the teams up. Sighs of relief all round, I think. Our picture comes back, still no graphics, but I'll ask for them again, hopefully in a moment. The team is working on them, I've been assured. So much technology at one of these events now, cabling everywhere. That is the world in which we live. Those of you who demand live stream on Facebook, I hope you've seen how much cable it involves running around a polo tournament, and we are underway. Here we go. Unterfeld for Germany takes on Stern for Switzerland and wins. Celebrates that small victory as well he might. This is the start. This German polo team is virtually a machine. The passings they can make, I'm going to curse them now, is accurate, pinpoint and hard, virtually 99% of the time. If we see a loose pass from them, I'll be commenting on it, not because I think it's funny, but because it is so unusual. Look at this already. This is the intent. They're top of the pool and they want to stay top of the pool. They're putting their marker down as top dogs on Friday afternoon and hoping it carries them through to Sunday. They are, of course, current world champions. Held that title since Welland in 2018. The cancelled championship means they can rest on those laurels for 2 extra years. And that is an awesome finish. Jonas Veeren, the captain, says, well, someone's got to open the scoring, might as well be me. And he looks pleased to have done it. That is a captain doing a captain's job. He's been a phenomenal servant of his country and his team for years now. That is why he's still got it in the locker. Germany 1, Switzerland 0. So, response time. Stern, Lagler, Stern. They mustn't panic, they mustn't rush, but they must ultimately score. Lagler to Rugli. Rugli, a big finisher for them. Bartelt, old finisher, he's on the back line. Oh, that hurts. That front pairing have committed a foul. The referees have given the ball to the Germans like they need anybody's help. That ball's away. Back to Veeren. There you are, just pauses. He's under pressure from Stern. It's like there's nothing there. Magnificent effort. Some outstanding play. They just take the heat out of this. They can just keep winning every game. They'll be happy, the Germans, but if they get a chance to run up some goal difference, believe you me, they will. Veeren, Hopstock, Veeren, Kirchhoff up from the under-21s, goalkeeper and goal scorer. Oh, tried a little no-look pass there, Unterfeld, but it didn't pay off. It's fooled everybody, including his teammate. But this just comes back to the safe hands of Veeren. Unterfeld again, Veeren, Unterfeld. His turn to have a go, but that's nicely saved by the Swiss, and they bring it down to hand. Lagler's left hand clears the ball. Kuntz. They have played so well, the Swiss, but in this group it's just not been good enough. It's been tough. Lagler brings it up the pitch at pace. He can finish one himself if he gets chance. Left-handed, very powerful. Looking for support. Double sub means he's a bit support light. Schaub arriving, and Bartelt on the left now. So finishers here, Bartelt. He'll be inside when they need it. Oh, fighting. Just had to be a little bit of a pull. And the Germans get the ball back. Referee Canellas calling timeout while they pressure gets his paddles back and everything is sorted out. Gausselman draws onto the pitch for the first time this game. Interchangeable players, the Germans famous for it. Everyone can play every position. They're a very strong unit, whichever 5 of the 8 are on, there's no doubt about that. Perhaps more so than any other team. Unterfeld on the left. An illegal tackle by the Swiss, so clock reset, the Germans roll forwards. The Swiss line of defence trying to hold strong, a massive task for them against the German might, but here it comes. Veeren, hard and high, no product, but retrieved, so it resets the shot clock. Unterfeld picks it up and recycles it. Kirchhoff, Unterfeld, no hurry here. This has got German control written all the way through it. Yes, very steady. As long as they can keep getting the shot clock reset, either through fouls. Oh, that's a card. That's early for a card. That's got to sting. That's number 4 for Switzerland. I'm sure that's the number 4 for Switzerland. That's Kubler. 2 minutes. It's early for that, so the Germans get that little piece of help. Either they score a goal or they play against a 4-man team for 2 minutes. If they do score during the 2 minutes, obviously Kubler or his replacement can come on, but you do wonder. Referee Brackhouse trying to get the throw taken exactly where she'd like. Not sure the Germans mind too much. That was off a Swiss paddle onto the post. That goes down as a save. It still means the Swiss are at 4. Little difference to the Germans, I would think. They'll score at some point in this 2 minutes. Might as well be now. This time it's Kirchhoff, under 21 goalkeeper in Coimbra in 2019, and here he is playing seniors. That's a very disallowed goal. That must have been a foul on the keeper. So still with 4, the Swiss. That's why they tried and get the shot away very quickly. I missed that in the excitement. So the Swiss left with little option here as the German wave comes back at them to set up an early defence. They've got Lagler obviously in goal. His class position, he's very good there, famous for it. Captain Hug, Stefan Bartelt and Kuntz trying to keep out a 5-man strong German team, and no mean feat for any group. And on this occasion, that goal is going to stick. That's Hopstock making a 2-0 lead, but the Swiss, the only comfort they can take is it brings them back to 5. Can they find a way through this German defence? When the camera pans left, we'll see it set up. There'll be an absolutely rock-solid line of 3. Viren will be on the front, protecting them, as if those 3 needed any kind of protection from anybody, but that's his job, stop runners sliding through. The German team will move across, deal with a threat that's currently Hug. But the moment they have to swing back to the right, the whole unit moves together. At the moment, all their work is on their left, and they're crunched across. Everything comes to the Swiss left now. Lagler left-handed, not his favourite side, the left, but he'll take a chance. Drops to Hug. This is relentless now. Sturm, he has a shot. Where's that going on the hands? Of course, that's the story of the day so far. That little bit of luck just falls to the Germans. It's going to be Hopstock brings it away. 3.5 minutes left. Where did those 6.5 minutes go? It's flown by. Scoreboard showing 1-1. I don't think that's quite correct. So Germany comes again. I'm assured the overpitch score is showing us 2-0. It's just on our screens, it's showing 1-1. So Germany do lead by 2-0. That ball goes off the top bar over the safety netting, and it's on its way for a drink in the VIP area, I think. Don't suppose we'll be seeing that. Oh, and here, just to make me wrong, here it comes back. Some football stars just kicked it back in from VIP. Probably Jose Pereira, I would imagine, the honorary president of the ICF. He's a keen footballer. Oh, a little bit of nerves from the Swiss. I think they have to play with smiles on their faces, because that is the way they can actually beat this German team. They mustn't take it too seriously. They've got to get relaxed. This is Lager and Bartelt linking up. As I've said before on commentary on some of their other games, that pairing been in the Swiss team for a decade. Absolutely crucial to their success earlier in the 2000s. But right now, the German line of defence, it's hard to explain how hard they work to be that good at staying in the same place. It's nothing like standing still. And they're just roaring away. Here we go. This time it's being brought out by Kirchhoff. Looks across, where's the support? It's going at 100 miles an hour and it's Unterfeld now. The Swiss have to obliged to defend again. Germans just stop the play. They're cool and they're calm. 2 goals to the good, Germany 2, Switzerland 0. But the ball just bulleting around. And oh, let that go, and it's dropped. Is this a little bit of luck that the Swiss need? Bartelt picks it up and pumps it across to Kubler. He sends it up to Lagler. It's got to be worth a go, he says. Keeper's not in, shoots over the heads of his teammates, and when he doesn't score, he has to just say, sorry, lads, it was worth a go. It is difficult. They're going to have to take every half chance if they've got anything in this game, the Swiss. That's not cruel, that's just a fact of life here. Nobody is going to go easily past this German team. Staggering for those of us who are canoe polo aficionados that the first World Championship that the Germans won was in Welland in 2018. Been such powerhouse nation for so long, but that was actually the first world titles they've took. Perhaps that's why they deserve to keep it for 4 years, not just for 2. But here they are defending their title and defending it hard, very hard. Viren looking strong, looking confident. They don't need to win by 100 goals. If they just win every game this week, they will be world champions again. They seem to be what they're thinking and how they're playing this. I'm sure if the Swiss crumble, which they won't, the Germans would take a bag full of goals, but that's not going to happen. That's a half chance. That's better than a half chance. Stern's actually managed to... Whoa! Ran out of time. A wonderful steal, but he had to take the snapshot from just inside the half and dragged it under. That was such a great steal and couldn't convert it. Poor old Dario Stern. Another 5 seconds on the clock and that would have been a very different story. So half-time comes. Amazing, absolutely amazing situation. And now, as we look at the German side, they must be happy with that. I'm sure they'd have liked more goals, but the bottom line is that is absolutely job done. Considering the scoreline is only 2-0, that was an absolute example of dominance of canoe polo. We'll name check them. Number 1, Pressure. Number 3, Unterfeld. Number 4, Reiki. Number 5, Gausselmann. Number 6, Beckmann. Number 7, Kirchhoff. Number 8, the captain, Viren. And number 9, Hopstock. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Being coached by Bjorn Ziatowski, champion in his own right, World Games champion in 2005, a very prominent player. Converted to coaching and suddenly Germany are world champions. Is that a coincidence? I suspect not. And the Swiss team, number 1, Lagler, number 3, Stern, who had that more than half chance at the end of the first half. Number 4, Kubler. Number 5, Kuntz. Number 6, Bartelt. Number 7, Rugli. Number 8, Nussler. Number 9, Schaub. And number 10, the captain, Hug. And coached by Jan Thalmann. Lining up for the second half. This pitch running nicely late. The referees will be being encouraged by the officials to get the game going as fast as they can. But I can assure you it's Germany 2, Switzerland 0. I can assure you there's 10 minutes left to play. And I can assure you there's going to be some fascinating stuff in this. No question the underdogs are the Swiss. No question the favourites are the Germans. But this does not mean this game is over at 2-0. The Swiss will come and they will keep coming. They will change their tactics. They will go to their go-to men. They will do anything to get a goal. Germans lining up now, slightly reluctantly. Swiss are there. They know this is going to be hard. They've been here before. Stern going to break for the ball. The intent is massive from Stern. He's up against Tim Riker from Germany and he gets there first and cuts the ball away. That was a phenomenal start technique from Stern. Can they make it pay? But that was just beautiful to watch. Bear in mind he's up against one of the fastest men in the world. He got there with enough time to just nick the front of his boat round and take the ball away. That was beautiful. Lagler now. Schaub joins the fray. Stern taking a little breather, and I don't blame him. That must take some doing. Bartelt. They have to do this right. If they can make this 2-1, maybe that German confidence will just waver a bit. That has to be the plan. Lagler to Bartelt again and again. Penalised for crashing into his opponent. Lagler obliged to come chasing back, and he's marking Veerens on the way back. Tries to pass him off so he can take the goal. Hoog takes a sub. Brings Rugli, and they're going to have to ring through the changes, the Swiss, to stay fresh enough to take on this German side. Wind's picking up quite a bit here. Again, amazing handling from the German side. Just every one of them inch perfect with the passing. Millimetre perfect, forgive me. Hopstock. Oh, it could be anyone. It could be anyone, but it's no surprise it's Kirchhoff. Slams the third into the net. It's almost like they're making those fast passes until somebody goes, right now, bang. And that time it was René Kirchhoff. Restart throw from the Swiss. Got to find something. What that something is, I couldn't say. Luck, magic, determination, power, speed. Maybe all of that is needed to break down this German defence. Kubler. Lagler. Rugli, they're going to have to orchestrate something. It's not going to happen by accident, I'm sure of that. Shot clock's under 20, down to 15. They're going to have to do something. In some ways, taking a shot might be the worst mistake they can make, but they're going to have to do it. Any second now, they've worked inside, but they've slipped possession. Solves the problem, not in a good way. And the Germans come streaming away with Hopstock. Kirchhoff tries a shot, massive shot, but it doesn't go past Rugli. So he recycles it out to Hopstock. And here's Kirchhoff again. Again, I can't stress, just sitting here close to this pitch, how confident this German team seem. Quite incredible. I mean, they've earned that confidence. You know, you can't call it arrogance when they actually deliver on the promise. But they just look as if they think we have got this. And I wouldn't argue with them. Lagler looking for something. Back to Lagler. Stern trying to find a pass through. They're handling it through. That's a great technique for them. They actually got it to Kuntz but couldn't get it in the goal. I think that's the kind of thing they're going to have to try because pretty much nothing else is working. That did actually create a one-on-one with the keeper, and Kirchhoff's a good keeper, but you've really got to make those one-on-ones to give yourself a fighting chance. Lovely Swiss play, but really they're just not breaking that line. They did it by pushing each other in and handling the ball hand to hand. Oh, getting something out of it now. Kuntz working so hard. That must be so difficult against Marco Hopstock. It really must. Recycling it round. It's all looking a bit familiar. 30 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to do something. Bartelt inside. Thinks it's worth a snap shot, but Kirchhoff just brings it down to hand. Real speciality. Massive skill with a shot as hard as that. Now, that block's put on by who? Can he get the ball out of it? He's working hard. Oh, that's sweet as well. He sucked Beckman in and then flicked the ball to Bartelt, that'll do very nicely, but can they get something out of it? He's going to have to do that on his own. He's got no real support. So difficult. The German cover coming back against all the odds there to be in his way. Brilliant play from them. This Swiss team is playing fantastically well, and they're still down 3-0. Stern. There's been a shot clock reset. The Swiss are comfy for time. 4 minutes to go, 3 goals behind. I actually think they've done really well to keep it to that. I hope they'll see that themselves, and they're still in the game, but so difficult to see where they're going to conjure a goal from. Bartelt. 27 on the shot clock, looking in. No reset there. He's hoping for it, but it's not coming. That's the shot that'll bring it, and it's a corner, so the Swiss stay on the attack. They're certainly not conceding goals the whole time they're attacking the German face, but come on, something for the Swiss. Get behind the team. Played so well. Stern there, the close-up. Throw's going to be taken by Lagler as Rugli joins the fray. He's a finisher. Bartelt's on the pitch. He's a finisher for them. Obviously, Lagler's on. They're rolling the dice here. The defence is getting lighter and the attack is getting heavier, but unfortunately, Lagler's caught without his paddle. He's got to cover back. Who's going to cover for a goal for him? It's going to be Rugli. Will the Germans realise that Bene Lagler's halfway up the pitch? Will they bang it? He's going for the goal. He wants to get in there. That's his job. That's what he's good at. He's one of the best goalkeepers in the world. And now he's got back to his position. That will have been heart-in-the-mouth moment for Lagler when he was caught at the wrong end of the pitch, but he's covered it. And now with 2.5 minutes or so to go, the German machine is back on the attack. Shot clock's to 30. They don't care. They'll take a shot when they're ready, and there's a good chance it'll be a goal. Viren. Riker. Viren. Riker just interchanging. That's a massive shot. We could see it from the commentary position where it was going, but Lagler just pulls it down as if it's nothing. I can't stress how well the Swiss have played here, and they're 3-0 down, but they are 3-0 down to the defending champions who are putting their marker on this competition. We're here. If you want the championship title, you're going to have to take it off us. Here they go, Kirchhoff. Over my shoulder, the French national team are playing. You'll notice the crowd being whipped up by the overpitch. And into the air. Uncharacteristically weak shot from Unterfeld. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Oh, long ball forwards. Oh, and picked up by Bartelt. Has he still got the ball? Yep, he's got the ball. He's drawn the foul. 1 minute. Shot clock reset. That shot clock will take us almost to the end of the game, but not quite. The Swiss trying to push each other forwards. Stern tries to get a shot away, but fails. That's German ball, and still they keep coming. Certainly no resting here. Hopstock, big baller. Oh, magnificent. What else can you say? That is just Kirchhoff over the top. He needs to land it on a ball width. And I don't know if the camera saw that, but Lagler congratulating Virens. That was a fantastic goal. Absolutely pinpoint passing. And Bene Lagler, the Swiss captain, or the Swiss goalkeeper, happy to acknowledge that piece of skill. Fantastic. Germany lead 4-0 over Switzerland. But this has been a great contest. Can the Swiss get a consolation goal? They'd love to. It's a big ask. They're trying hard. 30 seconds. Shot clock's out of the game. Trying to build it. Lagler just letting it go. 17 seconds. 4-0. Germany have done the job. Can they find one little thing, one little crumb of comfort? Not with that. Unlucky. It's gone out for a corner. That was Rugli. And that's time. So, ladies and gentlemen, in men's Group P, Germany beat Switzerland by 4-0. We're running a little late. The next game will start very quickly here on pitch 2, but the Swiss fight was magnificent. But somebody is going to have to try very, very hard to beat that German side. Very hard indeed. The defending world champions are putting their marker down time after time after time. What can we say? The next game on here was due to start at 3:35. It's a men's Group P game between Italy men and Portugal men. I'm Curly Barker. I'll be staying with you. We will keep our coverage live. Italy and Portugal getting on the pitch, and we'll bring this game to you as soon as we can. The game men's Group P, Italy-Portugal. So in men's Group P, as the standings stand, France, Italy, Great Britain, New Zealand, Portugal and Taipei are contesting men's Group P. 2 teams from that battery of 6 will go through to the semi-finals. The other will go into the lower placings. As we speak, the French play behind. Up to that game behind, they have played 2-1-2. Italy on 4 points, Great Britain on 4 points, New Zealand on 3 points. Can all easily hope to be qualifying in second place, or even first if they can beat the French. This game, crucial. Italy drew with Great Britain, desperate now for another win. The Portuguese played 2, lost 2. If they're going to show anything in this group, they have to start now. Italy, no slouches, 2016 world champions. Massive polo nation, team that's been together a long time. Rumours of them aging out, rumours of retirement, but here they are doing the business. And it will be, as soon as the officials can get their paperwork in order, the referees can get themselves sorted out, we will have on our left, in the blue boats, the blue buoyancy aids and the white helmets, the blue of the Azzurri, Italy. Name checks for them: number 1, Bertelloni, number 2, Corvea, number 3, Navarra, number 4, Zifero, number 5, Haak, number 6, Romano, number 7, Emmanuel, number 8, Massa, number 9, the captain, the talismanic Bellini, number 10, Costagliola. Point man, makes my life difficult, has to handle the ball 100 times a game. And on the other side, on our right, we have in green and red boats, red buoyancy aids and black helmets, the Portuguese national men's team, and they are the captain, number 1, Victor Assunção, his brother Pedro Assunção, number 3, Roland, number 4, Bento, number 7, Guillaume Roland, number 8, Mestre, number 9, Ramos, number 10, Carrera. Referees for this game are just appearing. We have 2 Great Britain referees. On the near side, the first referee, Mr. Elam Winter. Forgive me, it's not another British referee on the other side. It's Ricardo White of the Netherlands. Game officials running about like crazy men, because obviously they're running very late on this pitch, trying to make up the time. Sure we will in the end. Those of you who've been to canoe polo tournaments, we're running almost 10 minutes late on this pitch. Going to be very, very difficult to catch that up. You will continually hear the chanting behind me for the French team. I'll try and keep you appraised of the score, but I can't see their scoreline. I suspect we'll be able to tell if the French score by a wave of noise that will come over us. But for us, it is the Group P game between Italy and Portugal. Warming up, running late, but nonetheless these 2 teams champing at the bit. The French are playing against New Zealand behind us on pitch 1. The French crowd is packed. 3 sides of the pitch completely covered in local supporters. It is amazing to see. French have taken a 1-goal lead. They're top of the group already, and that's the French going 2 ahead. Winning. Quite amazing. That's beginning to look like the French cementing their place at the top of Group P, making this game even more crucial for the Italians. If the French are the runaway winners, the prize for the rest will be the second place that gets you into a semi-final. So, Italy, having drawn one with Great Britain, they need a win here. They can't afford to drop more points if they're hoping to be second, and Portugal need to just open their account. So all to play for both these teams. Obviously, we'd have to say Italy are the favourites, but we all know that in a game like this, being favourites doesn't count for anything. All it does is put a bit more pressure on you. You have to do the work, you have to hit the goals, you have to not waste your chances. Huge. We're missing it looks like we're missing a piece of accreditation for Italy. Referee Winter trying to attract the coaching staff. This is amazing. Is this an admin error for the Italians? Someone's coming over. Looks like we're missing a piece of accreditation. I'm not sure whose it is. I think it might actually be for the goalkeeper, Romano. If they prevent him from playing, that would be a massive miss for this team. What's going to happen? In theory, there's no mercy on this stuff. Should all be there. Normally, it's all in order. Surely it can't be Andrea Romano's accreditation that's missing. What are they going to do? I've ref for years. I've never had this problem. Thank goodness for that. You can see the Italians scrabbling for it. There'll be no question, as far as I understand the rules. If they don't have his accreditation on the table, he won't be starting. Boffi Vastola, the head coach for Italy, trying not to get involved in this conversation, but obviously troubling. Really difficult to know how this is going to handle. Obviously very strict protocols on player eligibility here. What are they going to do? This is delaying us still further. ICF officials running about, people pulling their hair out. You and me, we're just sitting in the near sunshine in San Omer. Hard to know. Just to give those of you who understand canoe polo, the second half, the first half on the pitch adjacent to us is almost finished and we haven't got underway. This is a serious slip in the timekeeping. We are mid-afternoon, but even so, there's a lot of games still to go. They're all going to run late on pitch 2. Definitely paperwork issue. This is amazing. I've never seen anything like this. I don't know how referee Winter's going to deal with it. I don't think it'll be up to him. The captain, Luca Bellini, talking to the referee. Clearly it's an unusual situation. I think they're explaining that we've only got one score clock. You and I are lucky we have a score clock in front of us on the screen, on the pitch. The main very large scoreboard has gone out, but there is a small, something that we used to be the entirely normal type of score clock, just showing the scores and a time. And obviously the shot clocks are working. But obviously the players have been spoilt here by the very large overhead scoreboards, the one which is currently not actually in operation. So right, at last, finally, and thank goodness, referee Winter calls the teams to order. On our left in the Azzurri blue, the Italians. On our right in the largely red strip, the Portuguese. Blue versus red. Two Mediterranean sides. Here we go. Who is going to take the first goal? Who is going to take the first sprint? We have to favour the Italians here, but all to play for. Emmanuel sets himself up to sprint, and now the captains choose to exchange gifts and shake hands. You couldn't make it up. Bellini there and Asunciao swapping the gifts. Luca Bellini, Italian captain, dragged them back into that final in Syracuse and won it for them, he would say, and I wouldn't argue with him. Magnificent canoe polo player. Can he lead his team to one more victory? I know he'd love to. And we're away. Emmanuel for Italy takes on Assunção for Portugal. Assunção jumps the boat, no foul given, he's looking. But no, we're live. There we are. Portugal enjoy the first attack now. Would that first goal cause an upset? Let's see. They'd love to. I'm sure they'd love to upset the Italian apple cart. They're going to have to put out something special. Again, I've mentioned it before. I'll doubtless mention it again. This three-man defensive line for Italy is a stunning piece of machinery. It comes out, it blocks, runs, it drops back into position. And right now it's being protected as if it needs protection by Luca Bellini. Big and strong, just making sure no runners get any look at sliding into his defenders. He's going to have to reverse there or let it go. Trust his team to cover it, and they do. So the first shot of the game falls to Portugal, saved by Italy. Not particularly surprised there, but here we go. Long, long ball out from the corner. Lands with Bento. He distributes to Rowling. Back to Bento. So right, then left. Looking for a pass, can't see one. Back to the centre man. It's Bento. Back to the right. Centre, left, just exploring the options, and that was a half chance. I'm not sure that would have crept in the goal, probably hit the post. Romano was taking no chances and popped it out for a corner. So, a slow and steady start wouldn't do this justice, but it's been quite considered. No goals in the first 8 minutes. I wouldn't have been surprised if we'd had a brace, but feeling their way. I think Italy don't want to concede this first goal, and Portugal are wary of a rout. They really seem to be quite careful. They want to score first, I'm sure of that. They really need to do something to rock Italy's confidence. The first goal might just do it. Stress the word might. This is Bento, rolls round. Assunção out to Rowling. The Portuguese just attacking this goal from little angles, trying to find something. Can he get a shot away? He's looking for a corner, Assunção, and he gets it. Bertolini come to pressure the corner for... Looks like the Italians are bored with just waiting for Portugal. Now they're going to make something happen. And this is the make something happen. Bertolini pressures a pass. Bellini comes out to chase to Assunção. An illegal tackle, but they're going to spin this up, I think. Portugal trying to move the ball around. Oh, nice. That is very nice. Assunção, double pass, and that pays. That was brilliant. The first inside pass was good. The second one was better. When it landed with Ramos, he fired in top half of the goal. He beating Romano, no mean feat. So, with just over 3 minutes gone, Portugal take the lead, 1-0. That won't suit the Italian psyche, it won't suit the game plan, and they will do something about it. And the something they're going to do is drive up close. Oh, that's just too easy, I'm afraid. That's Navarra for Italy. Got inside, got the ball and popped it in. That is, from a Portuguese point of view, they had the lead there for about 15 seconds. That's a shame. That just looked like the Italians could do that every time. So whatever our on-screen graphic says, that's 1-1, I think. Yes, just had to check myself there, but it is 1-1. I was worried I might have made a mistake. Ball spinning back round and Portugal back on the attack. Oh, tried a bit too clever. They've got it through again, though. Has to come out. It's not worth the Portuguese taking half chances. They just won't pay here. They've got to work a bit harder. And that underarm shot from Bento didn't get him anywhere, but it's another corner. 5.5 minutes to go on this game. Working the same tricks. It's worked before, they've got to make it work again. Bento into a Sun Xiao, then switch to the other side. They're hoping they can get the ball moving faster than the Italian line of defence can, but at the moment not managing it. Rolling. A Sun Xiao, rolling. Bullets it into Bento. Can he find an inside pass? No. Oh, just trying a bit too hard there, rolling and thinking it drops down. It's picked up gratefully by Hark. He looks around, where's his pass options? First one's Emmanuel. So he got choices. Oh, an elastic arm just came spinning out from Massa to gather that one. And Bellini on the front, so 1-1. Who's going to do the next magical thing? Bellini, oh, no, that's Portuguese ball. There's been a holding offence. And that's a big release. That's a phenomenal ball. The Sun Xiao's away. It's as simple as that. He could not have even dreamt of such a simple goal against Italy. He broke. I think he took a chance. He broke early, and that paid for him. Absolutely beautiful. Pedro Sun Xiao gives another lead to the Portuguese. Well. I have every faith that Italy will come back into this, but they've got to wonder. They won't have been imagining going behind twice in the first half. 4 minutes remaining in the half. I'm sure they'll want to equalise before half-time. They don't want to go and face Buffy Vastola at half-time if they're behind, I'm sure. Corvaya. Any one of these Italians can pull out the piece of magic, but like every team, they have their go-to players. What's going to happen now? This is coming away with Rolling. Has he got a pass? He can't finish that himself, I don't think. He needs to make a well-disciplined decision, and in the end he does. Bento and back. Will they notice it's not Romano in goal? It's Corvea. They did notice. They thought it was worth a punt, but Corvea was good enough. That was worth a chance for the Portuguese, I think, because the Italians so used to relying on Romano when he's not there. You do wonder what the quality of keeping will be like, but that was more than good enough. Bellini. Oh, too much time and too close. You can't let him do that. It's too dangerous. Corvea thinks he'll have a go at the other end. Saved one, couldn't quite score one. Bellini fires one up. Italian corner, 2 minutes 50 seconds. This has been end-to-end for a bit, but the bottom line is the Portuguese are winning by 2-1. Bellini, Romano, Corvea, Romano, Bellini. Just going back round the system. Can they find the finish? Oh, wow. That's Corvea. Everyone's looking to Bellini, and Corvea comes down. So he made me wrong. He saved one at one end and scored one at the other. Fantastic game for him so far. Tied at 2, and a lot of that to do with the efforts of Eduardo Corvea. So Portugal, in their minds, they must know they've done it before, they can do it again. Scored 2 goals. One an easy open goal on the break, but the other beautifully crafted inside. They're going to have to come up with something. The Italian defence is set now, so they're certainly not getting anything easy, but there's a one-on-one. It's been created. Underarm shot not good enough. That did come in, back in off the solid post of the goal, I think. It was hard for so quick, but I'm sure that's what happened. Carrera, new to the game, quick. Can they get a break? 140, they need a break in every sense of the word here. Passing it back and forth, they're just not close enough to risk a shot. Correa brings it out to Bento. Correa all fumbling. This could be costly because that is Bellini. Plenty of time for this break. Hark streaming forwards back to Bellini. 2-2, is it worth a punt? Not yet. Navarra, Romano, Bellini. The Portuguese defence has been allowed to set as we come into the last minute. 38 on the shot clock. Bellini fancies it himself, slips inside. He's been so reliable over the years with that. Resets the shot clock, 40 seconds or so going, so that's plenty of time for the Italians to craft an attack. Out to Hart. Romano, Hart, Romano. 30 seconds, the game clock effectively, the shot clock now. Bellini, no, not in a good enough position. Now he's moving, now he gets it. Has a look, no shot. 20 seconds, plenty of time. They're trying to craft the perfect opportunity. They've still got 10 seconds. Who's going to take it? It's off the post with 3, 2, 1, 0. Half-time score in this game, Italy 2, Portugal 2. Some interesting choices here. But Portugal scored 1 brilliant inside goal, 1 open goal. And if I don't mind me saying so, the Italians scored 2 traditional walloping goals, really, just driven in. Quite brilliant, very, very hard to hear what's going on here for the crowd noise. But as we look at the Italian team, we have number 1, Bertoloni, number 2, Correa, number 3, Navarra, number 4, Zifrero, number 5, Hark, number 6, Romano, number 7, Emmanuel, number 8, Massa, number 9, Bellini, number 10, Costagliola, and they are coached by Boffi Vastola. Fantastic team, fantastic track record. Italy been in World Championships, first got to a final in 1996. Really have been a powerhouse of polo for over 20 years. See no reason that's going to change. Portugal, swings and roundabouts to them. Some tournaments good. They famously put the French out here in the European Championships in 2017. And they are number 1, the captain Assunção, Vitor Assunção, number 2, Pedro Assunção, number 3, Rolin, number 4, Bento, number 7, Rolin, number 8, Mestre, number 9, Ramos, number 10, Carrera, and coached by Jose Ribeiro. On the pitch behind us, the French have taken a 7-0 lead over New Zealand. That's them cementing their place at the top of the table. And as I've mentioned before, Italy now chasing a 2nd place in that group. And really they need more than a draw here. I've no doubt they know that. And no doubt Boffi is telling them that. And I've no doubt this Portuguese team that we're looking at right now are happy to spoil the party. So we come back to the game. Referee Windsor just consulting with the timekeepers table, and then we'll be back. Very, very loud behind me. The French crowd appreciating a big win for their team. That's their game drawing to a close. Big win for the French. And now we get our game back underway. Referee Winter with the ball, looking at the teams. Will it be the same matchup for the charge start? Yes, the teams are ready. Ball's in the middle. Referee Winter puts it right in the middle. That's Emmanuel for Italy, just picks the pocket of Carrera from Portugal and drives forward. Runs out of options, but one soon arrives in the form of Hack. Those two playing the ball around. It's all very nice, but we know that what's running through the Italian minds is that they need a goal. Directing traffic, pointing around. There's been Shot clock's not running correctly. That's the reason for the concern. Oh dear. Blitz 2 a bit plagued today. Been a few little issues that mean we're running late and now running later. And it's running and right. Ball lands in Bellini's lap. Just scoops it out and tosses it to Navarra. That's a foul. Missed that inside. The referees caught it and Portugal come away. Can they reinstate their one-goal slender lead? They've had it twice. They'd love to have it for a third time deep in the second half. Here we push forwards. Bento driving the line. Looking at rolling. The Portuguese doing a great job here. They have to be patient. That said, it goes skying over the top from the captain Asunciao, but they mustn't waste half chances. They must work harder and harder for these chances. They are not going to get another easy goal against Italy. They've had one. The rest are going to be hard fought. That is for sure. Ball being brought up the field by Corvea, feeds Bellini. He in turn plays it out to the middle and Corvea picks up the return, cutting inside. What have they got here? He's looking for something clever, thought about throwing out the back of his hand, passes it wisely to Bellini. But this is Bertoloni. We've not seen much of him in the first half. Brink joins the phrase, this the big guns, is this us rolling the dice? What is happening here? That's a massive hit off the post, resets the shot clock and keeps possession. Corvea picks it up. Bellini dribbles forwards, threatening. Big hit. Oh, that's disappointing in the Portuguese goal for Bento. Had a full paddle blade behind it, but the power of the Bellini shot just too much. And for the first time in this game, Italy take the lead. That's a quickly taken restart throw. But Italy now lead by 3-2. 7.5 minutes remaining. Portugal have to remember they have scored in this game and they can again. They mustn't panic. But obviously the Italian hearts will be settled a little bit by the fact they've now got a lead. 12.5 minutes into the game, the first time Italy lead. And through, you might have guessed, Bellini. Romano. Bellini, can he do it again? Not this time, goes underneath. He's suggesting a corner and he's very insistent, gets his wish, it's corner ball. He's enjoying the moment. Got to say, he's nothing if not a character, Luca Bellini. Takes the corner out and long. Comes inside, where's that going? That was the goal scorer, Corvea. Bellini again. Waving it around, looking at everything. It recycles ultimately to Romano. Oh, that's it. Emmanuel for Italy hits the top of the net with some force. So as Italy move into a 4-2 lead, I'm sure that the Italians are thinking, well, thank goodness for that. The Portuguese have got to try and dig in bit by bit. They proved they can score 2 goals past the Italians. Can they score 2 more? It's a big ask now. 6 minutes to go. Portuguese playing it around again in this little group. If push comes to shove, if they can't get anything out of this game and Italy stay in the lead, having a very low goal difference will suit Portugal. Could help them later on if they have a draw in the group. I'm sure at the moment they're not thinking in those terms, but sooner or later they have to think tactically smart. Right now, players will be just thinking they can get one goal and get back into it, and they're right. If they can just get the first, the second might just happen. Bento. Bento and Rowling interchanging there, but no product. Coming down to the 5-minute mark. Portugal pressing. Can't fault the work rate, can't fault the effort, but they're really not making any traction against that Italian defence. You can see the solid line just shuffling places, but making sure at the moment that the likes of Ramos are just not getting a look in. Even if he gets the ball, he's too far out. This is coming again to roll in, but they're just recycling and recycling. A Sun Xiao, he scored before. Oh, that needed saving. But as usual, Andrea Romano's up to the task, been very solid in goal. Obviously the one that dropped him, but keeper's got to be allowed a little bit, and then just nowhere near when Portuguese scored in the open one. Sun Xiao go to. Comes back out to Bento. Hard to see where the next goal's coming from for them. Rolling, Sun Xiao, Bento. Some fine enough play around the outside, but they've got to think of something. That big shot from out there may or may not work, but I don't think it's their best option. Must be getting very weary, the Portuguese. They've played very well against a very good side. Oh, Bertoloni lost the ball under his boat there. Be teased about that later. And a good tackle from Ramos, but Italy keep coming forwards. No, I don't think so. Whatever that was, that looked pretty legal to me. I think that was just hand to ball, very tidy. You do have to be very careful as a player these days. Oh, Sun Xiao can't pick it up. Which way is this going to go? Timeout from referee Winter. What's happening? Portuguese ball. Well, 3 minutes, still time, just 2 goals in it. Not quite sure how the Portuguese are going to handle this. They must realise, even if they could bring this to 4-1, that level of goal difference against the Italian side would stand them in good stead further down the table. Still not convinced they're in that mindset yet, but maybe that's a manager's or coach's head. The players just seem to want to keep trying to score. Bertoloni bringing the ball away. Bellini's free on the left. Sun Xiao not silly enough to leave Bellini completely free, but he is a bit caught now where to go. Ball obviously goes to Bellini, but that is nice cover. Sun Xiao covering about 3 different options there, and when the ball got to Bellini, he was still close enough to shut that down. Lovely piece of defence. It won't please him that much if they lose, but Sun Xiao should be proud of that. Bertolini. Bellini. Romano, the goalkeeper, doing distribution. Yeah, it's short of showboating, but they're looking confident now. Romano, Bertoloni, Bellini. These have been staples of the Italian team for 10 years. Bertoloni recycles. Shot clock's been reset. Not that I can see it. Bellini drives. 1:44 on the clock, looking for something. Oh, he loves it, and that's the outcome. Again, you've got to feel a little bit sorry for Bento in the goal. Got a full blade behind it, and it dropped. But Bellini does have a famously powerful, quick shot. Still, that'll sting. He's got his pride like any goalkeeper. He had enough of that. He would feel he should have saved it. But 5-2 now. Portugal looking for 1 goal. 1:40, plenty of time. But can they crack this defence? Sun Xiao, he's had a great game. Oh, and as they say that, don't commentators curse him, he's had a great game and he's pulled it back to 5-3. I don't think there'll be time at 1:30, but that scoreline is about fair for the game, if I'm honest. Anything more would be detrimental to Portugal because they've played so well. They're going man-for-man marking now, rolling the dice, brave and entertaining all at the same time. Italy looking up. This is going to fall for Corvea. Sure, this is a great pick. This is superb play from Sun Xiao and the Portuguese in general. This is going to fall for Rowling. Throws it across to Bento, the goalkeeper. Can't find his way onto the target. That would have been awesome. We're into the last minute. Shot clock must reset on this corner, so the shot clock's out of the game. 57 seconds. Portugal still trying to pull this back. You have to credit them for that. They brought it to 5-3 and they still want more. Can't get that away. Unlucky. Rolling, nothing doing. Does this mean that the Italians get the last roll of the dice in this game? Certainly looking for it. They're coming through the middle with Navarra. But no, the feed cut doesn't come. Sun Xiao playing the game of his life here. He's had to concede a foul. Please don't send him off, we scream. The referees, that's their business. He commits a deliberate foul, almost with a smile on his face. He has to get off. You can see the apology from Emmanuel. This has been a great contest. The Italians are going to run out winners, but this has been entertainment from start to finish. Both teams should be proud of this. I know the Portuguese will be disappointed. They're a proud polo nation, but they have played brilliantly well here. And in the end, Italy have come good to form. But still, the Portuguese fight on. 13 seconds. Will Corvea get this corner taken? Where will it go? Cuts it cleverly into Emmanuel. Is there a finish? If there is, it's Bellini's, but this time it's a no. Rowling closes it out. 1-0. On my clock, that's time. I don't know where the timekeepers are. An outstandingly entertaining game of canoe polo. Italy beat Portugal by 5-3. Italy keep their hopes of a second place in this group alive. The French, as we heard over my shoulder, putting the New Zealand team to the sword, and they're confirming their place at the top. So I think we can see the way this league's shaping up, and the excitement is going to be who snatches second place. Italy have certainly given themselves a chance, but remember, they had a draw with Great Britain. Is the fact they only beat Portugal by 2 going to come back and haunt them? Who is to say? All will be revealed. Come back to pitch 2, come back to men's Group P, because we need to find out the answers to these and other questions. An outstanding game, a pleasure for us all, and from me, Curly Barker, goodbye. I hope you enjoyed that. We're open.
Thank you, Curly, for the excellent commentary. Up next, on pitch number 2, French woman versus Spanish woman. Pitch running a little bit behind. We may look to start here soon. Just bear with me as I gather my paperwork. Pitch 2 live here, coming to you from Saint Omer. French women versus the Spanish women. The French supporters gathered in mass, looking to start this game quickly as we're running a little bit behind. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like number 6 from France, Roulon, will be up against Ermida from Spain. Merci. C'est bon. Ermina versus Roulon. Lots of noise coming from the French supporters. Roulon, Ermida, who will win the charge? It's close, ladies and gentlemen. The ball pops up for Ermida from Spain. The Spanish woman now, the first opportunity on offense. Carmona with the ball at point, pushes wide to Canas. Canas takes the dribble, low to Ermida. Ermida pushes forward. Canas crashes in. Wide now to Nieto. Pressure coming from Roulon. Nieto with the ball. It's a little untidy. Big shot here. Big shot by Carmona, the captain, but well saved by Louis from France. España back on attack. A fresh minute on the shot clock. Hard jostling by the new 2 number 4s, Moal and Leon. Here's Cana. Dispossessed. French come away with the ball. Roulon will pick it up near halfway. Nieto elected not to push. Great boat tackle here. Push forward. French will get a shot here, will they? No, turn down. Here's a shot. Drop though. Moal regathers. Shoots. Blocked by Ermida. Carmona takes up her position in goal. Louis will play the corner. I'm afraid it's Roulon actually. Now with Louis. Wide to Moal. Moal back to Louis. Louis to Roulon on this right side. Has a great shot. Roulon, Aline Roulon, number 6 from France. Scores first in this women's game. France up 1-0. Aline Roulon, number 6. Great score there. 2 minutes gone. Here's Ermida with Carmona. The ball's loose though. Pressure coming for Le Demeur. Ermida on the drive. She dribbles. Pops a nice pass into Nieto. Yeah, Nieto has a strong look, but blocked by Robert. In the meanwhile, Ermida picked up the rebound and had a shot, but it was off the bottom of the bar and out of bounds. Louis now. Outlets wide to Robert. But stolen, Ermida, she's doing everything for her team. Winning the charge, getting steals, taking great shots. Yoli Ermida having a great game so far. Canas. Nieto driving. The French woman playing a 1-2-2 defense. Ermida, can she do it? She can't get a shot on target though, Ermida, on that occasion. Ball sails high. French ball. French a chance to score. Here comes Robert. Robert secures. Louis. Back to Robert. Robert dribbles. She has Leo Dirmeur on her right. Here's Lamal. Lamal has a big shot. Blocked out of bounds. Not sure who that was. Spanish paddles up in the air. Here's Louis on the left. Oh, it's a loose ball here. Can Ermida get to it? Not quite. She may have caused a paddle foul there. Shot high by Lamal, but it's too high, over the goal. España woman will come up with the ball. Canas dribbles. Canas, another dribble. Can the French woman set up their defense? We talked about them having a 1-2-2. Not sure, it looks like a 1-3-1 at the moment. One player on top, 3 guards and a goalie. Carmona, the Spanish woman's captain, she puts it high to Navarro. Navarro has a good look, but well saved by Louis, the French keeper. And now Roulon has a chance to put a shot up before the keeper gets set. She will. Oh, she puts it off the near bar. But French will recover the rebound. The French woman, great work to get up the court and onto that ball. Noel, the captain, you can see that she has a red armband on, signifying she is the captain, the player on the team who's allowed to speak with the coaches, the referees, I should say. Here comes Roulon on the right. Roulon to Louis. Louis back to Roulon. Roulon will have a shot. A great 1-2 play by Louis and Roulon. Aline Roulon gets France the second goal. France 2, Spain 0. Pass inside here. Pass inside. Shot by Leon, but well blocked. The paddle was close, but out of arm's reach. Calvo will dribble. Calvo to Carmona. Carmona has a look. Tries to put it over the keeper's paddle. Instead, puts it out of bounds. España will go back on defense. Lamal with the ball. Louis back to Lamal. She's through. No goalie there. No keeper foul. The keeper played at the ball with her paddle. No. No, she didn't, according to the referee. No goal called. Pushing goalie first. Three minutes to go in the first half here. Canas. Carmona finds Canas on the drive. She's on one now. Great save by Louis. Celeste Louis, but the ball recycles back to the Spanish woman. Rebound to them. Great save by Louis on that occasion. Denying the Spanish woman a goal. A shot from out front. Quality look. Canas now driving. Dumps it back to Leon. Leon. She'll have a safe pass in Carmona. Carmona telling the girls to settle the captain. Ermida goes herself, dribbles again. High now to Carmona. Wide to the right, Navarro. Navarro bats it ahead, regathers, tries to feed it in, but it's out off Roulon for a corner. Shouldn't be a shot clock reset. Shot here. That was Navarro. The French will rebound this. Do they have a fast break opportunity? Not quite. This will be shut down by the Spanish woman, I think. Wide now. That was Frigo. A big shot by Robert, but blocked out of court for a corner throw. Into the final minute of this first half. It's very exciting, it's close. France with a narrow 2-goal lead. Moal will take this. Pressure being applied by our equal number Leon. Leon gets a paddle to it. Stolen. Ermida, can she gather with her paddle? Yes, she can. Took her a couple attempts, but she did. The Spanish woman, do they have a French break opportunity? A long shot. It's good. Bea Carmona, number 9, captain of Spain, pulls 1 goal back. 2-1 now, French lead, the Spanish woman. I have 40 seconds on my game clock. The Spanish crowd loving that goal. Here comes Moal charging down the middle, finds Nieto. On her right is well, I'm saying the wrong team. Ledermur, my mistake, everyone, apologies. Louis with the ball. Frigo. Back to Louis. She dribbles. She has Roulon on her left. Shot needs to come now. It's going to be too late. Out of time for that last shot. The Hooter goes for halftime. France woman up 2-1. It's been a great first half, ladies and gentlemen. What a close battle between these two teams. Both looking for a podium finish. France targeting first. Spanish women happy if they will finish on the podium. The Euros in 2021, France women's won. They're the reigning European champs. While the Spanish women, Eka, they came 5th. Gecko 13th. Time now to thank our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic sponsors, all chipping in great contributions to make this event what it is. High quality polo competition. Institutional partners, the French government, the ICF, the International Canoe Federation, our governing body, the Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak et Sport de Pagaie, the Communauté d'agglomération du Pas du Saint-Omer, Région Hauts-de-France, le Département du Pas du Calais, Office intercommunal du Sport du Pas de Saint-Omer, the Canoe and Kayak Club de Saint-Omer, and Agence Nationale du Sport. private business sponsors in the gold category include Brasserie La Goudale, Eiffage, and Yupin Sports. Our silver sponsors include Art, Connect, Vortex, and L'Entrepreneur. And our bronze sponsors, Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Hauts-de-France, Logico Bois, Lourdel, NFL Bureautique, Saint-Omer Challenge, Caisse d'Epargne, Decathlon Longuenesse, France Express, and Freno. Lamal Paysage, Nordpaper, and Matin Business. Fantastic businesses. Thank you for your support. We're about to restart this second half. It will be Roulon for France. Up again, Ermida from Spain. Ermida snuck away on the first half with the ball. Clever play by her. Can she repeat her heroics, or will Roulon win the ball on this occasion? There's the hooter, ladies and gentlemen. Here they go, Roulon, Ermida. Roulon on that occasion wins that fairly easily. Little paddle hook by Ermida, accidentally though. Nothing in that. France woman up 2-1. There's Mayer. Ball a little bit out of reach, but regathered by Robert. Lamal driving. She has Mayer. Louis. Oh, a paddle foul is seen by the referee on this near side. Spain ball. Will they race away with it? Ermida with the ball. Out to Canas. Canas dribbles. The French woman will not reset before a shot's put up. A long shot by Canas. Pretty much on halfway, but it falls a little short. Not a bad option. She has the breeze behind her. Might have carried it. Not on that occasion. France back on attack. Moal to Lamal. Lamal drives hard. Lamal. Inside feed to Robert. A big shot, but well defended by Carmona, the captain and goalkeeper for Spain woman. Blocked out for a corner. Moa will take this. Pressure being applied by Navarro. Navarro high. Lamal with the ball. Back to Moal. Moal, the captain, dribbles. Moal to Roulon. Roulon winds up, finds Lamal. Across the court to Frigo. Frigo running out of her space, though. Tried to pass to Robert, who wasn't expecting it. Went straight into the body, to the Navarro, who caught that pass from the French woman. We have a 2-on-2 situation here. Can they get the ball over to Canas? No. No, red by Roulon, who came out from their keeper's position. And now there's a fast break opportunity. Do the refs see that Lamal was away? They do not. Not a deliberate or dangerous foul. Lamal was away, undefended towards the goal. Lee Demeur. Frigo asked to go inside and get to work. She's under Navarro, now inside. French woman. Moal, inside. Oh, inside shot from Lee Demeur. Lee Demeur, well blocked out by the Spanish woman. It's a great attacking play by the French woman. Better defense on that occasion by the Spanish woman. Moal on the drive. Oh, another paddle foul inside. Frigo will take a penalty shot. She does. She scores in behind Moal's drive. Eloise Frigo, number 1. Reclaims the 2-goal lead for France. 3-1. I make the score. Here come the Spanish women. Can they close the gap? Nieto. Wide to Carmona. Carmona dribbles. She has a bit of a gap. Can the French get to her? Not quite. Carmona still has the ball. Oh, it's a legal boat tackle on Carmona. Omer causing that offense, I believe, into the spray deck area. Refs call timeout. They need to get the ball back to Carmona. Carmona right to Nieto. Nieto to the driving Ermida. She dribbles. Looks to feed. Back to Nieto. Nieto has a shot. Blocked by Louis. Great block by the French goalkeeper. Nieto driving. Push there on Carmona. Great push by Omer. Ermida takes a dribble. Nieto. Ermida. Over the top. Carmona. No, Nieto with that shot. Another shot blocked by Louis. Boat tackle into the cockpit area. Refs doing a good job calling the fouls both ways. Louis brings the ball up slowly. Lamal sliding inside. Here comes Robert. Back to Louis. Out to Omer. Meyer to Louis. Louis driving. Takes another dribble. Shot opportunity for the French. They turn it down. Nieto to Navarro. Navarro wide to Canas. Oh, big shot there. Will it go out of bounds? No. Lamal gathers her blocked shot. Omer. Meyer to Louis. Louis gathers. Push on her by Ermida. Refs say play on. A fresh minute on the shot clock. Will the Spanish women look to push out? They're 2 goals down with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. They don't need to. Meyer called for a paddle foul, holding foul, obstruction, not sure which. I think I saw all 3 signals. Carmona now has the ball. They need a quick score here. They have 2 minutes to score 2 goals to equalize. Ermida dribbles. Ermida looking for a feed. She finds one, but well defended. Number 7 from Spain, Canas. Nuria Canas, number 7. Great ball movement by the Spanish woman. The two women before her had okay shots, but she had the best shot and they got it to her. The Spanish woman now, 2 minutes. Will they look to jump out? They do not. They'll bank on their defense to turn this over and get down the other end before time runs out. The French woman will look for one shot. Here it comes. Frigo, well blocked by Carmona, the captain. Good pass here. Carmona, look at her, moving down the court already. She's got Ermida, but also Canas, the last goal scorer. Canas, she'll find Ermida one-on-one. Well blocked by Moal. Ermida. Wanting a GPS. The referees judged that was a clean paddle block though. Navarro. Carmona working hard, puts it back out. 50 seconds to score. 50 seconds left in this game. Carmona with the ball. They settle. Can they equalize? Here comes Ermida. Carmona in a strong tackle. Manages to retain possession and get the ball to Navarro. Ermida. Only option is to dribble. She's met by Frigo. The feet inside though. Is there a shot? Ermida with the ball low. A low angle shot by Ermida and it goes out of bounds. 10 seconds. The French woman will do well to hold on to this and play out the clock. Timeout called. 2 seconds. The timeout was called, but not given by the score bench. The French women win in a very tightly fought contest. 3-2. Great game by all the women out there. Some excellent skills on show. Stay with me, folks. We'll keep going live. The next game up on the cards. There's the New Zealand woman, the Paddle Ferns, playing the Swiss woman. Yeah, my throat's about done.
Next games in the women category, pitch number 1, the Britain Taipei. Numéro 2, Nouvelle-Zélande, Suisse. Pitch number 2, Nouvelle-Zélande, Switzerland. Sur le terrain numéro 3, les matchs ont déjà commencé et les Pays-Bas ont déjà 1-0 face à l'Italie. And on the pitch number 2, Netherlands, Italy. For the match, Netherlands 1, Italy 0.
Just so you can communication across the back line there, what we're going to do. Right, the traffic arrow we need to move there. Sweet shiny, that was pretty clear. Oh, that's a fumble pass. It's going to stay Chinese Taipei playing well here. They've filled the lines and they're moving. Drops the captain lead to distribute. That's a long ball forward. Great Britain pressing. Nicola closes down the mesh. Finds a nice outlet pass to Yan.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, kia ora and welcome. The Paddle Ferns from New Zealand up against a Swiss woman here on pitch 2. The court's running a little bit behind, as you will see by the game was supposed to start about 5 minutes ago, but we've run a little bit behind time. The Swiss women include Laura Brudesauer, Nida Lugenbohl, Zoe Mindek, Mara Hani, Franziska Bartlett, Johanna Schmidt, Malin Alga, and Jasmine Speckenberg, coached by Holger Diedrich and Timo Hasselou. Their goal to reach the semi-finals. Meanwhile, for New Zealand, we have Clara Richter, Emma Sutherland, Georgia Wheeler, Julie Bolton, Sophie Winton, Emma Taylor, Erin Moore, twins with Julie Bolton, and captain of the team, Casey Hales, coach Freya Hogarth, and manager Granier Kelly. Swiss woman having a chat with her coach, talking about what they're going to do. Of course, the New Zealand woman just had a short tour to Birmingham, Alabama, where they achieved bronze at the World Games. It looks like Sophie Winton will do the charge for New Zealand. And Brudesauer from the Swiss woman will do the charge. Brudesauer versus Winton. Here we go. Oh, Winton looks to have this. She does. Pushed by Brudesauer. Winton stays up. And the Kiwi woman, the Paddle Ferns, have the first attack. Taylor with the ball. We have a call, a paddle foul. Swiss get a reprieve on having to play a set of defense. Oh, the Swiss women have a 3-on-1 opportunity here. Can Wheeler cover 2? She can, and Moore's back. She will try to muscle Brudesauer off the ball. Oh, surely. Nope, it was kept in by Brudesauer, and Moore tapped it out with her paddle. Shouldn't be a shot clock reset though. I haven't got a shot clock shown to me. I'm not sure what happened there. Feed here to Brudesauer, covered by Wheeler. The drive on the right comes from Mindek. Mindek winds up, big shot, blocked by Bolton. Bolton, can she recover the loose ball? A big kayak tackle there on Mindek, but she secures it. An advantage being played. I'm not sure what for. I missed that foul. Here comes a big shot by Brudesauer. Rebound. It was missed and it rebounds back to Mindek. Alga has the ball. Alga to Lugenbohl. Lugenbohl dribbles. And again, she'll be met by Moore. Big shot by Lugenbohl, but blocked out by Moore for a corner. Richter jostling hard against Hani. No score yet in this game. Here comes Mindek on this left side. Hales denies the pass with her paddle. Richter taps that out of its intended target. Pass high to Moore. Big shot, Moore again with the ball up to her sister, Bolton. Hales, Richter, there's a 2-on-1 opportunity now. Richter, a good shooter. She scores! Clara Richter, number 2 from New Zealand. Great goal, fast break. New Zealand converting good defense into even better offense. Speckenberg crashing in, as does Bartlett, but the Kiwi defense is up to it so far. Here's Sutherland. She defends. Luganbull with the ball, the captain. You can see she's the captain, perhaps supporting the rainbow community with her rainbow armband. Bartlett dribbles to the right. Speckenberg trying to make a hole. Sutherland has to cover 2. Poked away by Richter. Big shot there, well blocked by Taylor. Sutherland tries to reach over the boat and get that ball off Schmidt, but it was judged to be within arm's reach. You can reach your paddle over the bow of the kayak of your opponent, but it has to be out of arm's reach. Luganbull driving. Has a big shot. Blocked again by Taylor. Pushed out for safety by Sutherland. Swiss women will have another set of attack. Halfway through the first half, and the Kiwis have a 1-goal advantage. Brulesauer will take the corner. Finds Luganbull. Luganbull dribbles. Finds Bartlett. Back to Luganbull. Here's the ball and with Luganbull. Brulesauer with a great driving shot. Sutherland, great paddle block. Out for a corner. Swiss woman. Dribbles from the corner to her captain Luganbull. Bartlett on the drive. Has a great shot, a fake. She shot at the left bar, but hooked it too much and put it well out of court. A great defensive set by the Kiwi paddle ferns, the New Zealand woman. The Bolton twins, Bolton and now Moore, married to famous Australian player and Captain Moore, Maddie Moore. Bolton to Moore, wide to Hales. Hales can shoot, Hales can shoot. She gets the rebound, but double blocked. Well blocked by the Swiss woman. We have a fast break opportunity here, a 3-on-2. Moore pushes, deemed illegal though, out of arm's reach. You can push the player if she has possession, but only if it's in arm's reach or in her hands. Brulesauer, Mindek, Bartlett. Bartlett drives from the point position. Great shot by Luganbull. but well defended by the Kiwis. Wheeler rebounds. They can push now. Wheeler been told to shoot, but she doesn't, thinks better of it. The keeper's now in. Moore will dribble down the right. She has Wheeler inside. Can they get Wheeler the ball? She's a dangerous shot from inside. Winton controls it nicely. The pass was behind her. Oh, tries to dish to Wheeler, but it's a bit firm. Wheeler couldn't gather, and the Swiss women come away with possession. Bartlett, no long shot here. Hales is in goal. Moore will have to cover two. Brulasauer's on her tail. Ooh. Moore might see a card here. Moore a little aggressive on that attempted steal. Deemed to be holding her second deliberate foul. It wasn't in the act of shooting though, so no goal penalty shot, but the New Zealand Paddle Ferns down to 4 for 2 minutes, unless the Swiss can level. Here's Lugenbuhl. Back to Bartlett. Bartlett fakes a shot. Not on though. Lugenbuhl. Have to be good on their switching here on defense. Bolton pokes it away. Hand blocked by Bolton. Oh, Bolton disputing the call. Lucky not to get a card. Lugenbuhl shoots, but saved. Bolton makes accidental contact. Bolton accidentally whacks Bartlett in the head with her paddle. Bolton doesn't realize she has a card. She goes off now. The Paddle Ferns down to 3. Sutherland and Hales will need to play smartly here. Not our buzzer. Here's Mindek, big shot. Surely that's keeper, it is. Bartlett's momentum carried her into Sutherland, which carried into the keeper. Wheeler comes on. She's pushed. Has Hales, but needs an option. Richter with the ball. Richter soaking up pressure, as does Wheeler. Back to Richter. Oh, big tackle there by Lugenbuhl. Not deemed dangerous or deliberate, just an ordinary foul. Wheeler with the ball. I can't see how long is on the cards, folks. You'll have to hopefully. Oh, another foul by the Swiss woman. A big dunk on Hales. The shot clock will reset for the Kiwi women. That's a big help for them if they can maintain possession. Hales with the ball. Bats to herself. Needs to be careful to put it out of a 1 meter past the point of release. Wheeler back to Richter. The young woman from New Zealand doing well here, containing possession. Wheeler, though, doesn't quite have the ball. Hales, though, recovers. Wheeler without a paddle. The Kiwi women paying with 2 paddles. Hales, though, away. Puts a long shot up. Blocked by Lugenbuhl. Hales will have to gather. 2 seconds, they won't have a time for a shot here. Time's up. Won't count. Kiwi woman down to 3. More querying about the time clock on the cards with the referee, who's now checking with the score bench. They weren't sure when Moore could come back on after her first green card. Meanwhile, Freya talking to her woman, going over the game plan. Aaron having a good chat, Moore, the captain, with the coaches. Now the coach from the Swiss woman in on the conversation. Moore just checking that they're allowed 4 on the line at the start of the second half. She believes there was 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock when she was given her green card. She should have been allowed on. Oh yes, the refs have checked. It sounds like New Zealand will be 5 on the water. The time the cards were given were written down on the score sheet. The refs have checked the technical papers, and the Kiwi woman will start with 5. Second half, almost underway. Although the Swiss coach debating. He seems happy enough, I think. It looks like Mindek will do the charge for the Swiss woman. It will be against Hales. Hales, a slalom kayaker, has represented New Zealand, I believe, also in slalom. Capable paddler. The New Zealand paddle ferns up against the Swiss women, 1-0. Second half about to start. The refs just getting back into position. Casey Hales, the crowd calling for her. Mindek versus Hales. Hales should win this. She can. Timeout called by the referee. Just checking the shot clock, perhaps. I'm not sure what the pause there was for. Oh, they didn't start with 5, but they have 5 now. Wheeler on the court. Richter inside, jostling hard with Bartlett and Alga. Hales has a big shot from outside. It's off the top bar. It was a good shot at the far right corner, but out of bounds. Swiss women will have the ball. The Swiss cowbells ringing out in support. Wheeler and Algay jostling hard. Wheeler's got 3 on her side. Here comes Mindek. Mindek driving. Moore's there though. Moore. Great block. Great shot by Mindek, but better defense by Moore on that occasion. Blocked out for a corner. Mindek driving to Brulisauer. Wide to Alga. No, Spandenberg has a shot. Moore can regather. Oh, but it's put out of bounds. Good effort by Moore, but good pressure by Alga to push her out of bounds. Winton jostling with Spengenberg. Bruno Sauer will take the corner on the left. She dribbles. Lugenbuhl to Mindek. Mindek back to Lugenbuhl. Lugenbuhl dribbles, checked by Hales. Lugenbuhl has to back out. Back to Brulasauer, back to Lugenbuhl. Now to Mindek. Mindek, another shot. Taylor, great save. Can Moore gather before it goes out of bounds? Not quite. The ball goes off Taylor's paddle. Mindek again with the corner. Mindek. Moore takes a well end, rests the captain. Mindek dribbles again. At the heard Bolton. Lugenbuhl. Oh, paddle foul. And Hales is away. Can Richter get her the ball? Hales has a half a boat length. Can she pick it up? She can. Casey Hales, number 10 for New Zealand on the fast break. Pass by Richter. Well chased by Brulasauer, but couldn't quite catch Hales, who had a head start. Great heads-up play by Hales to get away quickly after the infringement by the Swiss woman. Paddle Ferns, a 2-0 lead. Lugenbuhl, again dribbling from point. Finds Bartlett. Bartlett looks checking her options. Has a couple fakes, but blocked by Bolton. Bolton jostling with Mindek. Both strong paddlers. Oh, the ref calls a timeout. The corner's been asked to be taken again. Bartlett dribbles towards Bolton. Here's Mindek. She's marked by Sutherland. Mindek turned, no shot there. Bartlett on the drive though. Over to Lugenbuhl, she can drive. Paddle foul, great pressure by Wheeler. Wheeler breaks away. Lugenbuhl's paddle tied to Sutherland. Doesn't bother Sutherland though. She has Bolton behind her. Kiwi woman playing it safe. They have the 2-goal lead. They don't need to do anything risky here. Wheeler back to Bolton. Sutherland driving in on Mindek. Well met by Mindek. Winton boxing in for Wheeler. Wheeler has a good shot, but well blocked. Wheeler's good shot. Blocked by Lugenbuhl. Great save by the Swiss keeper, Nina Lugenbuhl. Back to Taylor. Taylor wide to Sutherland. Sutherland can dribble. Has Wheeler inside. Can she find her? Winton there now. No option there. The Paddle Ferns are going to recycle this. Sutherland back to Bolton. Taylor on the drive. Taylor to Sutherland. She's by herself. She has a one-on-one shot here. Tries to change up, slow shot. Does Sutherland, but Lugenbuhl, Nina Lugenbuhl, another great save. Lugenbuhl having a great game in goal. Wheeler jostling hard against Spengenberg. Taylor with the restart from the corner. Finds Sutherland. Sutherland line winds up, fakes the shot, finds Wheeler. Wheeler smashed in the side, but no call. Wheeler, incredible, took a great big hit on her body by, I believe it was Bartlett. not seen by the referees are not judged to be dangerous or significant. It was a big shot. It'll be interesting to watch that on replay later. Meanwhile, the Swiss women back on attack. This is Lugenbuhl. A big shot off the far post. Wheeler regathers. Finds safety in Bolton. Sutherland to Taylor. The Swiss woman sort of pressing, not quite. Oh, Bolton has beaten her player, not quite. Wheeler with the ball, center court. Bolton has the ball. Hales, can she get away? Not quite. Well covered by Bartlett. Oh, Mora's free. Bolton, I should say. I got confused by the twins. I had to check the numbers. Identical twins, remember? Wheeler with a long shot. Oh, just to the right of the goal. Unlucky by Wheeler. 2 minutes 30 left in this game. Can the Paddle Ferns hold on? The Swiss women need to score at a clip of 1 goal every minute and 10 seconds as I speak. Big shot there by Brudesauer. Blocked by Richter. Will go out for a corner. Down to 2 minutes. 1 goal a minute now required by the Swiss woman to equalize. Lugenbuhl to Richter. Richter. Can Bolton get around to this? Captain on captain, no. Lugenbuhl keeps that. Alga to Lugenbuhl. Lugenbuhl not rushing it. 1 minute 20 left here, ladies and gentlemen. Wide now to Brudesauer. Does she have a shot? She does have a good shot, but a better save by Taylor, who keeps it in. Outlet pass, twin to twin, sister to sister. Bolton, Richter. Richter pushed. Richter takes the heat. Back to Bolton. Hales in the pocket. Hales pushing her way through. Well defended by Spengenberg. The Kiwi woman will see this out for a win, I think. Not enough time now for 2 goals by the Swiss woman. Bolton enjoying this, a big smile on her face, loving to see competitors enjoying their sport. Richter now, back to Bolton, 30 seconds. Can they hold on? Hales now with the ball, push on her. Out of her reach though. Bartlett disagrees. Hales, Taylor, Richter, ahead to Moore. 13 on the clock. Moore might just hold this. Moore wide to Richter. Can Richter beat Lugenbuhl and get a shot up? Great boat tackle by Richter. Richter has Hales. That's game, folks. I got to get out of here. The New Zealand under 21 men are on very shortly, if not on already, against Chinese Taipei. I've been Carl Masteretto, loving to you to bring this feed to you. Over and out. I'm going to disappear and I'm going to watch my voice.
Italy. Number 2, Belgium, Espagne. Pitch number 2, Belgium, Spain. Number 3, Taipei, Nouvelle-Zélande. Pitch number 3, Taipei, New Zealand. Numéro 4 sur le stade Goalkeeper. For pitch number 4, it's UK woman category, Hong Kong, Sweden.
Top two go up into semi-finals, so pretty key contest going on right now.
Welcome to pitch 2, Spanish versus Belgium under 21 men. Teams are lined up, ready to go, but we've just paused for a second, table issue. So players going in for a warm-up. Romero Mesa showing off his moves on the Spanish side. Get that man a freestyle playboat. Some really strong performances from both sides this week. I think Spain just edging in terms of results. Belgium had a few more tougher games though, maybe. Beating the French under 21 men pretty early on in the week. Let's see what they've got to show us. Referee warming up there on the far side, making sure he gets his signage right. And we line up again. Looks like Romero Mesa going for the sprint on the Spanish side. And Robin Musli for the Belgians. Started to rain here in Saint Omer. We couldn't be guaranteed weather the entire week, so I'll take the break in heat. Balls are being pulled out now. Ready to resume, ready to start play.
Another shot. Shots coming thick and fast here from the GB side right now. But Italy getting the rebound. Shiona, Messina, Lampo. Messina's open on the left. Lampo loops over the top. It's not quite one-on-one. Bowden's there.
Robin Musli lining up for Belgium. He's not quite on the line, so he's being sent back. Going against Romero Mesa. This is going to be a fast sprint. Woo! Romero Mesa. Oh, looks to be taking it, but no. Musli gets it in hand. Okay, Spanish ball. Referee calls. And Spanish take the first possession. The first phase of attack. Beltran yet again dictating play from the back. Pass to center again. Romero Mesa on the run, looking for a shot, not on. Puts it in behind him, but he's under pressure immediately. Maybe not the best decision. Captain from Belgium, Mats Mampé. Ball through to the center for Spain. Great ball through. Fantastic block as well, corner. Aguilar, oh apologies, Guinot takes the shot. Aguilar in the corner, ready to resume. Great block as well. Great save by Tim Rogi in the goal. Ball goes to the left, Aguilar. Back to Beltran. Beltran fakes. Send it out to the right. Romero Mesa comes in. Takes a dribble. Buries his boat under. We saw him obviously throwing that boat around before the game started. Great ball down the left for Spain. Oh, what a cheeky chappy. Number 8, Beltran. Spinny shot over the paddle. What a way to open the score. Restart for Belgium. Surely they're not going to lie back and let the Spanish flex on them like that. Good passing play around the outside for Belgium. Pops over the top, just in hands. Oh, what a shot. Musli taking it far to the right and outside arm shot, so hits the bar and bounces out of play. Spanish ball, Garcia moving up the pitch. He's on. Play slows down, passes off to Romero Mesa. Romero Mesa and Beltran playing the ball at the back. Just wait for Garcia to do some work. He is doing work as well. Yopi Summers pushes round him instead to block that run. Quick thinking from him. Ball comes in on the left. Good zone from the Belgians, but good ball through as well from the Spanish. Garcia takes a paddle, hand paddle. Oh, what a goal. Big right arm extension. gets himself right underneath the goal and fires it into the top of the net. 2-0 already, 3 minutes only gone from that first half. Belgians are going to have to respond, get these shots on target. Mampai inside the zone. Loose ball again. Rogi has to fight for it. But his brother comes and helps. Musli makes a run down the centre. Oh, just about gets the ball in hand. Sends it right to Rogi. Good block by the keeper. Drops into shared possession, it seems. Yeah, foul called in favour of Belgium. Underneath the goal. Oh, and he makes it. Captain scores. Mampai, what a fantastic finish. Good resilience as well to hold on to the ball there. Sometimes it's all too easy just to let go, knowing that there are multiple Spanish players around you. This is going to be a great game. It already is a great game. Sanchez Carrera throwing his boat down in the zone. Good run in from the Spanish on the left, but doesn't quite get to hand, so back out to Beltran. A couple of sloppy passes in a row. Maria Tarrega passes it off. Perez makes another run, has to take it with his paddle into hands. Same back to Maria Tarrega. Beltran on the right now. Sends it left again. Is he going to make the shot? He looks to try and pass. Hits the paddle on the block, but paddle foul called. So Spanish ball inside the 6 meters. Decides just to throw it out. There's going to be better opportunities than that. Beltran brings it down the right, sends it back out again. Great patience from the Spanish side. Not just trying to force that pass to centre. Beltran in again. Sending it out to that point man. Mario Tarrega off to the left again. Passing is not quite to hands, but the passing really quickly just to confuse this Belgian side, and there it works again. Spanish man on the inside. He's faking. Paddle foul in the act of shooting there. Looks like, okay. Paddle foul called. So foul under the goal. I think they're just going to restart from a foul. And he sends it back out. Quite professional of this Spanish side not to argue for the penalty there. They just take the referee's word for it and move on. Beltran back in the middle, dictating play. Oh, great pass in there. That's exactly what they needed. Fantastic shot from Perez. But keeper Rogi blocks it to the side, takes it to a Spanish corner. Lapierre pushing up from the back, meets that drive from Perez. He's recognised him as a danger. Oh, wow. Fake it, fake it, fake it, shoot. Great finish from Sanchez Carrera. Can't let those men get inside. Good passing play from the Belgians, though. This is probably only their third attack. Good passing, good wherewithal to just take it out. It's not on. Mampai calling for the ball at the back. Back to Rogi. Lapierre on the right. Sends that ball to centre. Musli makes the shot. Looked like it hit a paddle, but no, it was just wide. No break on for the Spanish, though, so they're content to take their time, save their energy. Good ball up from Beltran. Mario Tarrega sends it off right to Guinot. Great substitutions made already by the Spanish side. Really using their subs, keeping the players fresh, giving a rest to those who've been making these big runs and working super hard in the zone. Again, really good passing play too. can't knock them for this. Creating threats down the sides. Slowly working that zone open. There we go, Beltran makes a run down the middle. There is space. Can he fire it off? Passes it off instead. Shoot. Yes. Great shot from Sanchez Carrera. Good patience as well from Beltran. Fakes it, passes off, and then shot. 4-1, Spain to Belgium.
Oh, that's a corner. It was deflected.
2 minutes 25 left this half. Buzzer was from the pitch behind me. Ball into centre to Mampai. Doesn't get his hands on it. Captain to captain. Garcia wins it. Oh, loose pass though. So back in Belgian possession. Rogi picks it up. No, he does not. Beltran picks it up. Sneaks in at the last second. Fires it up instead. Romero Mesa. Oh, goes for the slow ball. He knows he should have finished that. Close escape for the Belgians. Mostly fires over to Rogi. Rogi taking a few dribbles. Passing around the outside. Lapierre takes a dribble. Just trying to get their hands on the ball. Good runs. Great pass. Is he going to be able to pass it? No, fumbles it on his own paddle, sadly. Sends it back out to Lapierre. Rogi on the ball. Just waiting for his teammates to get back out and provide a pass. They're going to reset, make some more runs. Mampai inside doing work. Oh, great pass, but just didn't see it coming. So Spanish ball, Beltran at the back. Mampai trying to pressure. Romero Mesa takes it. Yeah, little dribble. He's got time. 1 minute left of the half. Just under a minute left of possession for Spain.
Holds with them and New Zealand lose their 5th game. That will push GB into 3rd place.
Perth takes a dribble, sends it off around the circle. Are we going to see a shot? Yes, we are. Oh, that was a great shot too. Bounces off the inside of the bar though, out of play. So Belgian possession. Great shot though from Aguilar. Almost binning himself in the process. Mosley comes up, passes off to Summers. I think it's the first time we've seen Summers so far on the ball. Just trying to figure out what they're doing in attack. Only 10 seconds left on the half. Takes a dribble, looking for a pass. Tries to, blocked. Aguilar takes it, he's going to take a shot. Right decision. Goes wide. That's the half. Almost perfect start for the Spanish boys. 4-1 lead. Belgians are going to have to bring it back if they want to win. Maybe increase that intensity. Try and force themselves into the zone a little bit better, because their 1 goal did come from inside the zone.
Flag is up. Waiting for the placement on 2 flags. Whistle's gone. Marlow versus Budeka. Marlow gets the ball first. Budeka gets underneath though. Budeka's winning. Budeka gets that touch. It is an Italian ball. Sorry, remember the time has already started ticking down. I said 33 seconds, so we'll need 29:27 on the clock.
Rain is abated here in Saint-Omer.
Lampo now.
Thankfully. Amazing atmosphere though still. You see everyone with their umbrellas. But they are not cowed. They're still coming out in force to support their teams. Lots of Spanish fans around. Oh, big kick across the pitch by the Spanish. You saw it land there, the ball on the screen. Spanish coach just clarifying what the play was, what the play should be, tightening up that attack.
Carrying on. Shot clock is now set 12 seconds. Doesn't matter though, because there's a turnover and GB have won the ball. Boyle there with some nice hard work. Okay, really not long left.
Mampai must have lost his helmet. Rescued by a teammate. There it is. I think he owes Rogi a beer after this week. Of course, don't expect them to be drinking during the week, but I'm sure he owes him one after the fact.
You can see, there he comes. Rejoining both teams back up to 5 players. We're now playing canoe polo how you're used to. Barbagallo intercepting the corner.
The men are lined up, they're ready to go.
Some pace being put on by both teams. McCutcheon leading the way.
Musley looking for the run again against Romero Mesa. Ball's in play. Who's going to get it? Looks like Romero Mesa. Slick turn onto the ball there. Plenty of time. Good control. Throws a little bit of sass into that turn as well. And he's back in play. Guino in the zone. He's looking for a pass. He's doing some work too. Garcia on the left. He's in possession. Sends off to Beltran. Beltran to the right. Romero Mesa. Hand slips off the ball. Sends it over anyway. Garcia down the middle. Sends the pass. Beltran's open. Great shot. Cross across the goal. Big wind up. Really hard to read. Textbook. Great play by Spanish. This team will take some beating. Ball moves around the left for Belgian possession. Good decision there. Musley. Pass off to Summers. Rogi in possession. Back to Summers. Summers to Musley. Takes a dribble. Musley wants a shot. He's going for it. Great shot, but blocked by Beltran, the keeper. Bounces out for a corner. Back in Belgian possession. Shot clock reset. 8 minutes of the half left to go. And a 4-goal deficit to make. Summers looks at the shot, thinks better of it, sends it to right. Right again. Mampai, the captain, he's looking for it. Ooh, good shot. Hits the bottom bar and bounces out. Back in Belgian possession. Rogi on the ball, far out at halfway. Team comes out, supports. Good job from them. Romero Mesa looking to pressure really high. He's trying to split that attack in half. Make loopy passes over like that are not as accurate. Summers has to get the ball. Oh, he catches his paddle. Doesn't get there. Romero Mesa, ready and waiting, takes that ball. Passes off to Garcia. Garcia, the captain. Guino on the left. Ball right to Beltran.
So, almost 3/4 of the way through this game. GB consistently leading.
Sanchez Carrera straight into the zone. Aguilar down the left run. Gonna send it right for Garcia. Sends it straight back. Takes a bit of a dip as well. Ball moves round to the left. And play slows down. Guino in the centre alongside Sanchez Carrera. Garcia passes over. Shot was on, but Aguilar went for a slow ball, hits the sidebar and off the back line. I think good decision from the referee there. If it hit the sidebar and bounces back in play, it's probably gone over the line anyway. So Belgian possession. Really quick attack here. Not quite getting the passes to hands, so ball's recirculated. Opportunity didn't pay off. Musley at the back alongside Rogi.
and his brother. I assume the brother. Rogi. Back to Rogi. Looking for a shot. Takes the pass instead. Over the top of the head of a Spanish player. Aguilar wasn't sure where to look. Mampai on the right. Ball comes around to the left. Back to the middle. Sent to Mampai. He's not going for it, so he sends it back out. Musli. Mampai. Musli goes for the shot. I don't think anyone expected that one, so it gets all the way into the zone. Keeper saves it. Keeper's deck pops also. Corner for Belgium. Ball over the top. Mampai looking for a shot. Nope, sends it back. Lapierre. Lapierre in the zone with Musli. Mampai running down the left. Straight back to Rogi. Rogi in the middle, Rogi on the right. Mampai on the left. Ball over to Mampai. Doesn't get it in hand. Tries to control the paddle, but drops it. Sends it to centre. Doesn't get it to hands again. Rogi recovers, looking for a pass inside, but no, good decision, send it out. Not long on the shot clock though, probably, so needs to make a shot soon. Captain just checks. They've got enough time, they think. Yeah, they're going to make something happen here. Rogi, Mampai, Musli, shot, good block. Mario Torrega blocks out the back. Belgian corner. He's going to try and bring it in close, draw a player, send it wide, trying to draw another player. Good cover by Aguilar on the run down the middle from Mampai. Recirculate for the Belgians. Good ball. Ooh, not a good ball. Good flick though by Mampai just to get it back to his teammate. Sanchez Carrera would have had that if he hadn't flicked it, so that was important. And it would have been a clean break, I think. Still yet to get a goal in this half, Belgium. And no doubt that will be on their minds. Big shot down the right from Rogi. He's feeling the pressure. He knows that something needs to happen. They need to get the ball. Interesting block there from Romero Mesa. Getting himself out of the goal. Rogi brings it in. Looking for the pass. Mampai, he should shoot. He should shoot. Yes. Goes in. Hits the paddle on the way, but goes in anyway. Good shot from him. Perfect run. Restart for Spain. Mario Torrega starts the run. Send it around the circle. Open shot for the right. No, thinks better of it. Comes back to number 2, Aguilar, Guinot, apologies. Beltran. Down to Perez. Beltran. Guinot. Can he get it out? Yes, he can. Beltran's there. Great wherewithal to just throw it at the back of his hand there. Safe pass too. Slightly risky because if the Belgian players have been looking for that in advance, they probably could have broken it down or pressured that player at the back. They continue passing around the sides. Oh, he tries to pass it to centre, succeeds, passes across again, almost draws a foul. Great save, drops back into Spanish possession, but foul was called, so timeout from the referees. Ball goes at the back to Beltran. Referees still timed out. And we're restarting play from a free throw. A free throw, an open palm by the referee towards the goal signifies that a shot cannot be taken from the restart. And you have to pass it off first or take a dribble by a meter. Good pass on the inside from the Spanish. He's going to take that shot. He should do. Yes, he makes it. Hand paddles himself right underneath the goal. We've seen Sanchez Carrera do that earlier. He's done it again. Belgians were out of position and there's not that much they could do once he was there. It's all up to the keeper at that point. Keeper, of course, does not want to create a foul and a penalty. Good pass inside Mampai. Oh, top bar and out. Can they get it again, the Belgians? No, it doesn't look like it. Whew. Pressure on Perez. He gets the ball, though. Spanish possession. Break, not quite on, though, so sends it back out. Guinot at the back. Sends it off to Romero Meza. Summers manages to cover the goal for Belgium. Good decision from him.
Back to Barbagallo. They have one opportunity in the 35 seconds left. Lampo.
Oh, and slightly fumbled ball there from Perez. Manages to recover, sends it to Romero Meza, who comes to support. Good pressure though from Lapierre. Lapierre now under pressure in the zone from Guinot. Shot taken. Good save. Just over a minute of remaining in this half. 6-2 to Spain. Belgium need to prevent a further deficit, maybe regain at least a goal. Probably that's the max they can hope for right now. Spanish happy to just sit with the ball. No point in forcing it and conceding even further. Makes the run with 30 seconds left, just over 30 seconds to go. And ball inside, great ball inside. Good pressure though from Musli. Good block from Musli too. Ooh. Paddle foul called for Spain. Timeout by the referees. They just need to discuss. I think maybe they saw something differently. Romero Meza under the goal. We know this guy can shoot. Must be their favoured shooter. 4 Belgian paddles in front of the goal. 4 Belgian paddles. Ooh, what's happening? Penalty called, yeah. Thought that would have probably happened. It was in the act of shooting. I think the ref made the correct call there. So one of the Belgian players sent off, Robin Musli. He did what he had to do. There's nothing negative about it. He just had to make the block. And great save. Romero Meza didn't score, but it looks like they might manage it again. Oh my God. Perez skies it. Throws that away, but to be honest, 6-2, 5 seconds to go. Does it matter? Nope. No, it does not. Unfortunate for Belgium. Good character, but couldn't make it happen. At least they'll have that penalty save. Next game on this pitch is under 21 men also. Danish versus Polish. It's definitely going to be another great game. Hand you over to my colleague George, and that's bye-bye from me.
Last game of the day here now. As Chris said, Denmark versus Poland in the under-21 men here at Saint-Omer in northern France. Takes a little while to set things up. Got to get the Spanish and the Belgians off the pitch and get the Polish and the Danish on. So that'll take a little while. And also, of course, just got to reset everything on our side. I've got to learn the names of all these players in the next 2 minutes. Luckily, I have a sheet of paper that has them all written down, so I might just use that. What we'll start off with, I think, a little bit of a weather forecast. It has started raining here. You can see the well, the umbrellas and the light coming out in this line of spectators. Can't have great weather forever. So, currently, we've just had some of the group games for this group on the other pitch. And we will need to find out how those games have affected the situation here for Denmark and Poland. Okay, let us bring that up. Okay, so they haven't yet been entered in. So we're going to have to do a little bit of guesswork here. Though, of course, it'll be updated partway through the game. It just takes a few minutes for everything to be confirmed and entered in on the system. So, before those games, Denmark was sitting at 4th in the group, Poland sitting at 2nd. I do know for a fact that Italy just lost their game, which means they haven't gone up in points. If Poland win this, they can contest Italy for 1st place in the group. It will come down to goal difference though, and Italy are currently 11 ahead. So unless the Polish here expect on defeating the Danish here by 11 goals, not much is going to happen. On the other hand, if they get those 11 goals, they will definitely, they just need to equal because they have more than enough goals for, and that's the order in which a tie is resolved. The Danish, on the other hand, currently sitting on 4 points in the table. 3 will bring them to 7. And most importantly, will edge them above Great Britain, who have just stolen 3rd place. Or have they? Yes. So, GB have just stolen 3rd place. I'm unsure if, well, Netherlands have also played a game, and I don't know what the result of that one was. We'll find that out as soon as we can. But without that bit of information, Denmark, if they win this game, could definitely steal that too. So everything to play for right now. Denmark, of course, they can only get to 3rd, so therefore can't contest the semi-final place. But your position in the group does determine which playoff you drop into. So 1st and 2nd going to semi-finals. 3rd going into 5th place playoff. 4th and 5th, I think, go into the next playoff, and so on and so forth. Referees for this game, I'm just looking. I think we've got Ezio Ambrosetti from the US on the far side. You can see him next to the line judge. And on the near side, Mark Thomas from Great Britain. And it looks like we're all ready to go. Denmark, as they do before every game, just doing their chant to hype themselves up. And I think we're good to go. Yep, whistle's gone. Sprinting for Poland, we have Balera. Sprinting for Denmark, we have Londorf. And Londorf there apologising, and a little smile on his face as he fouls there, I think, on the restart. But Balera, the captain for Poland, securing that. So Poland get to start with possession. Roszkowski just about drops the ball, but gets it back, all good. Under pressure from Sogard. Vardak now over to Balera. Back to Vardak. Notice 2 Baleras, 1 and 2. They are brothers. Balera taps it with his paddle, but he's lost it. Contested now by Willemsen. He gets it back to his teammate though, Rosiak, and he's near goal. Definitely a threat there. Back to Balera. Balera to Balera. Shoots. That's a corner. Deflected by a Danish paddle. So Poland getting the ball back. Okay. Vardak now almost drops the ball but gets it back to Balera. Chowski. The Denmark defense coping pretty well. Not having any issues right now. As you saw in the last attack, they got forced really wide, really tight angle, really hard to get. Rachowski there riding right over Londorf, getting his way all the way over, attempting the shot. That is clean over the safety net. I think that's even gone in the ditch, the other side. So we've got a new ball. Denmark there to start, of course, no touch. And so, now we'll see what Denmark can do on an attack. Bodum on point. Willemsen taking it in on the near side. Got an angle, losing it, or touched by the keeper. Vardak in goal for... Ooh. I think there the paddle of Rachuba came far too close to Willemsen there, and therefore paddle foul in favour of them. He gets to take that pretty close. After all, he was willing to take the shot from that distance. Back out, the captain, Kong Thielgaard. Bodum now, all the way back out. Denmark opting to take the shot clock reset and work it a bit more. So, Bodum taking it in down the centre. He's got Londorf on the left. Londorf with a shot. That bounces off the top bar. No contact though, if that'd been a little lower. So another run yet again. In that zone, you've got Larsen and Kong Thielgaard really working out. Kong Thielgaard gets the ball, but there's a lot of Polish players in front of him. And yeah, you can see them just pass it back out. Londorf just about keeping hold of that. Denmark here just repeatedly going in. Shot clock will be running down though. They'll be forced to shoot soon. Bodum. Pass to Willemsen. Another run by Bodum. He's got options both sides. Which will he pick? He's also got options. He looks like he's going for the shot himself. Saved by Vardak. And a little fist pump there by Vardak as he got the paddle to it. Interestingly, all of the Kiwi fans in the crowd are cheering on Denmark, which suggests that Poland are potentially going to contest New Zealand for the third place. As I said, the scores have not yet updated, but I keep checking them. I will continue to check them until we get an update and we can work out exactly what this game means. Londorf on the far side. Can he get it in? Rashuba is in front of him though. Gets it in to Larsen. Larsen again, they're just passing it to the next one in. Willemsen though, directly in front of goal, gets it. Denmark in the lead, and not only the Danish fans, but the Kiwi fans as well, really making a racket in the stands there for that goal. And so, Poland now 1 goal behind, with an uphill battle right now. I'm unsure what the thing on your screen is meaning, because A, that's not the score, and B, that time isn't moving, and time is definitely moving. So unfortunately, that'll be inaccurate. But Balera is underneath the goal. And then you can see Willemsen's goal being recognised. Unfortunately, that time is still stuck. Unsure what's gone wrong there. Oh, it's moving finally. So, Vardak, Poland's main keeper here, taking the corner. Chooses to opt to take it himself. He's got Balera and Manchak there out there. Chooses Manchak. Balera now. Oh, he just drops the ball. Londorf thinks about contesting it, but realises it's probably not worth it. Manchak now. Again, slightly loose pass. Takes him a little while to get that ball under control. and Sogard is just there in front of him, stopping him make any progress. Bardak, Balera, Manchak. Manchak takes it in, Sogard's in front of him, can he get through? Oh, that was low, but it came off something. Maybe that would have been on target. Nice attempt there by Bardak, but most importantly a shot clock reset and more time for Poland with the ball. Balera takes it in close. Bardak, the goalkeeper again with another shot, really nice. Rosiak there secures the corner for Poland, but that was close. Round of applause there from the stands and the coaches for the save there by Bodum. Manchak again. He's got to go. Manchak just drives it straight past the hand of Rold and the paddle of the keeper Bodum. Equalising for Poland, most importantly. And so, everything to play for once more. Denmark now with the ball, Larsson here. Balera coming out to stop him. Christensen down the middle. Intercepted though, and Balera's on it. Combined work there by Manchak and Balera to get it. Manchak's now got it, he's looking for the pass. He sees Kalisek. Kalisek, can he get it across to Balera? He does, but Balera's there, but he's got Londorf right in front of him. Turns on the ball, he needs a runner. Where's the runner? And Manchak takes the ball back out. So, runs in again. Manchak, Wachowski, Balera. Balera just about getting his paddle to it, but not getting under control, and that's a paddle foul in favour of Denmark. Larsson now. Is there a break? All the way over to Christensen. Christensen is not quite making it to him. He's forced to paddle onto it, which means I think the break for Denmark will be lost. And yeah, he slows it down. So still 1-1. Just over 2 minutes left of the first half, sorry. Everything to play for. Willemsen. Instantly you can see both I was just going to say Manchak and Rashuba responding, but it doesn't matter. Willemsen just squeezes it past them and the paddles of Bardak. Was not expecting that, but that was a beautiful piece of work. Denmark now 2-1 in the lead. With 2 minutes left of this half. Hopefully that's enough time for Poland to try and equalise now. Out back, we've got Wachowski, Kalisek, and Balera. Balera controls it with his paddles, squeezes it into his brother. His brother's underneath, gets it. Oh, and that's off the paddles of Kong Theogard, the Danish captain. Play on in favour of Denmark. That might be a card later, we don't know. Another play on. Larsson's got it, but can he get it to Willemsen? Willemsen, our recent goal scorer. Willemsen's trying to get to it, and I think, yes, here we go. So, that pass was not completed, and we're getting a timeout on the play on back. I think the referees are going to confer. I wouldn't be surprised if a card comes out of that scenario. Interestingly, I think the fouls are both committed by different players, but there was a lot going on in there. It wouldn't take much for one player to have committed two deliberate fouls and have earned themselves a green card almost instantaneously. Plus, the impact of fouls makes a difference. Of course, this would be devastating to Poland. They're already a goal down. They do not want to be losing a player for up to 2 minutes. Okay, let's see what's about to happen. The tension is high. Yeah, the green card has come out. Let's see who it's for. Mark Thomas just explains to the player why it's happening, and it is for, I think it's for number 8, Strzałowski. As I said, there were a lot of stuff going in there. There was at least 2 play-ons. Unsure which of those 2 it was. There was too much happening too quickly. But most importantly, Poland are now down to 4 players. Denmark have the player advantage for up to 2 minutes or until they score. Bodum now with the ball. And of course, this is going to make defending so much harder for Poland. They just, oh, touch there. Kong Theogard gets it though. A goal for Denmark. That is why a green card is so punishing. And Poland instantly back up to a full 5 players. So, score now, 3-1 to Denmark. As I said before, Denmark were lower in the table than Poland. This is some solid work by them. Woo! Shot by Balera, blocked. I think 2 paddles got to that, so it'll be a Polish corner. So prior to this 5th set of games, Denmark were in 4th, Poland were in 2nd. Seeing a bit of shake-up here. Manchak now with the ball. Joined by Rachowski and Barillero. Rachowski staying out, staying on point. Balera back out to Rachowski. Again, you notice a lot of the both senior and under-21 men's use this approach. And the reason is it allows you just to control the pace. Unless you drop the ball like that. Balera gets it in. Rashuba's there underneath the goal, but he's still moving. And you can see the work done by Kong Theogard to make that shot a tighter and tighter and tighter angle to let Bodum save that. And end of the first half, Denmark leading 3-1. And yeah, this is why the cards are so punishing. You do get the warning with a deliberate foul, but if you decide to do them that many in such a short space of time, then a warning's not going to be of any use to you. In fact, I think Mark Thomas, the near side referee, oh no, he's just going to go and chat to the far side. The referee's just conversing about what just happened. Entirely justified the call, but just absolutely brutal. And on Poland's side, to a certain extent, they saved a goal. That was a clean break. So they saved a goal by fouling, and of course then ended up conceding it on the green card afterwards. So not necessarily a bad set of choices for them, but just quite rough how it plays out. So coming into this, Poland, especially with their successes so far, hopefully they'll be switching some stuff up for the second half. Denmark, on the other hand, carry on what you're doing. It's working. Poland, I think, will need to just keep those fouls, well, keep the play a little bit cleaner. Especially in that play, they'll have racked up another bunch of deliberate fouls. I suspect a number of their players are on it. In fact, I might even ask the referee how many of the Polish players are on deliberate fouls right now, but he won't tell me. So, teams lining up. 3-1 lead as Denmark starts on. Does make it a lot easier as you come into it, knowing all you have to do is hold. Scores on the website haven't yet updated, so I can't give you the actual situation right now, unfortunately. See if I can find them when they were live. Okay, we're ready to go. Sprinting for Denmark is Londorf again. Sprinting for Poland is Balera. This is going to be close. Balera gets his hand to it. The boat of Londorf is there. No foul is called. Cleanly won there by Poland. And so they get to start everything off. Balira, Vardak, Balira. Two brothers on opposite sides right now. Balira looks for the shot, goes for it. Stopped solidly by the paddles of Christensen, but it rounds back into the hands of Rochowski, who just takes a little bit to steady himself and then powers that into the back of the net. And this is what Poland will need to get themselves back into this game. Two more of those, please. Okay, now. Have I read that wrong? Are we on 3-2 now? Yes, we are. Sorry. Got those goals wrong. Most importantly, we only need one more of those. Lost track of the score. Christensen now in the middle. Coming in forward. He's got Willemsen on the far side. He scored the other goal for Denmark. Denmark could do with a little bit more room here. One more goal would make this a little bit more comfortable for them. Christensen taking it in. He draws Balira. Can he get it out to Willemsen? Doesn't quite. There's a paddles and hands in there. And Mark Thomas, the referee, notices. Foul for Poland. Vardak. Does he have a good pass? He's got Manchak. Manchak, can he get onto the ball? Christensen is chasing him down. He won't have long. Pass it across to Balira. Balira goes for it. That's a shot. Poland have equalized. That's 2 goals in less than 2 minutes. That's an impressive achievement at any time. Not to mind when you were 2 goals behind. That half-time chat worked wonders for Poland. And most importantly, their head game now will feel a lot better. They'll have the confidence to keep going. So, even now, Denmark back to a draw. It's not the situation they want to be in. Bodum, Willemsen, back to Bodum. He's running down the middle, goes across his teammate's boat. Sogard giving him the gap, and rolled there, goes for the shot, but it's stopped confidently by Vardak. And Poland really revving themselves up with goal after save. They're currently quite hyped up. So Larsson, Bodum and Willemsen out back here. Larsson's in early, just about gets his paddle and hands on the ball. It's rolled again, and he drops it. Poland pick it up. Play on for them, Kalisek's ball. Manchak now. Larsson goes to commit to him. Can he get it across the top to Balira? Tries to, but it gets stopped by Larsson. Denmark ball, but doesn't look like there's a break, and I think Larsson realizes it. So Bodum bringing it in, supported by Willemsen. Takes it in himself because Balira gets to commit to Willemsen. Goes for the shot, but it's bouncing off the bar. And this is, another break. It's off to the side, but Willemsen's not in goal. Can Balira get it there first? Yes, he does. Poland now 3 goals in under 4 minutes, putting them in the lead. And they are on cloud 9 right now. And they can use that to their advantage. On the other hand, Denmark need to make sure they're not too demoralized, make sure they still focus on the game ahead. So, scores are in for games that have happened. And we'll try and work out what this situation means. So, a Poland win will put them in 2nd place. This will get them to the semi-final. That'll be huge. Rolled now, deflected by Balira, held by Vardak, out to Roziak. Roziak's got control, looks for the pass out. Can he get it to Manchak? It's a long one, but it's straight to hands. Manchak and Balira out there, but Larsson and Christensen are there. Can he get it across? He goes for the shot, blocked by Christensen. Quarter of the game left to go. So, yes, sorry. Okay, so, yeah, Polish win does mean they'll go in 2nd place, and they'll knock New Zealand out of it. That's why New Zealand are supporting Denmark in the crowd here. Nothing like a bit of incentive to get you to get some more extra supporters. Valera passes to his brother. Back again. Manchak on the far side. Valera's going down the middle. Londorf is there, disrupting it. For Denmark, a win will put them into 4th place, knocking out Great Britain. On shot, not. It came off the top bar and it's gone straight off. So, Denmark ball. 4.5 minutes. Doesn't look like a break. They're going to take it a bit slow. Substitute off to bring on their keeper Vardak. Larson here now. Leaves it for Bodum. Londorf here on the near side. What does he see? Now Larson. Kong, field guard there. Trying to make him some space, but hasn't got it yet. Sogard doing the same. This Polish defence working absolute wonders right now. So, Londorf, Bodum, he looks to the pass to Larson, chooses to dribble it forward. Valera there riding over Bodum means that it's a kayak tackle in favour of Denmark and a shot clock reset, giving them that much longer with the ball. Loopy pass over the top to Londorf, tries to get it to pass to Kong Theogard, he gets intercepted but he gets his hands on it eventually. And Kong Theogard, the captain, nodding as he scores the equaliser for Denmark. But Poland have been in this situation before, it hasn't phased them. Let's see if it phases them now. So, Vardak, Valera, Manchak now making the runs. See what they find. Currently the Danish defence holding strong. Poland have got a bit of time. We're halfway through the shot clock. Poland now going a bit more enthusiasm. Valera just about keeping hold of it, gets it to Manchak. Manchak goes for the shot, pings it off. I think that's Bodum acknowledging it's a corner. Oh no, I think he was just talking about something else. Okay, cool. Denmark goal line throw. So, can Denmark claw their way back into this game? Well, they're already in this game, but can they claw themselves back a victory? Londorf. Valera there holding off Londorf and rolled. Willemsen on the far side. Sogard and rolled there in the middle. Sogard and rolled, facing off there in the middle against Rosiak and Valera. The hardest part of any game, trying to hold / to make work that defence. The shot, bounced off the paddle, saved by Vardak. Manchak's got his hands on it, looking for the pass, gets it to Valera. The pace there put on by his brother to try and get the break, but this time Londorf and Bodum shut it down. So Poland now have a minute and a half to get the victory that will secure them second place in the group. The Kiwis still cheering on Denmark so they can keep their second place. Manchak, slightly loose ball, not capitalised on by Denmark. He turns on it, tries to bring it in. Vardak, Valera, not enough pace for a run. Manchak brings it up, ball comes in. Kong Theogard's in front of him though. Tries to get it past, bounces off the bar. Poland getting keep hold of it, a minute left. So, shot clock doesn't matter now, we've got 1 minute. An interesting thing will be, what will Poland do? Will they try? They're looking to use up the whole minute. They will take this in at the last possible second. In fact, actually, have I read this wrong? Yes, a draw will work for Poland. A draw will secure them second place. They don't need a victory. They go for the long shot to Bolero as Denmark sub, but Larsen comes on and steals it back from them. Kong Theogard now with the ball. Manchak's on him. Londorf. Larsen. 16 seconds. Willemsen now. He scored for them once. Can he do it again? Londorf now. Bolero tries to get in the way as Kong Theogard shoves him out. Manchak doing the same. Larsen now, 5 seconds. This might need to be backwards. It's forwards, it's a long shot. And Vardak secures Poland the second place. Poland are ecstatic. And I can tell you, the Kiwis, they're disappointed, but they are also clapping. Poland have just knocked them out of second place in the group. Poland just knocked them out of second place in the group. So going to the semi-finals from this group will be Italy and Poland. Positions in the group: Italy, Poland, New Zealand, Great Britain, Denmark, and Chinese Taipei. A solid fight there. Oh, actually, no. Maybe Great Britain and Denmark are the other way around. They're down. No, yeah, I read that right. That's read right. Cool. So Denmark with a solid fight there. And a hard-fought battle to get that. But at one point they were 3-1. It's unfortunate, but Poland have been proving themselves a very solid team here. Anyway, that is the end of the day here. We are done, and we will see you back here tomorrow. Most importantly, for the men's or the women's and men's under-21 semis and finals here on the Saturday. So the tournament for the under-21 will finish by the end of tomorrow. And so we'll see you back there for then. In the meantime, have a good time, and we'll see you then.